love runs high in this time. Give it to me easy. And let me try with pleasured hands to take you in this time to promised lands, to show you everyone it's the time of the season for loving. What's your name? Who's your daddy? Is he rich like me? Has he take us anytime to show you what?
Eight. Ignition sequence has started. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. We have commit and we have liftoff at 2:13. The Saturn V building up to 7.6 million pounds of thrust, and it is clear that...
Yo, I am hollering. Somebody put this in our bathroom. And it's so funny because they do sound like, y'all watch it. Watch it. That is so funny.
Stop hating Mondays. Be a professional and hate the whole week instead.
Bruh.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
Saturday nights, distant lights, you, your girl, and your Johnson.
You and your Johnson, a way of life for over 50 years.
A friend of mine told me, try America Online. I said, why? I've got a computer. He said, try it. You'll see. It's simple. Every time you sign on, welcome, it tells you if you've got mail. You've got mail. Want to send some email? Type the message, click here, and it's done. I like this. With one click, I can browse all kinds of great features on America Online. I've gotten help with my golf swing, planned my next vacation. I even get stock price updates every 15 minutes. America Online puts over 100 newspapers and magazines right on my screen. Everything from Time to Cycle World. And I can browse them all. With America Online, you can point and click your way across the internet. And their web browser makes it easy to explore the World Wide Web. Call the toll-free number and you'll receive your free startup kit and 10 free hours to look around. It's worth a try. You'll see.
To try America Online free, call 1-800-398-7799. You'll receive your free America Online startup kit and 10 free hours your first month. Call now.
Did my words not come out right? Though I tried not to hurt you. I tried. But I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorn. Don't be jealous. Just like every night has its dawn. She broke up with you 6 months ago. Just get over it already. You don't love like I do, Jeff. Shut up.
Alright. Mike Who Cheese Harry off of Kenny Body. Mike Who Cheese Harry off of Kenny Body. Mike Who Cheese Harry off of Kenny Body. I don't get it. Mike Who Cheese Harry off of Kenny Body.
Can you tell me what you want?
Treat, bitch.
Oh, excuse me? No. What do you say?
Bitch.
No. I'm not gonna give you a treat if you call me that. What do you say?
Please, 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 bitch, please.
Can you tell me what you want?
Do you feel that? Do you feel that? Oh, shit. We're doing it.
On BF Live. You know we vibing. Oh, in the midday. You know we vibing. We're the best chat family. And the greatest panel of friends, and all them positive vibes. Oh, it's BF Live.
Are you ready, folks? It begins right now. 24 hours to go. I'm doing it, folks. 24 more. 24 more begins right now, folks. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the BF Live The Vibe stream show 593 in the numbered sense, but this is going to be a special one today, folks. Oh no, BF, Joey Ramone's going to haunt you. I might need to be sedated at the end of this one, folks. Welcome to Friday. And welcome, I'm doing it, folks. Welcome. We're going to start out doing our regular BF Live The Vibe stream show 593. But I don't want to say, like, I don't want to quote Diddy too much, but like Diddy, bad boy, can't stop, won't stop, bad boy. We're going 24 more. I'm calling it 24 more. The reason I'm calling this experience 24 more is because I have already done a 24-hour stream. This will be my second attempt at a 24-hour stream. I'm very proud to say that I successfully completed my first 24-hour stream with the help of making a lot of new friends. So I'm anxious to see what happens on this 24 hours. Welcome to Friday and welcome to The Vibe. Yes, it just so happens that when my family decided that they were going to take a little New York girls trip or whatever for to go see some stuff and do some stuff, I'm like, it's the perfect time to do 24 more, a 24-hour stream. And I'll hardly have probably any shows or any experience, a couple hundred shows in probably then. I'm up to 593 now. So I'll be interested to see how it's going to go this time. I'm going to put my glasses back on. See how it goes this time. I'll probably play some video games. I'm going to try to run it on Rumble. Rumble wasn't even a thing the first time I attempted this. I need to put my eyeballs on. We got friends backstage. The link is out for some friends for some of the shows. So as the day goes on, you'll be seeing some chat family friends checking in, probably, hopefully all throughout the day and the night. But a happy Friday, Johnny Mars. I see you checking in the chat. We're going to check in with everybody and pick up your vibe in just a few minutes when we do the regular chat family check-in where we establish the vibe. We have our friend backstage that's coming in. We're supposed to be. Well, I'll let you know. We should have Frankie time. Ooh. That's right. I see your message backstage. 24 hours, question mark. Holy shit. That's right. You might see it. So I'll give you the technical answer about this. I have to break it down into 3 8-hour streams because YouTube does not store a consecutive 24 hours. I guess on their server, they don't go, they don't go for that. No can do, right? So we're going to see how it goes on Rumble because Rumble wasn't even a thing. I didn't even have like a Rumble present last time I did my 24-hour stream, but they say that will record and store all 24 hours. So let's see. I got 3 different links out here on YouTube, 24 more. We're going to do our regular 3-hour show and then we're going to see how it goes. All right, so let's all begin it right now. Let's bring in our bro that comes every Friday, and I'm happy he is, and I'm happy he's here today. We'll have some other people stopping in, hopefully, along the way. I don't see Frankie backstage yet, but hopefully we'll have some Frankie time when Frankie checks in live for Frankie time from the Mayflower Mall in Sydney, Nova Scotia. But right now, I'm going to bring in our regular Canadian Friday bro. He's my friend and yours. You might see him on other shows. You definitely see him in other chats if you're around anyway. It's Two Joints Friday. What's up, buddy?
Bobby, friend, good morning to your brother, and I think this is going to be a really great 24 hours for you, bro. I've got nothing but positive vibes for you. I think you're going to nail this.
Thank you, buddy. You're coming in hot on your volume. I'm hearing an echo. I don't know if you have your phone really turned up or...
Okay, just give me 1 second here.
I'm hearing some. I'll put you back.
How are we now?
Little better.
Okay.
But I'm still hearing myself. I don't know.
You might be hearing you. Yeah, this is the only thing I've got on for a tab, BF. There isn't anything else open.
It's usually a volume situation.
Okay.
I don't know if it's feeding back in. Oh boy. I don't know if maybe we should try to reconnect.
Do you want me to go out and come back in?
Yeah, maybe.
Sorry,
I'll put you backstage. Let's see if it works. Let's try it. All right, let's do that. Let's do that real quick. Get Two Joints back in here. Boy, I remember that time we had to do a Frankie segment and we had a hella echo. But welcome everybody to The Vibe. This is where I just like to take all the things I love about the old school radio vibes I grew up with, mix it with streaming, friends, fun, and podcasting. We're going to do it for 24 hours this time because family's going out of town and things of this nature. So it's a good time. I don't have to tend to other people or they have to worry about why haven't I seen my other family member in 24 hours. So it's a perfect time to do it. Let's bring him back in. Two Joints is back. What's up, buddy? Hey.
Is that better?
So far, so good? I'm not hearing myself, buddy. We got it. We figured it out. Hell yeah. I've never had that problem with you, my friend. Must have had a hot connection or something.
Oh, boy, don't get me started about a hot connection, bro. I've had a good couple of days. Bro.
Hey-oh. All right, I'm not going to delve too much in your personal life, what you don't want to say, but we're at the end of the week right here, buddy. You all wrapped up for the week pretty much?
Yeah, you know what, man? It's been a kind of a quiet little short work week. The smoke has definitely kind of got into my area, so I kind of I use the brain a little more than the muscle because, if you're going to get sick from kind of being outside in the smoke too much, you're no good for a few days. So here and there, play by ear.
I know at first you said you weren't getting any of that smoke, but now you kind of are experiencing it, huh?
Yeah, you bet. You just kind of floated in, but Mother Nature's just the only woman you don't want to mess with because she always wins. So when it goes
right,
yeah,
you damn right. So what they say, it's not nice to fool Mother Nature.
No, but sure is.
Old reference. All right. Well, I'm glad you're here. This is Two Joints Friday, but Joints, yeah, you seem surprised backstage when I said I'm doing 24 more, bro. 24 more.
Okay, so I got to be honest with you. Of course, I was up late with the Bobby Nick channel. And just for some reason, he brings it up. Well, yeah, folks, by the way, BF Live The Vibe, my bro, is doing a 24-hour stream starting tomorrow. I'm like, okay.
There it is. There's the thumbnail. You'll see 3 different thumbnails. So this one will go till approximately 8 o'clock tonight because I said I got to make it 3 8-hour streams so they store them properly. So if you're on my BF Live The Vibe YouTube, you'll see 3 different ones. Make sure you got the one you need for whatever time you're watching. And we're going to have it and do it, bro. So, yeah. I'm not sure. We definitely weren't on camera knowing each other when I did my first 24-hour stream join. So this will be interesting to see. And you should notice that in your Discord, you have links for all too, bro. So I hope you join me for whatever parts you can. Come on.
There wasn't much planning or preparation in today, but this is what happened with Perry Caravello when Tom decided to do a 24-hour stream. Bro, he just dropped it. He dropped the needle, and that was it. The party was on.
Yeah, I must say, when you think you're going to do a 24-hour stream, you think, I got all this planning to do, and I'm going to do bop. But then really what it comes down to, at least for me, the way I operate live anyway, is I like just coming on and just doing my show and doing the things we like to do. So we'll do this 3 hours of The Vibe. At some point, we'll just talk and rap and stuff, and then maybe we get into the wee hours of... It's happening right now, Flex. When we go into the wee hours of the night later on today, I might switch over to my little video game operation kind of setup here, and I'll play some video games because that's one of the members-only streams I do. So we'll rap about video games, and we'll just hang out and see what we can make of the next 24 hours. But we're going to start off with the first 3 hours being the regular BF Live The Vibe, and it is Friday here on The Vibe, folks, so let's get into that.
We are making the weekends longer than the week.
We're going to make it real long
and we'll
today.
do it again because
Tell them why. What is it?
Friday! Friday!
It's Friday on BF Live The Vibe, the 24 more stream, folks. I did it once, I'm doing it again. It begins right now with the opening chat family check-in. This is where you all establish the vibe every day. I see Flex checking in from down under, so I can already tell you that BF Live The Vibe is worldwide. So let me know where you're checking in from. What are you up to? Are you having lunch? Are you having a ham sandwich? Are you going to stick around for some of the 24-hour stream that starts right now? Let me know any and all of that as we begin all of it right now with the opening chat family check-in, folks. You heard the man. It's Friday. Throw your chats in, and let's go. It begins now.
Amongst yourselves.
That's how the vibe works. You talk amongst yourselves, you talk with me and two joints and whoever comes along, and we're going to now have 24 hours of positive vibes. It all starts right now with you establishing the vibe with the opening chat family check-in. I'll let you know that after we do this opening chat family check-in, some of you regulars might know that Frankie time is normally before this, but I don't see Frankie checking in from the Mayflower Mall. Although he did submit some content for me, so we'll see if Frankie checks in at some point during the show. I'm going to let you know when we do the not-so-serious news. I'm going to show you what it looks like when 90,000 rubber duckies are put into a Chicago river. Rubber ducky, here's one. I'm going to show you, there's going to be a controversy about female bicyclists and their aerodynamics of their breasticles. We'll do that story when we do the not-so-serious news. I also have... we did that. Oh, the Nicolas Cage thing. Danica Patrick. There's some interesting pictures online of Danica Patrick. I want to know if you think if they're sexy or maybe a little too muscular, too much musculature. And we're going to do at the end of the news, we're going to talk about what do you think is the ideal sleeping temperature? I know that this is a highly controversial thing, especially for couples that share beds. And my understanding now is they have these sleep number beds where you can have the separate zones and all that stuff. We'll talk about what temperature you think is the best one, and I have one here when we do the not-so-serious news. And we will finish up with the Bikini Report. What is the Bikini Report about? It's about a Tesla. Some person that purchased a Tesla, and maybe it was a little too hot for them to handle. But right now, let's get the vibe from everybody. Two joints, you know what's up. This is the opening chat family check-in, so let's do it. Post them if you got them, folks. I read them. And you establish the vibe. Let's see what everybody's up to. I see some pretty generous colors up in the chat. Thank you. Pecan. Those bugles you just heard indicates the beginning of this opening chat family check-in. Then Pecan always checks in second, saying, Woony goo goo, you begonias. Happy Friday, indeed. Unga bunga, what do you gonna know, Pecan 420? My consistent friend right here. What do you gonna know, Pecan? Let's get it going, buddy. And of course, part of any 24-hour stream, I'm going to be hoping to generate some memberships and things of this nature. Pecan always helps me in that regard. He adds one every day. And if you're a member, these things will show up as colorful emojis on the YouTube feed as they show up for text for me. BF Chang, that's my weed alter ego when I smoked a little bit too much. We'll definitely be seeing BF Chang during this 24-hour stream, Pecan, right? Two joints. There's Pecan emoji, Bobby Nick, Wendy Pack from the Howard Stern Show, Frankie McDonald. I make it very affordable. You can join and support the show for as little as $1.99. And I'm required to love you long time if you're part of my 2Vibe crew. I will love you long time. It's a requirement. $1.99. $2 Vibe crew. Be part of the 2 Vibe crew. There's a link in the chat. Hoya, can you get it? You know it, buddy. Hoya.
Can I get a Hoya? Can I get a Hoya? Can I get a Hoya? Can I get a Hoya?
Gave you the Hoya, and he gives out a gifted membership. He does it every day. So welcome. Let's see who we're going to welcome today, courtesy of Pecan 420, the one and only Little Lemmy, a prolific podcaster in her own right. Thanks, Pecan, for adding a member and being a member defender. Adding those. Shout out, Lemmy, when you get this notification. I hope you're doing well with your shows. She has a very cool vibe show. If you want to check out Little Lemmy in the morning, she does a show on Twitch. I say good day to you, sir. The Fat Pig will be joining us for portions of the 24-hour stream. The Fat Pig has the links in his email, my friend. We'll see you at some point. I sent you links for the next 2. Pecan 420 then says LFG. That means let's fucking go. And the BF Chang emoji. There it is. My weed alter ego. 2 joints. We know that.
Nice.
Hit that one real quick. 100 Proof Podcasting, thank you to those that joined us last night on Replayables on the 100 Proof Podcasting channel on YouTube. Did you have fun watching that last night, Joints?
Yeah, it was pretty styling, man. It was pretty styling.
Always a good time hanging out. We do that on Thursdays and Saturdays. So this is going to be interesting, Joints, in that I'm doing a 24-hour stream. I'm going to try to end it at noon tomorrow. Not going to stop until then. I'll try to get a little sleeping on, then I'll be on at 9 o'clock tomorrow night for Replayables, buddy. That's the plan.
Dude, can't stop, won't stop. That's your motto, and you're going to prove it.
Bad boy. You're going doing it. I love doing this stuff, and I love when the Fat Pig lifts and gives somebody. Thank you, Pig. He is also a member defender. Like I said, he'll be joining us for part of the 24-hour stream. Brutal Pain has the link. 2 Joints has the link. Pecan got the link. Pickle's Cage is now a member of the chat family, courtesy of Pickle's Cage. Welcome to the BF Live the Vibe chat family, where we mix radio, podcasting, and fun. The Fat Pig took our brother from Pecan 420. Check out our friend Bobby Nick in the lounge on Rumble and everything he does over there, as well as check out Scott Fitzpatrick, the prop master, on his channels. The Nightbot runs Pecan 420 socials. I want to thank Pecan. We'll work this out. Then he adjusted his show because normally he does a show 6 days a week, 10 a.m. East. But because I'm running up until 12 tomorrow, he has decided he's going to make the start time of his show when mine concludes. So make sure you hang out tomorrow when this 24-hour stream ends. Make sure you keep on having fun. We won't be on at 10. He's going to follow my show at 12 East. So we'll have them over here. Those boys will probably be around anyway, and then they'll tell you about where they're going, and they'll continue the party on his channel tomorrow at 12 noon East. Click on those links and find out more about that. Crazy Cute Sunflowers checks in and says, I want that paper towel dispenser for my work. Oh, the one that does the Billy Goat sound. A lot of fun, Crazy Cute. Good day, BF and Chang. Oh, always got the smoke emojis in the chat. Always ready for a good time. It's Crazy Cute Sunflower. Johnny Mars checks in on a Friday and says, Happy Friday. What's up, buddy? Pecan 420 says, could you hit that motherfucking like button? You understand? Echo. We took care of that, Widow Killer checking in. I hope you're around for as much as the 24-hour stream as you can be, my friend Widow Killer, man. Thank you for all the content you always steer my way. 2 Joints, doobies up from Crazy Cute.
Fuck yeah, doobies up.
Widow Killer checks in and says, it might be picking up. Yeah, it was, bro. We just had like sometimes you get these weird connections. Well, we got to figure it out. There's Flex checking in from down under. I told you that the vibe was worldwide. I told you, and there's proof right there. Good day, Flex checking in. And now BF is going in and out. Hopefully buffing. Let's see if it gets better as we get on here. Let's see. Flex, good day, all. Sunflower Hoya from Pecan 420. There's the Nightbot running the link for the Discord again. Y'all need to learn to burn back. Oh, as far as the forest fires, maybe. George,
yeah,
I know you had a little bit of an opinion about that, but didn't you also say that it's a tremendous forest and it's almost kind of unmanageable, right?
Yeah, something that's 50 miles out in the middle of nowhere, and if it starts, but it is what it is. We got to stay positive. I mean, you know what? If you're in an area that hasn't got any smoke this summer, just consider yourself pretty lucky.
And I will say that there probably is also the magnified aspect of the fact that you know, the Earth's been around obviously millions of years before we were, and we just have more awareness now with internet and television, and we have it more in our faces that things are burning. Or I think these things are already going on, and maybe we're just kind of in all of it because we're seeing it more. That's just my little personal.
We didn't start the fire, BF. Jeez.
Ooh, very good point. Very good point. I like that.
We didn't start the fire.
Government-wise, says Flex 316. When's that, BF? It's happening right now, buddy. You are in the 24-hour stream, Flex. It's happening right now, my friend, as long as you want to keep this stream on. But if you're watching through YouTube at approximately 8 p.m. Eastern time, my time, that's when the first part of the 24-hour stream will end, because they do not store 24 hours as a group. So I had to break this down into 3 8-hour separately linked streams. You'll have to look for the links when we move over every 8 hours. Flex 316. Spawn checks in and says, basically pulling a 24-hour with you, BF. At the surgery center most of the day, then I gotta work overnight. FML, that means fuck my life. Spawn, I'm sorry for your, I'm sorry for that particular order of events right there. You gotta go right from being at a surgery center right to work. My goodness. My friend Spawn checking in, my friend. Hopefully we can keep your mind occupied and make you feel a little better. Have a good 24, BF. You got this as Misdemeanor 01. Thank you, Misdemeanor. She's super duper fly. Misdemeanor checking in. 24, I will jump on. Thank you, Flex. There's Bobby Nick's link running. Flex says, now you're in it. Okay, there's Scott stuff. You got it. Just got some new papers. Might roll up. Well, you're at the right place. We are known to smoke a little bit on here on the Vibe. We do a ceremonial smoke for some of our friends that are no longer with us. Was a live playing and TSN popped up, says my friend Flex 316. Yeah, we'll have to talk about that because I saw Stormy. One of our friends, Stormy, was kind of in the mix a little bit last night. Joints.
She sure was. She was between Ava and Jake Hudson there.
Yeah, some oddness went down last night. I found out through our friends group, and I was like, "Oh, Stormy's going to be on the Stuttering John network." Or somehow, we're Stuttering John was the message I got, and then I tuned in later on to find what you described. Was it Ava, and Stormy and Jake? Freaking Jake! Jake was holding it down, man. Hey, Jake.
What's up, guys? Hey, buddy.
Yeah, so it was interesting. So I guess best I could make of it is they were kind of faking a show, and maybe they were just generating some hours for his channel or something, I guess. And
that's the whole thing, BF brother. I mean, it was a Stuttering Joe, you know, show.
Yeah. So. His note, his network. Perry's girlfriend, Danica Patrick. Yeah, bro. Watch when you see these pictures, because everybody likes I guess some guys might see a fit woman as ideal, but we'll see if maybe is it too fit. We'll look into that. Whoa. It's 2:30 a.m. down under, says Flex, so let's go. It's 19 Celsius down under. Thank you. Getting the rolling going, he promised when he said he got them papers. Greetings and salutations, folks, from Sizzle, my nizzle. What's going on, Sizzle? This is the beginning of 24 more. My second 24-hour stream. What do you gonna know, says Flex. It ain't often you throw that out there. What do you gonna know, Flex? He said, "Genau." He's rolling that stuff. Wavy G checks in. What's up? And says, "Good morning. It's my birthday. I'm 50. I like to kick and jump and kick. I'm 50. Hell yeah." Happy birthday, Wavy G. Big 5-0. What do you know, bro? What's up?
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Ha ha. See that in your dreams. Wavy G, happy birthday. Our chat family friend, Wavy. Pecan shouts out 2 joints and says, "Oguni Gugu," my Canadian begonia. Hoya, man, he's throwing them all out there. He's got the Ganos and the Hoyas.
Can I get a Hoya? Can I get a Hoya? Can I get a Hoya?
Starting off the 24-hour stream, like we always do, a regular BF Live The Vibe with the opening chat family check-in. We're going to get on with the not-so-serious news and a lot of other stuff. Lemmy's alive. Not the Lemmy that you might think. Not Lemmy Killmeister, but our friend Lemmy, our fellow podcast friend. Little Lemmy. Sizzle, my nizzle from Pecan 420. Flex 316 checks in from down under with his 10-month membership chat and says, love y'all. You got to love that, man. Come on. That's what chat family's all about. Thanks for being a chat family, bro, much longer than your 10-month membership indicates. Pecan shouts out Wavy G. Flex continues to sponsor the vibe. And then he gifts a membership. Hell yeah. Expanding the family, adding a member every day, member defender. Let's see what he got. Look at this. He got Wavy G. Boom, boom, boom. It's like a Voltron chat family. We just keep adding members on. It's like a lot more than 4. Thank you. Awesome. Wavy G got that membership, and thank you. Thank you, Flex, for giving that membership. Awesome. Hopefully, Flex is... thank you, Flex. You kind of pointed out to me that with your exchange rate down under, it kind of made gifting a little prohibitive, and I had no awareness of how the dollar conversion was working, so I took what you said to heart, and I changed my whole pricing structure over here on the Vibe, so I have a very affordable level at $1.99, the 2 Vibe crew. I lowered my chat family level from $4.99 to $3.99 to make it more conversion rate friendly for the dollars, international dollars. And I made my chat family, my Fanatic level, it was $9.99. It's now $5.99. So thank you. Thank you for flexing anybody that supports with a membership. Continuing the chat family check-in, we're going to do the not so serious news, which I want your comments on these fun stories that I have right here. Let's go. There we go. Let's start. Thank you, my friend, for kicking it off. Thank you, says Wavy G, for that gifted membership. Yeah, Australia is the same size as the U.S., says Flex. There's Jim Fanny checking in. 666. Good afternoon, buddy. 24-hour stream. Where did I send you the link last time, Jim? Was it an email or something? Refresh my memory, and I will make sure you also get links for the 24-hour stream so you can pop in. We have people there helping, talking about the forest fires, I believe, is there. Joints?
Absolutely. Yeah, we've got them from all over the place, to be honest. Australia, Mexico, kind of the, Pacific Northwest. We got a little help right now.
There you go. Yep. And that's the stuff you hear a little bit about. Stormy spoke to her, did you? Jake is like fungus. He always shows up. Says Terry Nee. What's up, buddy? He finds himself in the middle of everything, doesn't he?
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy. How you doing?
Hey,
But yeah, it was like a whole thing, and it was a whole thing where like Julie was supposed to go on, but he distributed the link on Twitter. Jake was saying and all that stuff. What's up, Terry?
Yeah, there was a fake one. I think it was a little bit of chaos, but of course, Stormy's always the voice of reason, BF. So that's why everything.
Yeah. I heard her making sure that Ava told him put up an overlay in case somebody porn bombs you. You'll have it ready. She was handling it. Flex loves him some Jake. Perry don't want Gina now. What? Of course he don't want Gina Carano. He wants Gina Levy is what he really wants.
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, you're always around. You're hoping like somebody, other dude's like husband, some dude died so you can move in on the widow. He's that dude, Joints.
No, he is.
He's always nice, but it's always guys or women that are married, and he's always, what's the health of that guy? He's like, he's just hoping to be the next one in. He's that guy. Yeah. Happy birthday, bro, says Flex316. The emotional support butt plug has been making regular appearances, and because he just wants everybody to know that the emotional butt plug is here for you, here for us. Thank you. Oh, I hear that. Why is it brown? Let's see. Hell yeah. Hey, what's up? Tim422. Welcome to this opening chat family. Timmy. Welcome to this opening chat family check-in. This is where I check in with you all, and you all establish the vibe. We're going to have some fun with the not-so-serious news and some other fun segments. And then I'm going to be on for 24 hours, but we're going to do a regular 3-hour show. I know. She's cool. Hey, what's up, Bull Dude? Stephen Bull's been back in the chat every day. With his colorful always chat says, I walk through the Batwing doors and take a seat at the bar. I order a Shiner Bock and roll up a joint. Howdy, BF. Now, ain't that descriptive right there? What's up, Bull Dude? Would love to see her talk more, says Flex316 of our friend Stormy. Bull Dude, Hoya Brothers from Pecan. Terry gets the love from P-Cunt as well as Tim. P-Cunt gets the love right back from Terry Neen. LOL, no, surely did. Yeah, he did. I give P-Cunt a finger, gun, point, and wink. Howdy there, P-Cunt. P-Cunt there. What's up, MSIP? Were you? What's up, MSIP? Claims that he was the fake Shuli. What was that? That Shuli 1 I saw coming on the screen? Shuli 1 I saw. MSIP is claiming that he was there. I was the fake Shuli on the John show. Yeah, MSIP. I only caught wind of it because I saw a notification from the Shuli Network emergency show. Emergency show I did see. What's up, MSIP? Emergency show. And MSIP gets the Hoya brother from Pecan 420, and that concludes this opening chat family check-in. What awesome. All right. Look, he's going to prove it. He says, it was me. Let me switch my account. I have no doubt, buddy. I didn't think you'd be coming in claiming on something you didn't do. Let's him, while we wait for him to change his screen name, let's conclude this opening chat family check-in. What an awesome vibe. It begins our regular 3-hour show, and you just so happen to help me start this 24 more stream I'm doing. 24 more. That was the opening chat family check-in. Now, let's keep on going with the show.
Amongst yourselves.
Oh, yeah, lots of time to talk, so continue to talk amongst yourselves. But don't forget me and Two Joints and whoever stops by. We're right at the beginning of 24 more, folks. The reason it's called more is because this is my second 24-hour stream. I successfully done one a few years back, and now I'm doing my second one now because I have an opportunity tonight until tomorrow. So this stream that started right now at 12 noon East, as it always does, Monday through Friday, it's going to continue and it's going to go to 12 noon tomorrow. Can't stop, won't stop. Bad boy. Stormy's checking in our messenger, and she's got some clips from her adventure last night. Shout out, Stormy. Nice. As I was prepping, well, I did replayables last night, and as I was prepping this show and my thoughts for, we're doing replayables and then my thoughts for this show and all, I was picking up on Stormy being out there and all the excitement that was... They want everybody to be a buzz because all of a sudden a broadcast popped up on the Stuttering John channel. And when that happens, boy, it gets everybody's attention. But I guess they kind of fool people a little bit. And I surmise much the same thing, that they did this just they wanted everybody to be a buzz and to keep John's kind of channel active, because I noticed last year, Joints, that this is his pattern. I believe he's like a man-child because he says this thing, he taught summer school, and there have been some pictures and some proof that he might have taught school for a time or all. But I really think what this is at John's core, I think he's a child at heart, you know. He likes going back to mommy, the comfort of mommy for Christmas, right? And I believe he still thinks he deserves the summer off like we had when we were kids, buddy.
Holy shit. What a guy.
I think that's my theory why Stuttering John disappears every summer from the beginning of summer until the fall. He will be back, and this is the start of it right here. Thank you, Stormy, for this clip. Let's check out a little bit of the adventure of Sholey and Mike Morse watching the whole experience over there on the Stuttering John channel. They were covering the whole thing, and yeah, Stormy, it was pretty funny because I was watching them watch this back. So let's check out this clip right here.
But I'm gonna end the stream.
That story goes like.
It reminds me of when that chick who fucked Jeff the drunk in Vegas, that star, and after just sitting on the bed, crying, and that dude Isaac used to work there. It's all right.
Oh, shit.
The blue road. Oh, yeah.
Awesome, Stormy. That little echo right there. Shout out, Stormy. So, yeah, Stormy, I didn't watch their whole coverage of you. I was watching them review it, and I felt that from what I saw, Shuli was pretty easy on you, Stormy. I think we were pretty friendly with them and all. I don't think he, criticized you too much for being a part of that or anything and all, but they kind of knew what it was. But, yeah, it was interesting. But we got another person backstage that probably has a point of view on this. Matter of fact, I know he does. So let's see what's going on. He's going to be here as much as he can for this stream, but he does a lot of streaming himself. He's my friend and yours. Another one from the Great White North. We're missing Frankie, but we got Bobby Nick. Come on, Bobby. Hey, Bobby.
Motherfuckers.
Now you got the echo like Joyce did when we came in.
Shit.
What's going on here?
It's okay, Bob.
Well, you know what he had to do? He had to leave and come back.
All right,
buddy.
That's that then.
Shit. Uh-oh. Now you're doing it?
No.
Yeah, I'm hearing myself.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Well, take a deep breath.
Bobby Nick came in.
It's gonna be.
Let's try this. Hoop. I didn't know anything. Shit. We got an echo. Now watch him come in. Fine. You hearing my echo?
I'm actually not.
Oh,
you sound really good to me, and that's just no joke. Yeah.
Wow.
You sound okay.
It's gotta be you, Bobby. Let's bring Bobby Nick in. What's up, Bob?
What's up? Hearing the echo.
What's up? Are you here?
Hello?
Somehow you come in, you triggered Joint's echo again.
Hello.
Oh, well, what the heck?
Good luck. Can we try one more time, Joints?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You got triggered.
Well, it's just I've got nothing else on my tabs. It's just that's what's so confusing.
Right. It's just a fluke today. I think hopefully if you do it one more time, maybe all three of us will. Somehow Bobby. I thought Bobby in and brought your shit back.
Okay, I'll pop out.
What? 1, 2.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. Please try. Let's try it again.
No worries.
All right. Let's try that again. What's up, Bob?
Right. Not too much, brother.
He came in with the exact echo.
Yeah. I wonder what was causing that. That's weird.
It's got to be you, Bobby. You talking about me? Let's see. Oh, for the Dabbleverse. Let's see. Oh, let's go up here. See what everybody was saying. I'll bring him back in a minute. Let's see. What's up, Tim? Hey, thanks for saying thanks MSIP for inviting some friends over here. Fucking joint paper sucks ass. Roll a raw paper. You gotta lick them fingers lightly. Oh my God, LOL. What is real? What's going on? I keeps it real. Let's see if we can bring 2 joints in with no echo and we can have a party. 2 joints?
Oh.
2 joints?
Hey, no.
You good?
No.
Bobby Nick?
Are we echoing?
Bobby Nick? What do you say?
Are we done?
Say something, Bobby Nick.
I hear an echo.
Now you're echoing to yourself.
What the fuck?
What's going on today?
You guys don't hear an echo?
Yeah. I honestly.
Well, if it's just me, we'll see what the people say. Hey, Echo checking and saying, best of luck wherever you are. Thank you. We're all over the world. I'm from the East Coast of the United States of America. What's up, Echo? What's up? There's the Shuli one. There's your switching your name, MSIP. Everyone praise me, says Shuli 1 Echo 1. Echo, good to see you, sir, from Peak Hunt. Hey, 2 joints. You look good, man, says our friend Bull Dude.
Bull Dude.
I don't know how you should take that because he's visually challenged. I don't know.
And he's a good guy. Just can't see.
He is. He's a crazy. There's the boxes. What's up, Shuli 1 saying, don't forget that Ava is a liar just like John. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, like everybody's like, they conveniently say or friend up with the next person, whoever's the one that they think they can in that moment. You are the company you keep. I totally see that when I watch anybody on his channel. Absolutely. Thank you for that comment. It was interesting night, says Stormy checking in. Thanks for that clip, Stormy.
Yeah, it was weird.
She got all caught up in the mix of that stuff. Stormy might try to mind her own. It's echoing, BF. That's at 12:49. It was 5 minutes ago. Regular and heavy alcohol use during adolescence and young adulthood can cause neurological and emotional maturity. At least that's what Terry Nee. That's the more you know from Terry Nee, I guess. You start. Flex is laughing. That's good. It was very nice. Stormy says, oh yeah, if Shuli wants to criticize me, I'd be okay with it. I know what I was getting into. I was watching for it, Stormy, because I could see it. Well, yeah, what is your take on that whole thing, Bobby Nick?
I thought she would be definitely more criticized by them than she was. He really just said, "Oh, that Stormy girl." Yeah, like he didn't know her or something.
So I'm the only one here, and you have an echo to me, but let's see if anybody else.
I have an echo to myself too.
Well, I bet it seems like everybody that checks out, the last person in got the echo, gets the echo or something. I don't know. Or like when Joints came in, he slicked it back to you. You came in when we got it figured out, like you swapped echo or something. I don't know what's going on. Good afternoon, says Pecan 420. 2. Stormy, hugs from Stephen Bull. Boo, never mind, says Terry Nee. That's 2. Let's see what Stormy's saying. It's a StreamYard audio issue. Everyone needs to make a report, Stormy. Look, she's even aware of this problem. Whoa. To StreamYard and report audio issues because it's not getting fixed. Well, thank you, Stormy, for letting me know that at least wasn't something that I'm doing myself. Stephen Bull gets shout-out love from Stormy. Close a mic, says Bull. Oh, hell, it's Bobby Nick. Big hugs and howdy, brother, from Stephen.
Hey, Bull.
Pinch hitting for Pedro Bourbon. Many mota. Let's see. Mike next to a TV does it. It's StreamYard, damn it, says Stormy. Don't try to tell Stormy any different. She's laughing about it. Just going to smash some bongs. Well, let's do that, man. We're going to be here for 24 hours, man. It begins right now, so come on. I'm going to start the news in just a few minutes. This is 24 more hugs. BF, turn your shit down a little. Am I coming in hot? I'll do this. Let's try. I'll try something on my end. I absolutely will. Am I coming in too hot, guys? You want to have proper modulation.
You're pretty good.
Yeah. All right. 24-hour BF Live going on, says Terry Nee. He knows what's up. P.S. That's not Chewy. That's not me. Stormy says, I've learned. I have a small core group of people I trust in this world. Outside of them, I'm aware anyone can flip on me right at any given moment. True though, says Flex. What's with the Canadians echoing? You know, their need to be heard. It's Bobby Nick, says Terry Name. Well, it seems to be a rotating thing. We figured it out on Flex when we had 2, we were good. And then when Bobby Nick came in, he triggered it back to, two joints. And then when 2 joints came back in, he triggered it back to Bobby. It is echoing again, says MSIP. Echo. Damn Canadians. Bobby is on the fucking moon. Ava fell into a troll trap. It happens. Yes, Stormy, and I saw you trying to protect her from the porn bombs and the things that might be coming her way that she might not be aware of. But yeah, it made for interesting fodder. You know, it made everybody a buzz, which is exactly what John and I'm sure her, she set out to do. So yeah, that was interesting. BF is fine. Joints talk. StreamYard has loose fittings. Fuck you, Terry, and your loose fitting shit. Fire Psych, maybe. And it's all Canada's fault. It is. Let's see. Jim knows. Can we get another American in here to see if it's affecting everyone or just Canadians? Everyone can push to talk besides host, and it keeps up, and that helps. Echoes, kulu. Jake flips on people more than once a day sometimes. You got that right, Stormy. Oh, my God. Bobby's had this before, though, says Flex. All right, well, I trust Stormy. If she says that it's not me and it's a thing we got to report, then that's probably what it is, folks. And you know what this is? This is the 24-hour stream. 24 more. I did it once. We're going to do it again. We just checked in with the chat family. We got a little fun update from our friend Stormy. Thank you, Stormy, for being in the mix and sharing some of that with us. But now it's time to get on with the not-so-serious news. But, Bob, Frankie didn't check in today, buddy.
Weird.
Very odd that, he's normally the first one in here backstage. And he did submit some content for me, some videos from the night before. And also, we'll see if Frankie comes in. He's welcome anytime.
Yeah, he sent me a whole bunch of stuff like way early this morning.
Yeah, right, exactly. And hopefully I didn't, because I sent Frankie all 3 links too. Hopefully I didn't confuse him. He's maybe sitting backstage on another show. But let's go. Let's do the not-so-serious news. We'll see if Frankie checks in. Now we got everybody in the chat. I want you all to stick around, and don't worry, these are fun stories, and you make them more fun with your thoughts and opinions on them. When I slide over to my news desk, I'll present them to you, and we'll do it all together. It's Friday. It's the 24-hour stream. This is the fun news. Let's have some fun with it, and let's do the not-so-serious news. Come on, it's Friday. Two Joints Friday. We got hanging out with Two Joints and Bobby Nick, my Canadian friends. I'm not going to blame them for all the sound problems. Let's bring the other news. Let's do the not-so-serious news. Have some fun stories.
Hey, Bobby Frank, try one thing.
What's up, buddy?
Did you see if Two Joints' echo cancellation is turned on?
Let me check it. I can try because it has worked before. Edit mic settings. It is on. Let me take it off. It's off.
Hello.
Nah.
Now we're both on.
Let me try you. Try yours.
Yeah, I know I have mine on.
Yeah, it's on. Like, you better listen to Stormy. She said it's an issue with StreamYard, damn it. That's what Stormy says it is, and that's what it is. But I appreciate it. Yeah, because we've had success trying shit before, Bob. All right. Let's get on with some fun news. Let me know what you think of these stories, everybody, as we're doing the first 3 hours the way we always do. 3 hours of BF Live the Vibe, live content, and then we're going to keep going. We're going to add another 21 to it. I'm not cutting off the stream. Bobby, Nick, and I were discussing and planning this last night, buddy, and it looks like I can do one continuous Rumble stream over there, so we'll see how this works out for the first time. Yeah. All right, well, let's do the first story in the not-so-serious news. This is Rubber Ducky, you're the one. How about if rubber ducks by the thousands splash into a Chicago river? Whoa, look behind me. They're throwing ducks aimlessly in the river. Whoa, look behind me. In the Chicago River for the annual Special Olympics fundraiser. So let's see what this looks like. I'll show you that video in just a second. A deluge of 90,000 rubber ducks poured out of a truck and into the Chicago River on Thursday, then bobbed along a stretch of the skyscraper-lined river in the annual Chicago Ducky Derby that raises thousands of dollars for charity. This is a lot better than in the winter when they do those polar bear dives where they get into cold water to raise money for Special Olympics around here. The truck dumped, say this 10 times, the truck dumped the ducks from one side of a half-raised bridge. After forming a yellow pool in the river, the ducks floated around for 15 minutes before a winner and a runner-up were plucked from the water. The annual event, a fundraiser for Special Olympics Illinois, draws thousands of participants. At an accompanying festival, participants snap pictures with inflatable ducks and doodled on a chalkboard under the prompt, "I adopt a duck because." You don't want to hear about it. You want to see what it looks like when 90,000 ducks are dumped in the river. Whoa! I'm in Chicago. Where's Joey C? Whoa. The ducky, you're the 90,000. And then they had a race. Check that out.
Shit.
They do all kind of crazy shit up in their river. They dye it hella green around St. Patrick's Day.
Jesus.
So they gotta have one winner out of that, or they got a winner and a runner-up out of this? That's interesting.
No.
Make them go faster. Oh, there you go. So that was a duck race. That's what the rubber ducky race looks like in Chicago. Let's get some comments, and then we'll get on with another story in the not-so-serious news in just a minute. Let's see. So that's a rubber ducky race. What's that, 90,000 rubber duckies? Nice little fun story to start with. In the not so serious news. You know where to get on. Uh-oh. I'm getting an echo.
Oh, shit, now you're echoing. What the hell?
How about if I come back in?
Hey, Bobby, how's it going?
Not too bad.
What's it been?
Got a massive echo here.
What's it been, 3-4 hours since I seen your beautiful face last night?
Something like that.
Jesus.
I don't think it's any better, right? Oh.
Well, you're not echoing at least. I don't know. Well, if you're not echoing, maybe if I go out.
How about this? What? I'm hearing myself. How about this? Am I hearing myself here? Wow, why can't I have people on without echoing? It's dumb. What the hell? All right.
Yeah, that's weird.
All right. We take turns. Stormy says, I did have genuine true intentions helping her. I know people have issues with Abba, but she's never done anything to me, and I don't like to pile on. However, I do like some good jokes, even at my expense. Yeah, Stormy said. Flex getting the love. You did fine. What's up, Chunk Buddy? Chunk Squad. What's up, everyone? I can't watch now, but I'll be on later tonight. Good luck, and I'll see you in no time. Happy Friday. Yeah, Chunk, I'm doing 24 hours, bro. So I know that you seem like you're not always available this time today, so hang out sometime, anytime you can, up until 12 o'clock tomorrow. I'm not going to stop this stream. What more can you do, to be honest? Chunk Squad got the love from P-Cunt. I think you walked that line very well. Of Stormy. Thanks, Flex. Long ass hair. Great for the river. We don't do it here, but we do it here, but it's 50 ducks and the water is warm. Jim Fanning says it cost a few $1 million to hold, but we raised thousands. Wait a minute. That don't sound like good math. That's mental, says Flex. What the duck, says Terry Nee. Exactly. Are you planning on having Jake on, BF? That wasn't a part of any one of my immediate plans there, MSIP.
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
You know yourself that Jake is a funny property, right? And like Stormy says, she's seen him like make friends and then lose that same friend, or the very same day. So he is that volatility. But I'm sure there's nothing wrong with me and Jake, our relationship. But I'm sure if I threw the link out there, Jake might pop in a little bit. Maybe we'll see if that can happen sometime during the stream. He might do that, Bobby, because he is one to do that. Can I come on?
Yeah.
Can I come on? Yeah. We swim to get the duck that has a tag on it, says Flex, of how they do their contest. Start the stream over. The stream is over. All was going cool until black ducks started shooting. What? I gotta be black. Jim says, I think you should start the show over. It's 3 a.m. and I don't feel lonely, says Flex316, checking in down under. Jake will be free, of course. Yeah, MSIP. I have a good feeling, MSIP, based on what I know of my friend Jake Hudson, that if he sees a stream going on for 24 hours and there's a fun panel and he's not part of it, he'll figure out we're on. He'll jump in the chat and maybe we'll use that opportunity to send the link. We have another opinion though. By the way, I do not like Jake off.
Hey, buddy.
Bobby Nick checked out. Bobby Nick just and now the echo's back. Oh, see? Wow. It's like a dumb one at a time thing.
Wow.
Two black ducks stole my bathtub. Swans are the problem. Yeah, they can be assholes. Have you ever been around swans? Let me try to refresh. Well, I should have done this when Bobby was here, but so you wouldn't be all alone. I should do a true signal refresh. Like hit this arrow.
Okay.
You got it for a second, Joyce?
I got you, bro. No worries.
I'm trying to put you on the spot, but you're a pro at this point.
It's all good.
All right, hang on. I'll be right back. We'll try to refresh. Let's try this.
Hang on, folks. Your viewership is important to us. We're experiencing technical difficulties. Please stay on the line. Your call is important to us. Because this isn't what the people want to see for 23 hours, is this face.
It's not.
Boom.
We're good for now until we have a third person. Let's go. Let's go. Hello, Frisco. Big Gay Hat checks in. Hey, what's up? What's up, Big Gay Hat?
Hello, Frisco.
Let's go. How you doing? Welcome to The Vibe. I like to mix old school radio vibes with new podcasting, streaming stuff, friends, the chat family, and you just happen to be catching out the beginning of a 24-hour stream. 2 joints. Got the laugh from MSIV talking about this ain't what you want to see for 24 hours. Canadian geese are the worst. No offense, Bobby and 2 joints.
Well, they are. Because when they make a mess, when it hits the ground, it's a mess. It's gross. Yeah.
Pull the pipe on a swan's ass. What's up, Jim? Checking in. We're going to have to smoke a little bit. Let's start. We're trying to start through the next story in the not-so-serious news. Thanks for checking in, Bobby Nick. Yes, testicle difficulty, says Big Gay Hat. That is true. That is true. I forget that number. Oh, yeah, it's this one. Testicle difficulties, folks.
I only have 1 testicle.
This reminds me of early 70s TV show Acid Trip. Whoa, bull dude. All right, let's get on with the next story. We covered the rubber duckies. That was our first fun story in the not-so-serious news, dealing with technical difficulties, hanging out with the chat families. Thanks for the 20-some people that have been here the whole time, man. This is the start of 24 more, my second 24-hour stream. We're going to do our regular 3 hours BF Live The Vibe. We're doing the not-so-serious news. Bro, check out this story, Joints, about aerodynamics and women and the difference between women and men's sports. In this particular story, there might be an advantage here. Female cyclists have been accused of using bra padding to increase their bust size to improve their aerodynamics. So, like, I guess they're going, like, for the whole, remember Madonna back in the day did the thing with the cone breast cup or whatever?
Oh, hell yeah.
Cone titties. So, apparently, what they're finding is that, you know, if aerodynamically, if wind hits a flat surface, it's like hitting a wall. But if you have some sizable breasticles, maybe making points on that same chest, now you're diverting air around it, and you're reducing that resistance, and there might be a benefit to people that wear bigger bras. The world of women's cycling is currently embroiled in a bizarre scandal involving the alleged use of bra padding to increase the bust area, of female competitors and modify airflow around the body. Known as chest fairing, the controversial practice can allegedly decrease drag and give competitors an unfair advantage during races, bro. We're talking about aerodynamic breasticles here on the Vibe. Aerodynamic titties on the Vibe is what we're talking about here. What we got? Let's see. Where is that cave? There it is. According to experts, a smaller bust can favor the formation of a kind of an air pocket at the level of the cycle's abdomen, which marginally increases the drag coefficient. For example, Bert Blocken, professor of aerodynamics at Watt University in Scotland, told the British newspaper, The Telegraph, that the chest fairing practice could provide a reduction of up to 3.6% in the drag coefficient on your chest. Oh. So just having little titties.
Okay.
That small percentage might not sound like a lot, but in a sport where even the slightest edge can make a huge difference, chest fairing is considered an unfair advantage. Originally reported last month by Dutch newspaper Villa Flits, I see nothing, I know nothing. The chest fairing trend caused quite a scandal on the women's cycling circuit. And on August 4th, the cyclists taking part in this year's Tour de France underwent an additional check of their clothing. It's unclear if the checks uncovered the use of breasticle padding, but it's clear that the organizers aim to discourage the practice. Special attention will be given to compliance with Article 1.3.02 of the UCI regulations, including non-essential elements and clothing or other items. So people that don't even have breasts, the dudes can just wear bras, bro. Why don't they do that?
That's crazy. Yeah.
There you go. But yeah, it's not limited to helmets, glasses, shoes, communication devices, anything. You can't have any of that kind of stuff. All right, but let's watch this little report on it here, and we'll watch let's watch a little bit about the aerodynamics of breasts.
We've seen pro cyclists sweat.
Whoa.
Do this. And even this.
Echoing, right? Is that echoing too? That was echoing, wasn't it?
You know what? I can't hear any of this echoing. That's what's interesting as well, BF. I'm being super serious. It's just like I don't hear any echoing.
I'm getting it. I hear myself. Bobby Nick, how you doing?
Oh shit!
All right, let's put you two on. I'll refresh myself.
Hello?
Here.
Hey, I'm not echoing.
Yeah, we take turns. It's one person. It's my turn.
What the fuck is going on?
Hey, Bobby.
Oh, now I'm echoing. Fuck. I even restarted my goddamn computer.
Okay. What do you do?
You're not hearing any of the echoing though?
I'm being so serious, bro. I don't hear any fucking echoing ever since the show started. Everything just sounds to me.
See, that's usually when it's your problem. You don't hear it. I wonder. Do you have a headset?
Like I could use
any kind of earphones?
I've got some. Yeah, I got a headset. We could try it out if you want, Bob. I mean, I don't know if that's going to help. I
don't know either.
Let's try it out.
Could be a solution.
Two Canadians cause an echo. It might be just something we have to do today because of whatever's going on.
Yeah, I don't know.
He freeze or is he stuck like that? I'm gonna remove him. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Me and you, Bobby. We'll try me and you a little bit.
We're not echoing.
See if we can add a third.
I think the problem might be two joints.
I'm not 100% because of the all in and out, and I had it on me too at one point. Weird. So I'm not sure. It's definitely. I kind of trust Stormy's instincts, and I think we just got to find a clever way to work around it if we can. All right, so that's pretty interesting. Let's see what people think about aerodynamic breast here in our story in the not so serious news. I thought that was pretty interesting. Let's see. Boobies we have. Thank you. Let's see. Blick the Swan just reposted the PCL post in Discord. Thank you, Widow Killer. I appreciate you sharing content. Working so far. Cheating. I see you, Joins. I'll bring it back in a second, buddy. Boobs time. LOL. Yeah, it's boobs time. Let's see. Joints. How you doing, buddy? Back.
Hey now.
Bobby Nick.
Hey now.
No, Bobby Nick's echoing to me, but if it ain't bothering anybody else. Haha. What was his name? Bert what?
Bert Blocken.
Bert Blocken.
Yeah.
Bugatti. Yes. Now you are BF. Every time we take somebody in and out, it's like Stormy said, gay but okay. Okay, now Nick too. Let's see. Bobby now. Echo gone. Blame Canada. Blame Canada. What I have.
Oh Jesus!
And when I play something,
that goes.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
These are all muted. 1, 2, 3. I don't know. How would it be coming back in? Nope. That's my camera. I'm making sure. That wasn't on. Oh, yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. See? And now hear me. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It is. It went away then.
Yeah, it's gone.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
So it's got to be something on two joints then.
And I don't think he's doing anything different. I think whatever he's doing today, it's just the system doesn't like it today.
Yeah, I guess.
Maybe it's too much volume, too hot. Maybe two joints just does push to talk if it doesn't work. So we'll turn you on and off or something like that.
Okay.
Try that. And then you can you can mute yourself now. That sounds good. And then when you need to say something, just kick it in, I guess. All right. It's official. There you go. Yeah. Forrest Gump 2 just announced. Really? Wow. Interesting. The echo is back. Forrest Gump 2. Overmodulating. Joins needs to turn his volume down, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's like some kind of loop is going on where his mic is picking up the audio from his show, I think, or something. Something's too sensitive today. I still say start the show over from the beginning. Jim, if you only knew how technically not easy that is, brother, you have to set up 3. I'd have to fucking end this link and then hope that the 23 awesome people that are hanging out with me would follow me over. So we're going to try this right now. 2 joints can keep. Press to talk, says Flex. There you go.
How's that?
I mean, I can hear I hear myself every now and then, but hey, RFL, happy birthday, buddy. What's up, you Pecco Woods? You just happen to catch me, and this is my regular live 3-hour vibe, buddy, but I'm doing a 24-hour stream today because the family is going out of town, the wife and the girls, so I got the house to myself. Well, what better time to hang out and do 24 more? It's my second attempt, so I'm not cutting this stream off. 24 more. Thank you, RFL. Just trying to draw up some support for the channel, so that does help me. Happy birthday, buddy, RFL. Even though Terry says it's not your birthday today, I thought it was. Happy birthday, RFL.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, buddy. Fine, now we're doing the push to talk thing right now. Badass, Bobby. I'll make sure I'm checking it out. Yeah, bro, I'll be on till 12 o'clock tomorrow, Saturday morning, 12 o'clock East, man. So if you're around, hop on. Yeah, bro, I'm going to be around 24 hours, so maybe if you want to jump on, bro, I'll message you the link through, I'll DM you on X or whatever, bro. Maybe we can do that, hang out, RFL. Because we've been looking for opportunities. You've hung out with me on Replayables before, so maybe you can jump in on the 24 if you got a minute. Let's see. Laptop's ready to run. Let's see. RFL says, the bird is kind of retarded. He doesn't know anything, Bobby. He's my friend, though, so that's all. Headset sorted. I know. Cool. All right, buddy. Yeah, man, I'll try to, let me get a kind of a pause in the show where I can have a minute to type, and I'll throw you that link over in your DMs. All right, let's get on with the next story in the Not So Serious News. We're going to do the 3 hours we always do anyway, and then we're going to add 21 hours on. I'm just going to hang out with everybody, and then eventually later on in the middle of the night, I might switch over and play some video games, and we can talk about those and some of our favorites, and maybe call some out, and we're going to hang out. Here's our next fun story in the Not So Serious News. This one involves British pop singer who I've been aware of because only through like world events. This Robbie Williams. I don't know if any of you guys ever heard of him, and I'll show you why he's famous recently. If you remember hearing his name recently, there's a strange giant robot left behind at a pop star's abandoned mansion, and it's
either, but I know his name.
And Bobby Nick does a music show, so that tells you something. A pop star moved out, but his 60-foot robot didn't move out, Bobby Nick. 60-foot robot. So, and I'm going to show you that video of why he came notorious recently.
I am a robot.
A colossal robot of that massive height has been haunting the English countryside after being left behind at the former estate of UK pop star Robbie Williams, terrifying unsuspecting locals who stumble across it lurking in the woods. The mechanical giant, which residents have nicknamed Ohm, I think, once served as a show-stopping centerpiece of a $20 million concert set built for Take That, the British boy band fronted by Robbie Williams, bro. So this is a prop that they paid hella money to, and they were like, I don't want to give that up. Just put it in my yard. Put it in my yard, Bobby. So they put it in their yard. Look how big it is. Look at the scale of this thing.
What the hell?
And apparently, it's big enough for the neighbors to see. Robbie's big, says Flex316, who has some awareness of Robbie. What's up, Biscuits for Life? Biscuits for Life Millennium. What's up, Biscuits for Life checking in? You know who Robbie is. Robbie is big. Well, check out what he left behind. The animatronic figure debuted during the group's blockbuster 2011 World Tour. A production so massive it rivaled anything American acts like NSYNC or Backstreet Boys ever rolled out. Here's what it looked like on stage, Bob. Williams, one of the UK's best-selling solo artists, once called the sprawling 7-bedroom mansion in Compton Bassett his home. These days, Williams is spending his days in Florida, where he newly purchased a sprawling $40 million Coral Gables waterfront estate, the Post reported. But when he sold the Wiltshire property years later, the towering robot apparently stayed put. quietly rusting away among the trees. So look at that, bro. They were like, you can't just trash that. Put it in me yard. I'll take that in me yard. So a big prop left behind, and now it's an neighbor's eyesore left in the yard. That's what it looks like in the trees, bro. That looks like some shit from the Odyssey movie I just saw, Bobby Nick.
Yeah, no shit, eh?
What do you think, Joints? How you doing there, buddy? Let's check in with Joints. What do you think about that?
It looks like Brutal Pain taking a piss in the woods.
I knew you'd have something valuable to say, buddy. Thanks for keying in. I'm sorry that we're having these technical difficulties, but I always enjoy Two Joints Friday. Look at this sprawling estate right here. So apparently he left it in the woods of this place when he sold it. Interesting. But yeah, I can't say that. I mean, once again, proverbial gun to the head. I couldn't name a Robbie Williams hit. I do understand he's a massive pop star. So much so in worldwide terms, guys, that he was part of the musical entertainment for the World Cup that the United States just hosted. They did like a big old hella halftime kind of show for the first time, and they had all of the biggest world stars there, and Robbie was there. He's a big footballer fan, and he was doing some pre-game. If you guys maybe put these two things together, this guy was Robbie Williams. He is the pop star that we're talking about that owns that robot, left it behind. He was in the World Cup halftime show doing a little pre-show interview, and something white and large falls out of his nose, if you'll notice here, if you didn't see this clip. Check it out. Oh. Onto the microphone, Bobby Nick. And he picks it up. So the speculation is that maybe Robbie was doing a little partying before.
He's got some nose veers.
I heard uh-oh, somebody's echoing again. Are you back, Joints?
Oh, I was just gonna say it looked like booger sugar. That wasn't something that would come out of Andrew's nose. It was That looks expensive.
Thanks, Joints. Thanks for that input. Because he tried to say, what were they? Oh, I heard some lame excuse that apparently singers get these like, oh, what is very loud? Get these like throat stones or something, Bobby Nick. These white things that like calcium deposits that fly out of their mouth, and I'm like, come on, man. So you can put it all together. You know, a guy's got a mansion. He kind of sells it and leaves a big robot behind, and he's got some habits. Like maybe there's a connection in all this. Look, Big Gay Head is saying gross. Exactly. So I just kind of wanted to bring that full circle. If you like heard his name recently, like why do I know who Robbie Williams kind of is? Well, he got notorious for that clip right there. Dude's done more than we could dream of. Who talking about coke or just things in general? Biscuits for Life checking in. Thank you. Saying Robbie went off the deep end after he left the band. So and that tends to happen. Those solos and the artist and the ego gets to him. What's the unfortunate kid from One Direction that kind of, passed away or whatever? Not all those guys can handle that. Let's see.
Yeah.
You know him. Yeah, I definitely have heard of him before, but I can't say that his music is overly popular here for me in the United States. He has fuck off money, basically. I don't want to rock DJ. When's it going to stop, DJ? Gross. He's done more than we could dream of. Both, to be honest. Okay. I sang for 7 solid hours, says Jerry Lahane. Ain't no throat stones. That was almost as good as the Carmen Electra excuse that Dennis Rodman said. What? She fell out the sky, honey. She just fell on my penis. I swear. I didn't know where she came from. Oh my God. And speaking of her, guys, do you know that she is back in trying to get herself back in the media spotlight, right, Bobby Nick? Carmen Electra?
Carmen Electra? Really?
Yes. Here in the United States, we have a show on Fox called The World's Dumbest or something, or not the dumbest or whatever. And basically, if you're the last one on the show, it's because you weren't able to answer enough questions to get yourself off sooner. Only the smartest people get off first and sooner. So the longer you're on the show, the dumber you are. And apparently she quit the last time she quit. She did, because she was failing horribly, bro, and she wasn't getting anything right. They asked her, what was the 3-horned dinosaur name from back in the day? She said a rhino. She a fucking rhino.
Oh,
shit. It was crazy. So I'm getting off the path a little bit here, but 7 solid hours. Just posted a first look at Grown Ups 3. Thank you, Widow Killer. We're going to definitely be using a lot of your content, even more for this 24-hour stream. Biscuits is a fellow Brit. It sounds like you definitely had familiarity, so I like doing stories for everyone around the world, since everybody around the world is watching BF Live The Vibe. The UK is checking in, our Brit friends. We got Canadians checking in and on panel, and we got Flex316 checking in from down under. I love that the worldwide vibe that is BF Live The Vibe, because you keeping me up all night, and I don't want to stop, DJ. That's right. We're not going to do it. She was a cheerleader like my mom. She married Rodman, so there's that. Well, reminds me of the beauty queen. And we got backstage. All right, let's get on with the next story. Worldwide vibe, BF Live The Vibe. We're going to talk about Perry's favorite race car driver, 2 joints, Danica Patrick. Danica Patrick is who we're going to talk about in this next story.
That's one of Perry's favorites. That's for sure.
Absolutely, buddy. I figure you know that. Well, check this out. I want to talk about this because, now look, I don't mind little groceries in the trunk on a woman. Everybody likes women different or whatever, and take them as they come or whatever. But I think some people go too far, Bobby Nick, in trying to be like lean and mean, if you will. This is about Danica Patrick. Is there a such thing as too fit? I think we'll have an opinion about it. Danica Patrick has defiant response to the body shamers after these bikini pics of her. Danica Patrick shared a brash response to negative comments on her bikini photo from her recent vacation to Ibiza with her boyfriend. The former NASCAR driver fired back in a series of Instagram story posts, explaining that many told her to eat, damn it, after she posted the image of her rocking a neon yellow bikini while on the beach. Look at this, guys.
My Lord.
Oh, is this
what is going on there?
Is this a fit person? Is this an overfit person? Is this a commercial for like the fly babies from over like in other countries? Like,
yes,
like I've seen fly babies with physiques like this, Bobby Nick. She looks malnourished. Hi, folks. For just 12 cents a day, you too can feed a Danica Patrick. Won't you please give to BF Live The Vibe? And I'll make sure she gets a sandwich, damn it.
That's odd.
Since many have told me to eat after the last post, I shall show you more meals, she wrote, including a snapshot of her lunch. Yeah, that's a little much right there. Lunch here and breakfast was 3 eggs plus 2 egg whites and a large homemade slice of sourdough with butter and blueberry jam. So now she's going to be showing photos of her feeding her face all the time. The next post included a photo of Patrick's muscles flexing while paddleboarding in the ocean, which is coming up. If you don't lift weights like for real and eat your damn protein, not 2 eggs, you don't have to get muscles, right? Let's see. And the more muscle you have, the more you can eat, right? So look at this on the paddleboard. So I don't know. I think there can be such thing as you can kind of go too far the other way with some of this stuff.
Yeah, something's really wrong there, for sure.
The former F1 analyst for Sky Sports, who joined the Fox Sports broadcast for the Indianapolis 500 in May, addressed the negative comments after she gushed over her trip to Mykonos and Ibiza in other Instagram posts. We saw so many beautiful beaches, but the modes of transportation it took to get there was half the fun. So there you go. There you go. I don't know if it's just right, too much, not enough. But I wonder what Perry would think about this. We have to find out what Perry would think about his girl, Danica Patrick. He'd probably tell her, if you were around Perry, he would fatten you up. You got to be closer to Perry.
Shut the fuck up.
No, you would never be able to. Nope. So there you go. Perry was a race car driver. So that's it. I don't know. Lean or not. Let's check the chat and see what everybody thinks about this. Have some opinions about this. It's the letter. What the heck, MSIP? LOL. Widow Killer says, anyone know how many times Danica scammed Perry out of his credit card information? Perry, this is Danica, and I'm stuck, and I just need you to put some money in my account. He fell for. I'm sorry I doxed you, Biscuits. I didn't know you wanted it to be a secret. I'm very happy. Thank you for letting me know where people are checking in from. I'm sorry. He says, had to. Race car drivers have to be lightweight. It's a must. But that's pretty damn extreme. And plus, I'm pretty sure she's retired, but she's probably still locked in those modes of preparation because that becomes part of their lifestyle, right? So I get that. What? Describe it. The bikini thing, says Bull Dude. All right, for my visually impaired friend, I kind of did in saying that she looks like one of those, if you had sight, I don't know if you remember when they had those commercials for the unfortunate children in other countries that were maybe a little bit too lean involuntarily because they didn't eat properly. So she looks very like lean, and just all her skin is just very much against her very petite body, Bull Dude, in more of an emaciated way than maybe a sexual way. I hope that helps a little bit. Jerry Lehane says, if I didn't know she was a fit freak, I'd say adachrome, like adrenochrome. Adrenochrome, I got it right, thank you. That comment on the screen does not reflect this clip. Sorry. Sometimes I leave comments up too long. Rough. Gross. We got opinions coming in about that body. Hey, Stephen Bull, Jerry Lehane says hi. Bull says, oh, I got things mixed up. That's okay, buddy. She's with a guy that Perry won't be happy. BF177. Ibiza. How about a pizza? Hi-oh, I see what Terry needed. Not a cheeseburger. Ibiza, am I right? Oh, he'll be here all week. Ibiza, how about a pizza? Am I right? Hello. LOL, I wouldn't, says Flex. Tom lost it. Filet-O-Fish. By far, Perry's favorite fast food sandwich with extra pickles. Filet-O-Fish checks in and gifts somebody. Add another member to the chat family. So I appreciate you being a member defender. He caught our bro Brian Clauder, got that lifted and gifted membership. Thank you. BK, I hope that you and your wife are doing as well as can be expected. Brian Clauder has been a long time chat family bro and supporter of not only like sports heads and other stuff I did, but he said, BF, I was doing the show once a week on Monday, and he said, you need to do this every day. So I always remember Brian being the first one to say that. Thank you, buddy. Flex316 says, wow, did that Ariana Grande chick look bad? It's funny, man, because Ariana Grande was quite cute for a moment there, but then she, much like Danica Patrick, just went to that maybe just too lean, that kind of emaciated kind of look right there, you know. And then so, I don't know. Hi, folks. Would you like to feed an Ariana Grande? Ariana Grande? Or Danica Patrick? MSIP says, reminds me of Richard Pryor joke. Some people call that chick, I call that shit. Widow Killer says, if they're worried about their kids not eating, then they should move where the food is. You see, it's a sin. The classic Sam Kinison line. Amazing thought when I was talking about you two can support a child. Right. Hey, we've been noticing something, guys. Yeah, we've been coming out of here for 30 years now. Biscuits for Life says, I think she's got implants and had them removed. Yeah, she did look a little extra flat, didn't she? Might have had more in the past. Maybe she was working on her aerodynamics. She don't need it for racing anymore, like in our bicycle story. All right, MSIP's getting the laugh from Peacunt. Brian Ye from Jerry Lehane, who knows who I'm talking about. Bulldog says, they are going to make Big Mac fish sandwiches? Question mark. Yeah, it was bad looking. MSIP says, Peacunt 420, that prior joke went hard for its time. Yes, it did. All right, well, let's get on having fun here. We're supposed to wrap up the Not So Serious News at 1:30, but we got fun. We got chat family. And we're just blaming it on Canada. Sam Kinison was great, but he ripped off Perry. That is true, because I think Sam probably saw Perry very early out there, and he goes, hey, I need that kind of... He stole his whole persona, did he? Let me see. Never thought of it, but Leah Thomas had a swinging advantage from no boobies. But didn't it have like a rudder that the other girls didn't have, if you know what I mean, Tyranny? Hi-oh. Got that little dick rudder right there, joints, didn't he? Little drag coefficient on the penis.
You got that right, BF.
Hungry as fuck. Nice. Sounding good, buddy. Hungry AF. All right, well, we're going to keep going. I want to talk about this. Let's talk about Nicolas Cage. Nicolas Cage, he is set to play, of all things, John Madden in an upcoming John Madden biopic. When I heard of this casting, I'm like, wow, how peculiar, because, you know, we see Nicolas Cage as all these kind of action roles and kind of a thinner guy, dark hair. You don't see him as John Madden. But let's go into this. I'm going to give you a trailer and give you an update on the upcoming John Madden biopic. Nicolas Cage, latest project releases teaser and has fans calling his casting as the NFL legend unhinged and chaotic. Let's see, and here's some of the first pictures we're seeing of him looking like John Madden. Nicolas Cage looks unrecognizable in a teaser trailer for his latest project, and fans are baffled at his casting. I don't know if it's going to get wide release or not, but Amazon Prime Video announced Thursday that a John Madden biopic, directed by David O. Russell and starring Cage as the legendary NFL sportscaster, will be released on the platform in November. Fans were quick to share their reaction to the trailer on social media, with most of the buzz revolving around the decision to cast Cage as the late coach. I definitely thought this was peculiar casting when I first heard of it. Nicolas Cage playing John Madden is the most unhinged casting decision of the decade, one person wrote on X. Another commented on YouTube, "I never thought Nicolas Cage would enter his John Madden phase." Another person on X says Nicolas Cage as Madden is the most chaotic casting choice, and yet somehow people are acting surprised. Cage as Madden is either going to be iconic or completely unhinged. There'd be no in between. So I kind of agree with that. Here's some pictures of it. Which is Christian Bale, who played Batman famously. He is playing NFL Raiders owner Al Davis on the left right there. That is Christian Bale. Christian Bale and Nicolas Cage. Oh, yeah, please join.
BF, it was great they got Amy Schumer to play the John Madden role in this film. It's going to be great.
I also, I'm going to show you a preview trailer, the latest trailer that they're kind of referring to here. And you're going to notice Shane Gillis like as a fan in here. So there's going to be some cameos and some stuff to look for in here. Accepting the role to play this larger-in-life legend has been a highlight for me, Cage said in a video announcing the release date. Madden just didn't coach football, he changed the game. Well, rather than just read the quote to you, why don't I show you the actual trailer? Here comes this is the official, most recent teaser trailer for Nicolas Cage and Christian Bale co-starring in the upcoming John Madden biopic on Amazon Prime. This is the official teaser trailer for the biopic with Nicolas Cage and Christian Bale. There we go.
Hello, I'm Nick Cage, and I play the legendary football icon in the upcoming movie.
And I have John Travolta's old hairpiece he's not using anymore. That was Shane Gillis real quick.
To play this large movie, Madden.
There he is. Shane Gillis is a slayer.
Oh, yeah.
Real quick shot of Shane Gillis. So he's dressed up like a late 80s fan or something.
Accepting the role to play this larger-than-life legend has been a highlight for me. John Madden didn't just coach football, he changed the game. His football brilliance was unmatched. As a coach, John was a savant, seeing the field in ways no one else could. As a broadcaster, his brilliance evolved.
They have no idea where we are, who we are, where we're coming from, or who we're throwing to.
His humanity was present in everything he did, including his unwavering love of family and his lifelong partnership with best friend Al Davis.
There's only one John Madden. They didn't make another one.
His legacy lives on, not just on the football field or in the broadcast booth, but globally through gaming. John's passion, joy, and the impact he had through his zest for life and humanity were immense. Madden arrives on Prime Video November 18th.
All right, here we go.
There's only one John Madden. They didn't make another one. He is one of a kind. Football wouldn't be football without him.
They have no idea where we are, who we are, where we're coming from, or who we're throwing to.
Very interesting.
Boom, 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 boom.
There you have it, folks. The biopic coming up. Everybody's been a buzz about the casting, the peculiar casting that was Nicolas Cage. John Madden upcoming biopic. Look for that on Amazon Prime. Please, please, please. Think you could. Madden was Madden was off tap, says our friend Flex316. Yeah, he was a different breed, bro. He was like literally just a coach that didn't change his game at all when he got into the booth. And he really did make it. He was that guy that made watching games more interesting for me. I mean, when you have one of the first guys doing like the telestrator, and then he's having fun with it, and he's going to boom, 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 and he's explaining lineup and he's explaining strategy. He really helped bring me personally into the game. And as far as Madden football, I've been playing his Madden football game since the days on personal computers. So I'm a big Madden guy, and I'll be interested to see how he's depicted and all. And much like George Foreman, that would end up being like a pop culture phenomenon. George Foreman with the grill and Madden with the video game and the face. Chunky Nick, says Flex316, checking in down under. He says if it's okay, I will okay, he will watch it. Check that out. Bullguy says, this has to be a work shrug. This is an independent film. Well, it might feel like an independent film, but Amazon is trying to be like a big player in the game as far as making movies, and some of them do get wide theater release. So yeah, it's just Amazon. Plus, he bought up like MGM and all that stuff, bro. So that's what it is. LOL. Ha ha ha. The board at the end. Yeah, Flex, like showing the boom, boom, boom and the X's and the O's. He really did help me understand what I was watching on TV. Oh no, on Prime, says Bull. He made the playback, yeah, with the instant replay, and then watch, this guy's going to do this, he's going to pull and all that shit. Gimme Bezos checks in. Thank you, buddy, for your content. You thought this was an he thought it was so fake. This was an Onion article, the ones that do that satirical news. No, this is actually true, Gimme Bezos. You know, you could almost go either way with Christian Bale playing Al Davis. He seems like that kind of method, kind of just can play anybody guy. Now, Nicolas Cage, as far as me, Bobby Nick, he like Leaving Las Vegas. That impressed the shit out of me. If you've never seen that movie with him about being the alcoholic that's kind of strung and just been that kind of desperate, basically slowly kind of killing himself in Las Vegas, drinking himself to death. And you see that joint, I see you shaking your head, bro.
I don't think I ever watched it.
Yeah, it was absolutely kind of a little bit of it was okay, but if you watch the whole thing, it was just the true definition of alcoholism. Just drinking a 60-pounder, no mix, just
like he acted so well in that, Bobby, and you see him like just like his life that's fading in front of his eyes. And what's it? Leah Thompson plays like his the prostitute girl that's trying to get him on the right path or keep him going right. But yeah, Bob, like Chew Joint said, the more you watch Nicolas Cage and Leaving Las Vegas, you're like, it just gets like more and more like sad and real and kind of very good acting job in that movie. You really believe that you're watching that. Madden people wanted to see Madden do the playback. Nick's cool as fuck, says Flex, checking in from down under. Crazy as fuck and cool, says Flex. And we're getting on with 30 people here. Now, we're doing a 24-hour stream right now, folks. I'm starting out with the first 3 hours being just the regular show that we do here, BF Live The Vibe. This is stream show 593, but I'm not stopping after my regular 3 hours. Now, typically, I would have taken a piss break by now. But because we're doing a 24-hour stream and we're having extended fun and all that, we're going a little past 1:30. It don't matter. I have one more story that we're going to do, a regular story, and we're going to talk about what is everybody's ideal sleeping temperature is the next story in the not-so-serious news. And then I'm going to leave you off with a bikini report about a woman who bought a Tesla, and it might have been a little too hot for her to handle, and I'll show you what happened. The bikini report will show you what happened on the not-so-serious news. But Bobby Nick, let's talk about our sleeping habits personally on here. I'll start out by saying that ever since I was probably 12, 13 or something, I've always enjoyed sleeping with the fan on, Bobby. I've always been a fan person.
Really?
Yes, I like the air blowing on me.
I get too cold with the fan sometimes.
And I know this is very interesting, and everyone has different takes and temperatures. It can be guys that are too hot or cold. It can be women that are too hot and cold. This is so much prevalent. Sal Governale. It's so prevalent, Bobby Nick, that they make like sleep number beds that have separate temperature zones because one of them needs it hot and one of them needs it cool. So I'm a fan person. I want everybody to know in the chat, let me know what you think about what is considered the ideal sleeping temperature. America's preferred AC temperature isn't the recommended 78 degrees. That would be pretty warm for me. Hey, Joins, you're a
me
fellow Canadian up there, buddy. Why don't you chime in real quick and let me know? Are you like sleeping with a fan on? You like it hot, cold, blankets? No. What do you got?
Okay, if it's hot, I have the fan on, but not pointed right at me, like towards like my feet or something like that, because then that cools your whole body. Then you're not waking up all stuffed up. I like it nice and cool, PF. But.
All right, that's good. I'm glad you got your choice in there. Cool. Let's read this article because 78, that wouldn't be cutting it for me. Now, my wife liked it hella cold. I just need it a little bit cold, but she likes the air conditioner blasting and the fan on. The recommended average temperature for air conditioner thermostats may be 78 degrees Fahrenheit in the summer, but a new survey has found that most Americans prefer to set it far lower. Sleep wellness brand Bear Mattress, in a recent sleep study released on July 8th, found that the country's ideal sleep temperature is 67 degrees, far off of the 78, Bobby Nick. That is way off. That's like 11 degrees off, bro. That is off. It's the temperature most Americans says helps them fall asleep faster and stay asleep longer, Bear Mattress said in their August 4th news release. While 67 or 67 is the national average, Massachusetts sleeps the coldest at 63.2 degrees, it says.
Nice.
Meanwhile, Hawaii is the warmest, sleeping at 69.5 degrees. Regional climate plays a major role in how Americans define comfortable, the study said. More than 2,000 adults across all 50 states participated in the research, Bear Mattress said, as it mapped sleep comfort, temperature preferences, and bedtime behaviors to understand how geography and generation shape the way Americans wind down. A 2021 Consumer Reports national survey found that the average temperature Americans set their thermostats to is about 71 degrees Fahrenheit during the day and night. The temperature varies slightly by region, with Americans living in the South reporting they set their thermostats to 72 Fahrenheit during the day, because it's obviously warmer down south, closer to the equator, and those living in the Northeast set theirs to 70, which is even colder, the survey found. Well, there you go. So let's see what everybody in the chat is saying. Not a single respondent with the central air conditioning indicated that they would set their temperature above 76 degrees at all, but the recommended temperature being 78. So let's see what everybody in the chat says about your average sleeping temperature. This is the Not So Serious News on BF Live the Vibe Stream Show 593, 24 more hours. This is my second 24-hour show. I'll be on continuously until 12 noon tomorrow, hanging out with anybody that wants to hang out with me. All right, let's see what the chat family is saying about their ideal sleeping temperature. We have got some generosity coming in, and we got the space nerd coming in. We got some, the chat is popping. And of late, Bobby, Cage did a great job in that Spider-Man series he just did, says our friend of Nicolas Cage. Fucker played Spider-Man and Superman, says Flex. 19 Celsius down under, says Flex 316, checking in with his temperature. There's the space nerd. Is this what you want your sleep temperature to be, or is this the actual temperature out in the Pacific Northwest? Our friend Space Nerd checks in. It's still the morning out there. Good morning, Space Nerd, the beginning of the 24-hour stream. The dark side of the nerd.
Nerd.
On the dark side of the moon.
Dark side of the nerd. Hello, nerd. Hoya you Hoyas. That's her way of saying hello to everyone. Good morning right back at you, nerd. Bull Dude says, Bobby Nick, when BF has to go piss, can you get up and do a little shuffle dance for us and wiggle those hips?
I mean, I could, but you wouldn't be able to see it, Bull.
Haha, we'll describe it to you. We're taking a piss break and just one more bikini report story, and we'll wrap up the not so serious news. Lithium ion burns hot, says Flex 316. Filet of Fish says, don't try that in South Korea. Yeah, don't you try that. No, don't do that. Can't go for that. No can do. Space Nerd shouts out Flex 316 and says, good day. Space Nerd, we got Flex. We got people checking in from the UK and all over the world. And I want to thank it, Biscuits for Life, Biscuits for L. Thank you for your generous $2 super chat. And welcome to the vibe. I appreciate that. Awesome, man. Let me give you a little money love right here. Come on. Thank you. That helps keep the show, the vibe, alive. Thank you. Biscuits for life. Terry Nee checks in and he says he likes it 64. I'm surprised he said he didn't like 69. Pecan shouts out nerd and says, Hoya. I'm a fan person and she likes it at 68 degrees as well. Flex says down under, I use different temperature. G'day there, lovely space nerd from Flex Down Under. Pecan gets the love from Space Nerd. Biscuits for Life says Flex 316 and Space Nerd, hello. 78 is awful for an average temperature in the opinion of Space Nerd in the chat. Hello, Biscuits for Life. Okay, 66 for him. He converted it from 19. Thank you for doing the conversion for us dummies over here that need Fahrenheit. 78 is way too hot. I concur and agree. Real AA, don't normally always see on the day side. But he still consistently says Fire Shawnee. Oh, wait, wrong show. We have fun razzing our boy Shawnee. He is the producer of the other show that I do on Thursdays and Saturdays where we submit fun videos, we drink, smoke, laugh, and joke, and spin a wheel, and people like AA show up and generously super chat us, and we have a lot of fun. We did it last night. I'll do it tomorrow night at 9 o'clock again after the 24-hour stream. I'll get some sleep, and I'll wake up and do replayables tomorrow night, Flex. 67 is 19, converting from Fahrenheit to Celsius. 77 is ideal in Florida, says MSIP. Mason in Portland. Mason. FOW. Fuck off, whack off indeed to you, Mason in Portland. We'll have to get in a little Perry talk, my friend. He's checking in out there in Portland. And I'm doing a 24-hour stream, Mason, so I'm starting it right now. I'm going to do my regular 3 hours you might be used to, and then I'm just going to hang around until tomorrow at 12 noon East. Thanks for continuing to support the vibe.
Does that sound weird, Bobby Fran, when you say you're going to hang around until tomorrow for 24 hours?
You mean I don't mean I got my clothes on, so I don't mean dangling or nothing, Bobby.
Well, I know. That's a long fucking time. So,
yeah.
I mean.
Yeah. Well, maybe I'm saying it. I'm not processing it yet, Bobby Nick. But the thing about me is I've always been a night owl, so I'm only anticipating a problem.
Oh, ladies!
Well, when we get
What's
around
going
like
on here?
Can you hear? Oh, what was it? Oh, shit. I'm only anticipating a problem as far as like hitting a wall until I hit that next gear, Bobby Nick, and then you can stay up until dawn and shit, you know?
Right, yeah.
So you have to stick around if you see if I conk out or zonk out. My intention is that I'll be on for all 24 hours. I might have to step away and take a little tinkle and grab a snack every now and then. But the stream won't stop. The show won't stop. I'm not going to go to sleep.
I mean, you don't have a piss jug? What the hell?
I don't have a piss jug, but I'm not that committed. I'm not going to do the Riley Martin. You understand? Look, wait a minute. 2 joints just grabbed this jug. Wait a minute. Whoa. Well, Filet-O-Fish was inspired by the story I just did on the Not So Serious News and gave me 6-7 jewels. Thank you. If you're watching through a mobile platform, I understand that YouTube Mobile is where you can go and give jewels and other like gifts, trinkets, and presents to some of your favorite streamers if you're watching through YouTube Mobile. Thank you. Gimme Beso says, the house is set for 72 to 74 Fahrenheit. My wife, body temperature at rest, sleeping, is 212 degrees. She's muy caliente. You did pick her up from, went to Peru, right? But that's where she is from. So I imagine she's hot like that. I love the fan, but my wife doesn't. Give me Bezos. I know some other people that are warm-blooded, if you will, and when I worked with them, they didn't like a fan on them either. They would rather just take the heat as it comes. Space Nerd gets the love from MSIP. MSIP, hello from the nerd. Flex says the best temperature for a human to sleep is 19, and I'm assuming he definitely means Celsius and not Fahrenheit. My mom needed 102. She was in her 80s. So, yeah, when you get colder and maybe a little more older and frail, maybe you don't have as much body fat and stuff to protect you. 78 is way too high. The Space Nerd definitely states that. Cooler is better for sleep, agrees Flex 316. Real AA says 24-hour show. Yes, sir. Let's go, Real AA. You're at the beginning of it now, bro. I'm calling it 24 more because I did one a few years ago. So I have an opportunity this weekend since my family is going out of town and I will have the house to myself and I won't have to be accountable to them. It's on for 24 hours, buddy. So let's do it. Let's see how this goes. Yes. That will be me, Terry. The nerd call. Terry gets the call. MSIP says 77 is cold over here, but it keeps the electric bill low. That is true. 68 is 19. 68 is perfect temperature. Rocket's red glare. Split the number. Awesome chat, man. We're going to I'm going to let you guys keep talking to yourself. I'm just make sure. Thanks for having fun with the Perry emojis there. Trump Sucks checks in and says, Happy Friday. Rediscover Pokemon Go or Pokemon Go. Raids, trades, new catches, and more. Start your next adventure with Pokemon Go. Hey, thank you. Blue stuff. Juicy man meat. Well, since we're doing 24 hours, nerd, maybe later on in the night, if you're around and there's some ladies around, on the second or third link, because I had to break down 24 hours into 3 separate 8-hour links and shows because they don't store one continuous 24-hour show. You see it? You're on it, Bobby Nick, Red Bulls, Big Gay Hat saying, whoa. You guys are awesome, man. I'm going to let you keep talking amongst yourselves. You want to see my family jewels, BF? No, it's a gifting program here. Let's go. Terry, I'm getting to the cold and fragile era, says Space Nerd checking in. My wife, says Terry Nee with a generous $2 super chat. My wife will be gone until next Sunday. Woohoo! Wait a minute. Did I type that in there, Terry, or did you? Because I'm in the same situation. Don't get any ideas, Terry Nee. Thank you for
Oh, no. That bird's going to hunt you down, Bobby Fran.
Terry Nee says, yay. And all right, we finished up catching up with the chat about that last story. Let's wrap up this fun, not so serious newscast the way I like to wrap up everyone. We're about a half hour. I normally wrap up this newscast at 1:30 East, but it is kind of a special day here in that we're doing a 24-hour show. We went a little longer with the news and kind of talking extended about some other fun stuff, but we're going to wrap up with the Bikini Report. And this one is about a Tesla. Listen to the details of this story, folks, and let me know if you think who was at blame and if there was any kind of right or wrong on anyone's part here. Don't worry, this is not so serious news. This is about someone who went to drive a Tesla, Bobby Nick and Two Joints. They admitted openly and fully to the dealer that I'm not an electric car person. I don't know anything about electric cars. Please teach me and give me a tutorial about this. And then something happened after she purchased the car. To find out what happened, and maybe you can determine who was at fault here, if anybody, the Bikini Report tells us about the 59-year-old woman who walked into a Tesla dealer with no experience with electric vehicle, and then the following happened.
Crystalline, and I've got a wild Tesla lawsuit that'll make you think about how much we assume people already know. In September 2024, a 59-year-old woman walked into a Tesla dealership in Arlington, Virginia to test drive a Model Y. She told staff she had never driven an electric vehicle in her life and asked for instructions. A salesperson allegedly told her it operates the same as a gas vehicle. She then was on a test drive by herself, but no one told her the car was in insane mode. That's Tesla's most aggressive acceleration settings, capable of going 0 to 60 in 3.3 seconds.
3 flat.
Nobody also explained
3.3,
regenerative
almost
braking, where lifting your foot causes the car to slow sharply, unlike a gas car. And nobody rode along to help her. She panicked on the highway, exited early, then hit the accelerator from a red light, launching the car forward and crashed into a hair salon. She suffered serious injuries and is suing Tesla for $10.3 million, claiming negligence. Tesla says she failed to take reasonable care and points to a signed waiver. But here's the question. If a first-time EV driver tells you they've never driven one before and is then put in a car set on insane mode and sent on their way alone, is that really reasonable? So, we want to know, do you think Tesla is responsible here, or does personal responsibility apply? Let us know in the comments, and make sure to like, share, and follow the Bikini Report for more daily headlines.
Oh, yeah, we got some stuff to talk about this story. We can talk about the story. We can talk about the story itself. Or we can talk about these crooked boob joints. What do you got?
It's definitely just 2 quick things, BF. That was a Carmen electric car, and this chick's got the worst boob job I've ever seen.
These things are hideous, bro. MSIP points out those boobs have too much space between them. Yeah, and they're all like, they were like making my eyes like go up and down like her boobs were when I was looking at her, because I'm like, they're all like miscontorted in there and shit. Let's see. Brutal Pain, you got the links, buddy. Brutal Pain will be stopping in. at some point, probably later on in the evening and the wee hours of the night, knowing my friend Brutal Pain, who likes to be up at those hours. He'll be checking in for the 24-hour stream. He has the links as well. We'll see him later on at some point. That top isn't going to hold much longer. The dam's about to burst. Absolutely. Flex is laughing, which is great. Space Nerd says Sital instead of Tikal. Terry Nee says, I'd love a Tesla truck. They are some weird, peculiar-looking things when you see them out in the wild. Terry, those are so dumb-looking. You don't want a Cybertruck. We make fun of those. Yeah, they're just kind of weird. They don't look appealing to me. I'm just like, that's odd. Was the car okay at least? Hi-yo. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely just know, like, just electric motor things are more like 0 to, like, fast, quicker. They're much zippier than car motors, so that's a fair thing to say. But what do you think about that? That insane mode, 0 to 60 in just a little over 3 seconds. I mean, think about that. Just go 1, 2, 3, and you're already up to 60 miles per hour. Just counting. 1, 2, 3. That's pretty decent acceleration, and not everybody can handle that. So I don't know who's really at fault there. LOL. That's a karmic AI. That's karmic's AI chick. You never know. Oh, come on, Potty. Oh, come on, pal. Jesus. Oh, come on. No. The dealership, if anything, is responsible. Someone should have been with her, Pecan. Yeah, did she even get a proper, like, test drive? It would be interesting to see. Who's at fault? Two Joints gets the love. Nerd, they have amazing toe, says our friend Terry Nee of the trucks. Biscuit gotten love. 0 DPM. Wood? Question mark? I don't know. Can't see them crooked breasticles from the back is what I like to say there to Biscuit for life. My turbo VW Beetle could go that fast. There you go. Don texted me and said Space Nerd is banned from driving in insane mode.
Hey now.
Hey, Don.
Hey now.
Don, okay.
Hey now.
Well, there you have it, folks. Let's wrap up the Not So Serious News because, I mean, I am stretching, and wherever we're doing today, I'm happy to let it go as long as it feels good because we're doing 24 hours here, folks. 6 minutes into hour number 3 of not only BF Live The Vibe, but this is the beginning of my 24-hour stream, and I'm not going to stop it until tomorrow at 12 noon East. That was the other news. That was the Not So Serious News, wrapped up with the Bikini Report, the way we always do, right here on BF Live The Vibe. Let's get on with the rest of the show and wrap up the Not So Serious News. Wrapping up the first half of BF Live, The Vibe, the regular episode we're doing, but it's just the beginning of 24 more. The reason I'm calling it 24 more is because I've done it once successfully. I'm going to do it again. 24 more hours in a row, the 24-hour stream. The link's out to many friends. We're going to be around for a long time, folks. But right now, we do need to take a pause for a cause in this particular part of the program because we normally take it at 1:30 East. I'm going to run to my bathroom and to the fridge. Maybe you need to too, folks. So this is the perfect opportunity. But fret not. The vibe will continue. I told you it's 24 hours, folks. And when we get back for the second half of the vibe, maybe we'll check out I got some long topics. Like we can look at some old things that maybe are only familiar with the Gen X generation, some Gen X stuff. I have a funny product reviews we can look at, those Amazon reviews of funny products. National Day calendar. We're definitely going to rock you like a horoscope in a little bit. I wonder if my horoscope says anything about the wisdom of doing a 24-hour stream. We'll have to check that out when we do Rock You Like a Horoscope segment in the second half of the vibe. We can get into some Perry talk. We got animals in the news, internet Shyt, Terry's knowledge break, a whole bunch of stuff, but we're not going to get to any of it until I run this brief 2.5-minute piss break, folks. I'm going to run this, It's all of our chance to stand up and let the blood flow back in your legs and your base cheeks. It gives you a chance to run to the fridge, grab a drink, grab a smoke, grab a snack and a friend, and tell them that BF is doing a 24-hour stream today. It ain't just any stream. It's the Vibe 24 more, and when we come back after this brief 2.5-minute piss break, the 24-hour stream and the Vibe continues right after this.
I think I need a piss break. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance, pee-pee dance. Yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I need a piss break. I do the pee-pee dance. I do the pee-pee dance. Yeah. I think I need a piss break. Oh yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Oh, watch me now. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Come on, give it to me, that pee-pee break. DJ, hook it up. Drop that beat. Yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Watch me now. Pee-pee breakdown, pee-pee breakdown. Break it down, pee-pee, yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Oh, yeah. Wash your hands. Don't be gross. I know you touched your pee-pee.
It's okay. It's allowed to touch your pee-pee. It's the piss break. The only time it's allowed. You heard him, folks. 24 more. That's why 24 hours to go. Yep. On BF Live The Vibe on YouTube, Rumble, and Facebook. 2024. Tell them how long. Well, maybe now 22 hours to go. Come on. You got to change the lyrics there, Joey. Rest in peace there, the Ramones. 24 hours to go. 22 or so. To go. What's up, Jones?
24 hours to go. I'm muted on BF stream.
Sorry, buddy. We're just having those technical difficulties today, but you're managing the best we can. I appreciate you with the in and out. I'm sorry it has to be that way. How about this, Joins? We can do something that you don't even have to have too much sound for. We haven't smoked nothing yet. We do a little like memorial hit here on the Vibe. I'm sorry. We hope you're not too offended by smoking, but there are many people that partake here. Matter of fact, so much so, I'm more of a herbalist than a drinker. Some people pour one out for their homies that are no longer with us. We happen to remember them by smoking one. So if you want to join us, this is the time to do it. Shout out to our friend Donkey Kongington, who kind of inspired all this, a chat family bro, rest in peace. And Todd Brand, another recently deceased person from the chat family, and comedian Tom Dreesen I want to think of when I do my hit. You can think of anybody you want or nobody at all when we do another dab done for donks. Donkey Kongington. It's just smoking music, yo. Another dab dog for dunks. Do-do-doom, doom, doom. Another dab dog for dunks. And another dab done, and another dab done. Another dab done for dunk. Hey, gonna dab you, Another dab done for dunks. Another dab dog for dunks.
Oh, Dice Godfrey.
Let's go.
Oh, Dice Godfrey.
Thank you, second chat family. Terry Nee follows up the Tesla story that says, all women drive in Zane mode. Just kidding. Haha. Space Nerd laughs at that. You're not allowed, nerd. I'm choking on my head still. Terry Nee gets MSIP, gets love from MSIP. Space Nerd is angry. So angry. Gen X rules says Nerd. I got to jump off for a bit, but I will be back. Well, I'll be here 24 hours, nerd, so you know I'll be here when you get back. Truly Egar1 says, send me the link. I won't share it with anyone. We saw it going around last night. Let's cover that real quickly. Excuse me. Oh, my God. I got a real good hit there, Joins. You're going to be coughing to get off. All right. Let's go over this again. For those that is joining us for the second half, actually, I'll call this the second half of the vibe, but this is just the vibe. 24-hour stream is what I'm doing today, folks. If you're just joining us and you didn't pick up on what was going on last night, people that are aware of the Stuttering John comings and goings, kind of been anticipating him maybe the next time he's going to be doing a show again. So last night, the buzz was going around that John doing a show on John's network. John's going live. And it ended up being Ava, that woman Ava, and Jake Hudson, and our friend Stormy. Now, stop. I'm coughing in this one. So I'm going to show this clip for anybody that didn't see it in the first half of the vibe. We'll kind of go over this again because our friend Stormy ended up in the mix last night. Play this real quick. Stormy, Ava, and Jake Hudson. Stormy came to the rescue of Ava. Let's see. So let's watch this real quick. If you didn't see it in the first half of the vibe, we'll probably go over this and talk about this every now and then as people join us for different parts of the show. But our very own friend Stormy somehow got involved in the sudden pop-up live stream going on over there on the Stuttering John channel. And didn't end up being Stuttering John. It ended up being Ava. And probably just an effort to keep the channel monetized. You got to keep a certain amount of shows going in hours. So he kind of tricked everybody. This is what they kind of part of what they did. Jake, Stormy, and Ava.
Dream. That Stormy girl's like, it's okay. It's all right. You know, it's okay. It reminds me of when that chick who fucked Jeff the Drunk in Vegas, that porn star, and after she's just sitting on the bed crying, and that dude Isaac who used to work there, you just hear him go, it's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay.
The blue rope. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
But I'm going to end the stream.
There you go. So even our Stormy got in the mix. But then I guess John was just trying to fake everybody out, right? He wanted everybody to be a buzz, right, Bobby Nick?
Well, probably. But yeah, I guess she's done this before too, though. I don't know. I never seen the first one, but or maybe there was a couple more. I'm not sure. But yeah, all I know is I was alerted that Stormy was on there. So I was doing a live show at the time, and I started sniping, and then Stormy came on our show right after, and then we talked about it for a little while, and then everybody alerted us that the Shuli network is going over, and so we're like, oh, yeah, we gotta.
So everybody was a buzz. Yeah, everybody was a buzz, and it ended up, and it was really exciting. One of our personal friends kind of ended up in it, Stormy. So that was a little clip from that, and that kind of went on last night, and like Bobby Nick said, they did an emergent she show or whatever they kind of called it. I noticed how they cleverly emergent she show. And they kind of went over that whole thing and discussed it because Ava, she threw out the link to Shuli, but then he didn't end up coming on, right?
No. He faked everybody out.
It was it ended up being this one, this Shuli Egar 1. Send me the link. I won't share it with anyone. Not on social media or anything. So that kind of went down. Well, look what just went down here. Pecan420 just added another member to the chat family. Thank you for being a member defender, making sure we got members over here. Damn, Pecan. He has the links, and he'll be joining us when he can at some point during this 24-hour stream. He has all the links for the shows. And thank you for lifting and gifting someone. He does his shows 6 days a week, normally at 10 a.m. East, Monday through Saturday. But tomorrow, he's not going to start his show at 10 a.m. Out of deference to me and doing the 24-hour show up until 12. What he decided to do is he'll just carry over whatever momentum we have, and he'll do his show at 12 noon tomorrow, the morning high. It normally comes on Rumble on the Piquant 420 channel. It's called the Morning High. It normally comes on at 10 a.m. East, but because I'm going to 12 noon tomorrow, he'll be there at the end of the show tomorrow and kind of let you know where you can follow him over to his channel, and he'll keep the party going. We're starting right here, the 24-hour party. Stream Elements bot lets me know that Lazy Cloud just became a member. That's who he caught. Thank you. This is the vibe, mixing radio, podcasting, chat, family, and fun. Thank you. Appreciate that. Donkey Kongington gets the acknowledgement from Mandy Div, who we acknowledge. Mandy! Check your inbox as well in Twitter X. Mandy Diff steps into the vibe. Tyranny checks in and says, and Ozzy, if you haven't heard, wait a minute, we were doing a dedication. You said Ozzy passed Tyranny? No way. Come on. No way, Tyranny.
What?
Piquant 420 acknowledges our friend Donkey Kongington, our chat family bro that's no longer with us, but we remember him. Mandy Diff gets acknowledged by Piquant. Widow Killer says, isn't this against YouTube terms of service? I remember there was a channel where guys running it had twin brother do a stream on it, and the channel ended up getting banned. I'm not sure. I lost the thread on that thought right there. Stormy said, oh, wait a minute. Talking about the isn't this against YouTube terms? Member channel? I don't know. I don't know all the ins and outs about that. I guess if they could prove that John maybe tried to gift ownership or give it to somebody, I don't even know the ins and outs of all that. I think really when it comes down to it, they don't really care who broadcasts on your channel as long as it ain't against their TOS. There's a membership link if you care to support this particular show for as little as $1.99. I have a very affordable levels here. Thank you in advance. Stormy says, you're on for 24 hours, so I'll try to pop on at some point when I have time. Thanks, Stormy. Yeah, whenever you get time. I know you're busy, and we can, if you have more clips and if you want to go over this whole experience again, it'll sure give us something to have fun and play with and talk about. Thank you, Stormy. Jerry says, Piquant, yay, you're very generous for that gifted super membership. Did we pass the anniversary of King Cobra's passing? Interesting. I think we might be around that because I think we're getting close because remember we said how Ozzy passed and King Cobra was such an Ozzy fan. Right, Joins, he probably couldn't bear to live without him.
It was short, very, very shortly after Ozzy passed, the date.
Yeah. Thanks for your recollection, bro. I appreciate. That's kind of why I thought because I remember thinking that he loved Ozzy so much. Like, no way he's going to want to like carry on without Ozzy. And it's like, man, he's like, it's almost like he went there with him. If you kind of feel that, if you think that way. Matt,
so he passed away on August 21st, 2025.
And Ozzy was in like June or July, right? July.
Yeah.
Wow, like a month apart. He's like, Ozzy, you can't go without me, bro. You can't go without me. I mean, he loved him some Ozzy. He had the tattoos and all. The 24-hour poop cooler. Not on this stream. We got fancy indoor plumbing and everything. Although Terry, but my bathroom is in a state of flux right now. But I got another fancy indoor plumbing toilet in here. King Cobra, R.I.P. You know a filet fish. We love some Cobes over here. Our boy Scott Fitzpatrick, our co-host, bro, and friend, he does a segment. He loves that stuff so much that we did locales here. If you've been around for Scott's whole segment, and we featured Cobes, King Cobra a lot, man, and his mead and all of the antics of King Cobra, man. Rest in peace. Ozzy died, says Terry Nee. Jerry Lahin says, my guess is John would use as his puppet placeholder to return. Yeah, I mean, we talked about it earlier in the chat. These are relationships of convenience of whoever you happen to be getting along with that particular day or week. And some people indicated in the chat, like people, they kind of find each other. These kind of user type people, John finds them. They kind of find each other. So yeah, it's probably a mutual use situation.
I mean, he must really trust Ava to give her control of his whole channel. I mean,
that is a level of trust that he before he was getting burned by everybody, he was trying to pull some guys in, but every person was burning him. Every person that said, "Hey, John, I'll be your second mic. I'll produce the show for you." Eventually, every relationship soured, with John and those kind of people and all. But yeah, so you're right in that regard. In that, what is it so much more about Ava? You can trust me, dude. I swear. I won't do anything with your channel. And somehow Perry is still alive with all of the magic pills he takes, as well as abusing Tums.
Shut the fuck up.
We'll have to get into that. Yes, he is, bro. Jared Haynes says, but I'm not a follower of them. MSIP says, haha, I love that there's a guy named Math Problems. That's our buddy. That's a moderator for Wendy. Made me laugh hard. It's the same guy, it should be. Other day when I seen him in Wendy's chat. Yeah, that's our same guy, man. Matt Problems has made me a few elements for this show. He's made our members only Tuesday theme and some other things. Matt has made for the actual intro of the show and everything. Matt Problems is a bro. Wendy, what do you think, Matt? You like hanging out with Matt? Wendy thinks Matt's funny too. There, MSIP. Terry Nee says so stormy too. Oh, as far as the trust, I don't know. Hey, what's up, Mandy Diff? Shouted us back. I sense a trap, and by that I mean a trap being set. For John. I'm not sure. Maybe you can elaborate on that. My whole thing that I told you earlier about John, what I've noticed about his pattern is that we know he's an adult man boy, right? He has to go get the comfort of mommy and, go seek shelter when the world gets a little too rough for him. I believe he has that immature mind where he believes like he's due a summer, like I need a summer off, like when we used to go to school. And that's his way of being off for the summer. And then you've seen what happened the last year or so, that he comes back when the school year starts and everything, and which is kind of where we're at now, stirs it up again. So that's my personal take on all that. Mandy Diff shouts out to Birdney, MSIP, P Cunt, and all that stuff. All right, let's keep on here. Do I have let's see what we have about. I saw some people were excited when I said I was going to talk about. There's just things for, where are they? For Gen X stuff. Where's that Gen X stuff I had? We'll look for that real quick, and then maybe we'll go over that. See how many of you had this Gen X stuff. Boom, boom. Let's see. Where'd it go? See if I can find that folder real quick. And is Ava, as in Ava is setting up John? Well, there could be some long game going on here. And Widow Killer, that is the history, right? Like we just talked about earlier. Yeah. Everyone, right, Bobby Nick, that he ends up trusting,
everybody.
They all end up burning. I mean, you can name them one after another, and basically everyone has turned on him.
Yeah, I can't think of one person who hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
So,
trying to find this out.
Good luck. Good luck to John.
I put that little Gen X file that I had, thing that I was going to share. Let's see. Poorly aged commercials. We can do that. Where is that particular article? I do have the 90s stuff, but I can't find. Let's see. Oh, these are for millennials. Let's go over this real quick because this is a little listing. Where's my millennials at? And some of us might remember all these. This is 21 things from the 90s millennials will recognize instantly. Let's go over some of these things. Oh, look, they're playing Oregon Trail on this computer here. I don't know how many people read that first kind of life kind of task-driven game, Oregon Trail on the computer right there. I recognize that. We were talking about that on Replayables last night. It came up. Our young producer, Shawnee, had a knowledge of Oregon Trail. But let's see how many of these things you might remember. Growing up in the 1990s meant watching the future arrive in awkward, noisy, unforgettable pieces. 1 minute you were rewinding a VHS tape, hoping that nobody picked up the phone during an internet session. The next, you were hearing a dial-up modem scream to life, saving files to floppy disk, or trying to craft the perfect AIM message, the AOL Instant Messenger. At the time, these things felt completely normal. Today, they look like artifacts from a vanished era of technology. That's why 90s nostalgia hits differently for millennials. The decade sat in strange middle ground between analog life and the digital world that followed. Blockbuster nights, landlines, and Game Boy and CD binders, computer labs, disposable cameras, and early internet culture all existed side by side. And it was a period when technology was advancing fast, but still felt physical, slow, and oddly personal. So check it out. Of course, the Blockbuster experience, Bobby Nick. We've talked about this, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was when you did Monday through Friday, whether it be school or work, when it got to be the weekend, one of my favorite things to look forward to was what maybe a movie that I'm going to pick up, but definitely a video game, because when I couldn't afford to buy every game joints, I would go rent them there on Blockbuster nights.
Absolutely. That was the economy way to do it. In the long run, the companies made the money, but for the guy that just wanted to play the game for the weekend, it was right up your alley.
I loved it, bro. So, yeah, that was what I liked. Who doesn't remember strolling through the aisles at Blockbuster on a Friday night? The new movies would be shelved near the back and would be gone before 7 p.m. You choose one from the middle aisles. That is so true, because if you got there too late in the day, if you didn't play the game right, when everybody else got home from work and beat you to it, you ain't going to see that movie that particular weekend. But that was the best thing about Blockbuster compared to many of the neighborhood stores, is that they had they might have 5 or 10 copies of that particular popular movie.
Well, I remember at one point they had the guaranteed to be there selections, and they'd have 50 to 100 copies, because if they didn't have it, the next time you came to get that movie, you got it for free, bro.
Right.
So, yeah.
Because that became the knock on movies. Everybody was like, yeah, this is good that we can rent movies, but not everybody can share the same copy. So, right, like Bobby Nick said, then these bigger places started handling it by having hella copies, physical copies. But then I'm sure if somebody looked at the practicality of that, Bobby Nick, and said, wouldn't it be good if this was all digital at some point, right? So I think that's how we ended up with digital. Pogs. Now, I remember my nephews having these Pogs, these collectible, cap-looking things right here, joints. You gotta take on Pogs. You remember these, or anybody having them? They're all different themed.
Absolutely. I do remember those back in the day. We used to lean them up against the wall and then stand back and throw them. And if you won the game, you got to keep all of them. It was quite the thing.
Awesome. So that was one of the things from the night. I see you backstage. We got our friend checking in backstage. All right, there's a couple things. Widow Killer says, WTF, what the fuck? They're making a live action Jetsons with Jim Carrey now. Interesting. Meet Joe Jetson. He's Jim Carrey. Pogs are identified by Flex Down Under. Just posted the video in Discord. We'll definitely get to that. I had rock, says Terry Nee. And Flex does remember the Pogs. All right. Well, let's see. Let's see who's checking in. Terry Nee had the fish from Mandy Diff. Mandy Diff. Fish. Mandy Diff gets the love from MSIP. John gave me his number, says Terry Nee. And I know you're a man of you got integrity, Terry, so I know you wouldn't do anything untoward with it. But I gotta see if I have that picture in my Terry Nee file. Let me look in there real quick. I don't know if I swung that over there or not. Let's see, the Terry Nee file. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the picture of Terry. You ever seen Terry Nee and Stutter and John? This is where he gave him the phone number. Right there, and that's no lie.
Yeah, man. Either Stuttering John is 4 feet tall, or Terry is a huge ass bird.
Terry is probably a little above average, or for a guy, he's like a tall guy, 6+. But John is also short, so that's why you got the contrast there. So that is the actual Terry Nee. And John, where Terry wanted to see out his comedy show. Terry Nee actually gets out there and sees people. All right, well, listen, we got somebody backstage, so since we're going to be here 24 hours, we can always get back to talking about that. We got time. That should be a clue. We got time. Well, I hope you all have time, because it's a special time right now, a little later in the show that it's been recently. It's Frankie time.
Frankie time! Frankie time! It's Frankie time! Frankie time! Frankie time! It's Frankie time!
Somebody got me a picture taken with me in the mall earlier in the morning.
What's up, Frankie? Hey, bud.
Somebody got me a picture taken with me earlier in the morning.
All right. Oh, there's finger check. Frankie. AI Frankie's here. Oh, nope. That's real Frankie. Hey, Frank, man. Thanks for stopping by. Did you already work at the Mayflower Mall today?
Yes. just now. Guess what? Somebody got in picture taking me. I took a video of myself earlier.
All right. Well, it is Frankie time, so it's only appropriate that I go over to my Frankie Messenger and look at the pictures and the content that Frankie has left us. There's Frankie hanging at the mall. Hey, Bob. You guys weren't here yesterday. Frankie did check in live from the mall in Sydney, Nova Scotia, the Mayflower Mall. He was eating tacos for lunch, bro.
Yes,
oh, really?
Yeah. We actually had lunchtime with Frankie yesterday. He was rocking some tacos. Is this the video? Let's watch the picture of Frankie with his friends.
And BF Friend Alive. And BF Friend Alive. Nice to see you. I'm doing great so far. And BF Friend, I got a lot of fans in Maryland. Frank down.
Hey, Frankie checking in with his friends. That was from yesterday. Check out. Let's see. More pictures of Frankie at the Mayflower Mall checking in. All right, here's another video from Frankie.
I'd like to
Frankie
introduce
time.
to my fans all over the world, Joey Ollie, Brandon Halk, Weatherman from Alberta, Amy Cookie Bailey, and Joel Stover, and Hildy Donaldson, and Hank, and Mark Engels. I'm doing great so far. Joey Ollie is the host of Meteorological Weather Report every Thursday night at 7 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Atlantic. It's on CFUR 88.5 FM Prince George, CKUW 95.9 FM Winnipeg, CFBX 92.5 FM McCain, which is on Joey Ollie Caribou Weather YouTube channel. Joey Ollie he was working in British Columbia and things like this. I got a lot of fans all over the world, all different countries, all different continents. I got a lot of fans all over the world. North America, South America, Europe, Asia, Africa, Oceania, Australia, New Zealand, Antarctica. I'm doing great so far. Things going really well. Best luck to him, Frank. Don't listen to Meteorological Weather Report every Thursday night at 7 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Atlantic. Joey Ollie will meet me in person for Frank Down.
There you go. It's Frankie time. Checking in with the latest videos and content from our boy Frankie McDonald. So what's good today, Frankie? So you already worked and you're back home,
I
huh?
was working at the mall today. It was great.
Yeah, did you have anything for lunch yet?
East Mario's Pizza. It was great.
Pizza. Yesterday was tacos.
The base guy shows tonight.
Yeah, base guy. What's that? What time is that Eastern time, Frank?
10:50 your time.
10:50 my time. You know, Frankie, I sent you 3 links, buddy. I hope you saw all 3. I'm going to do a 24-hour show. It starts right now. I'm not going off till tomorrow at 12 noon East, buddy.
24-hour show.
Yeah, I'm going to do 24 hours straight. So if you're around later on tonight after the base guy or anytime you want to stop in, use one of those, okay, buddy?
Yes.
It's 8 hours each link, so because I can't do 24 hours straight. So if you get to be the middle of the night, use the second or the third link. All right. Well, did you not only know that not only Frankie is...
That means in between shows, you'll be on Base Guy show.
I'll try to be in the chat. Maybe I'll kind of snipe it a little bit, and I'll say hi from my live stream, and I'll check in the chat, Frankie, when you're on there. How about that?
Yes.
Okay, I'll do that later on tonight. The Base Guy show, we'll be doing that like 10 o'clock on my time tonight. But did you not only know that Frankie is not only the world's most prolific weather forecaster and podcaster, he is also...
in your area?
Right now, it's currently 83 degrees and sunnier here on the East Coast of the United States. Frankie, how about you?
It's really hot there, too.
All right. Well, make sure that you're prepared next time Frankie warns Japan about an earthquake or a tsunami or a typhoon coming. You can be prepared by getting your copy of the book, Be Prepared. The Frankie McDonald Guide to Life, Weather, and Everything, available right here at thriftbooks.com or amazon.com or wherever fine books are sold. And when you're out there supporting our boy Frankie, why don't you make your way over to the National Bobblehead Hall of Fame.com and get the latest Frankie bobblehead, the t-shirt bobblehead, the National Bobblehead Hall of Fame.com. Get the book, get the bobblehead, check him out on Base Guy or whatever show Frankie does, and dance because it's Frankie time.
This is Frankie McDonald, my own TV station live in Sydney, Nova Scotia.
Let's go, folks.
Extreme cold air.
24 hours.
Minnesota on Sunday, January 10th, 2016.
Let's go.
People in Minnesota, be prepared. Cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota. Cold like Minnesota.
Oh, let's go around, folks. Frankie's here. Friday Frankie time. Kicking off the 24-hour stream with Frankie McD. 2 joints. No sound, 1 hand. Let's go. Bobby Nick. Frankie time. We can keep talking about that millennial stuff after Frankie time. We'll do some parody talk, rock you like a horoscope. But right now, it's Frankie time. dressed very, very well. Come on.
Very cold weather in the state of Minnesota. Very cold weather in the state of Minnesota. Cold Minnesota. Cold Minnesota. Cold Minnesota. Cold Minnesota. Very cold weather in the state of Minnesota.
Hanging out with Frankie McDonald. Happy Friday. Filet-O-Fish. Terry Needs dancing. And we'll see him on the Bass Guy show tonight.
Yes. Don't get too cold. See me on Bass Guy show tonight.
All right, Frankie. Thanks for checking in. As always, it's a little later than normal, but that was Frankie time.
Frankie time! Frankie time! It's Frankie time! Frankie time! Frankie time! It's Frankie time!
Always glad when Frankie McDonald checks in and gives us just a little bit of Frankie time. Thanks for checking in, Frank. All right, we can go back to this little list of, we were just enjoying talking about VHSs and, is that the plural? But it was an interesting era, was the 90s. I do agree with that assessment that it was the transitional area from this physical, these things that we know, and to the digital. And also, it was a very unique time. Rewinding VHS tapes, of course, they made you feel like you were almost like sinning, Bob, if you took a tape back that wasn't rewound.
Oh, I know, right? Some places made you pay.
Yes, they would charge you a fee, and they would crease it and all that stuff. Yeah, they took that shit very seriously.
Look, the sign says "Be kind and rewind." You jagoffs. It doesn't take much. You press a button, it does it for you.
Well, yeah. There were levels of that. Be kind, rewind, or like me and Bobby Nick said, some of them were very harsh with you and like tell severe penalties if you didn't do it. But I know that one of the things that my mother kind of bought me at the end of that era, Bobby Nick, was a race car like rewinder. Remember they had like different themes, and it, you put it in the hood of the car and then you press it down, and that's all it did. It just rewound them in one direction for you. So I had one of those like those nifty kind of race car shaped rewinders.
I had like 3 of those suckers. They were just plain ones, but yeah, man. I mean,
I don't know. I guess, like I said, it was after they were common, and they like, oh, one might go into the shape of a car, and for whatever reason, it like lifted the hood, and you put it. That's kind of why I remember it so fondly. Slap bracelets, we all remember these, and then at one point they were metal or steel, and then they stopped making them all together because they realized they were kind of handing kids basically steel inside of in fabric. So there's
I remember cutting myself on those.
I remember slapping like so hard that it would like my arm would get like a little too red because I like that they broke down. You know, I liked how they went on. I was fascinated by that little trick.
Yeah, you just had to do it over and over again, right?
I'm still holding on to some of my VHS too, Terry. And as a matter of fact, I ended up inheriting a lot of my mother-in-law's VHS. She had an amazing collection, and so I do have a couple players that are working, and I still have what's hanging on. No, it's Popeye, red beans, and rice, spicy chicken sandwich time, says Jim Fanning, checking in. We haven't played, Andrew hasn't been around, so we haven't done any food guessing games. This is the Oregon Trail game, so this was, like I said, one of the first PC-based kind of life quest games. Oregon Trail was a video game used by teachers to educate children about life on the frontier. Yeah, you would get like dysentery and disease, and you would die, and it was like real consequences for, if you didn't play this game properly. You would lead a wagon party across the country, choosing which items to load and which way to go, as well as when to cross rivers. The catch was everything could kill you. Whether it was a disease, an animal attack, a storm, or a badly judged river crossing, death was a constant presence in this video game. The game was technically educational, but kids found a way to make it more entertaining. They would name their party members after their classmates, which made watching them die a one-on-one high point of the game. The The Tamagotchis, I remember my niece is kind of having these once again, these electronic things that that begged of you. You had to like feed them or be mindful of them in a particular way, or they would expire if you didn't interact with them in the way they demanded. TGIF on ABC. Binge watching was different back in the 90s. You didn't get to pick and choose, and that was part of the magic. Friday nights meant Family Matters, Step by Step, Boy Meets World, and Sabrina the Teenage Witch back to back, if you remember those days. Interesting. Without moving from the couch. There was no streaming, so if you didn't make it to the couch in time, you had to count on a friend to tell you exactly what happened the week after. That block of shows ran from 1989 to 2000, and at its peak was pulling in more than 20 million viewers a week. Scratch and sniff stickers, all kind of stuff at it. Saturday morning cartoons. I know a lot of people kind of experienced this. Sleeping in was not an option on weekends. You had places to be. Well, one place, the couch, for DuckTales, Animaniacs, Garfield, X-Men, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles dominated the Saturday morning cartoon lineup, which ran from around 7 a.m. until noon. The FCC Children's Television Act of 1990 eventually pushed more educational programming into the block, which was an unpopular choice with kids, to say the least. So yeah, we can keep going through this. Let's see what people have any more comments about some of these things that just came up, and then we'll get on to maybe some Perry talk and other fun stuff. Let's see. I dig me some red beans and rice. They're talking about food in the chat. I buy Lunchables for golfing, says Terry Nee, who saw the next one on the chart right there. That was Lunchables. To this day, because they're of a particular... My youngest daughter grew up with the Lunchables being her kind of main go-to for lunch, and she still counts on them to this day. So, yeah, people still like them Lunchables, as does Terry Nee. All right, why don't we do this? Why don't we check the National Day calendar? Let's see, because, 2:45. How about this? We are almost into the kind of the unknown, folks, as far as this is the regular 3 hours I do here on BF Live The Vibe. But today happens to be the day that I'm going to attempt 24 more. So after 3 o'clock, we're going to be into uncharted territory in that we're going to go 21 more hours past the 3 hours we normally do here on BF Live The Vibe. Why don't we continue doing the vibe, at least, the things we do on the vibe, and let's check the National Day calendar. Let's see if there's any special holidays or celebrations we should all be mindful of today. Little National Day calendar check. That's right, folks. It's always a holiday or a celebration for someone or something. So this is our occasional check into the National Day calendar. I started noticing many years ago, every morning I woke up and rubbed the sleep out of my eyes, they'd be talking about it's another national holiday. And I'm like, who makes these up? Let's look into them a little more closely. On today, on the National Day calendar, the national days for August 7th are the Purple Heart Day. That is the highest military honor day. We should go over that. National Lighthouse Day also occurs today on August 7th. And August 7th reminds me of what we're 5 days away, unless they come on sooner, of Perry and Bob being together again. We'll get into Perry talk later. But yeah, Bob Levy's birthday is coming up on August 12th, and that is the projected next show back for Perry Caravella Live. It's also National Raspberries and Cream Day today on the National Day calendar. National Water Balloon Day. National Sea Serpent Day. Let's start right at the top with the National Purple Heart Day, the highest military honor. Purple Heart on August 7th commemorates the creation of the oldest American military decoration for military merit. The Purple Heart honors the men and women who are of the Military Order of the Purple Heart. During the American Revolutionary War, the badge for military merit decorated 6 known soldiers. General George Washington created the Badge of Merit in 1782. Washington intended the honor to be presented for soldiers for any singularly meritorious action. Its design included a purple, heart-shaped piece of silk bound with a thin edge of silver. Across the face, the word merit was embroiled in silver. While the badge was symbolized courage and devotion of an American patriot, no one knows who designed the award. That's very peculiar for the highest military honor, that you don't know who designed it, but it's a very, if you know, even if you only have a passing knowledge of the United States military, most people know that, understand that this is the highest honor. An odd story I have personally about a Purple Heart is that we had the necessary but unfortunate task of clearing out the houses of when my wife's parents passed away, and we found some Purple Hearts within that, the awards that were they were just held on through the family. So it's a high honor. Well, yeah, kind of weird, kind of crazy, Bobby Nick. Yeah, people we really didn't know, but one of the highest military honors here in the United States. Yeah. Let's see what people are saying about any of this. National Day calendar check. When does the gay stuff start? Well, you're here, so calm down, Terry. We'll start. You mean Perry Talk? We'll start that in just
Shut the fuck up.
Well, you said gay. It had to mean, and we'll do Perry Talk coming up soon, and we'll get to the, we'll probably even, in the extended part of the show, we'll probably eventually do the sexy segments if Space Nerd's around, and if there's enough ladies that are clamoring for it in the chat, Terry. National Lighthouse Day. These are like a dying thing. Observed annually on August 7th, National Lighthouse Day honors the beacon of light that for hundreds of years symbolized safety and security for ships and boats at sea. At one time, the beacon of light could be found across almost all of America's shorelines. But now I understand they've went to digital and computer-controlled ones, and you don't need to actually hire a person to live in these things anymore. A lighthouse is described as a tower, building, or any large structure that's designed to emit light from a system of lamps, and it helps assist navigation. We all know that. National Lighthouse Day on the National Day calendar. Let's get into Raspberries and Cream Day. Now, I'm a notoriously picky eater, but does anybody on Bobby Nick or Joints, would you like this combination? Raspberry and cream?
Yeah, I got no problem with it. I would rather have Cool Whip instead of that fancy-ass cream or whatever. Cool Whip is the way to go with fruit.
Okay. Space Nerd says, from the lighthouse mentioned, there's a lighthouse on the river here. Haven't checked it out yet. And Space Nerd checks in with our second one, Yummy Raspberries and Cream. Let's see why it's on the National Day calendar. Enjoy fresh berries in cream on August 7th because it's National Raspberries and Cream Day. With the raspberry season in full spring, what better way to celebrate than with a simple, delicious treat? There are several days on the calendar celebrating raspberries. We just finished National Raspberry Cake Day. You'll find delicious so apparently it's Raspberry Month. There's more than 200 species of raspberries, which I wasn't familiar with. Scotland grows an abundance of raspberries. Raspberries love their fertile, drained soils. However, Mother Russia produces the most raspberries in the world at 120 tons per year. I told you if you're not careful, you just might learn something on an episode of The Vibe. Besides red, raspberries also come in purple, gold, and black colors. And unlike other fruits, raspberries don't ripen off the shrub. If picked green, the raspberry will not sweeten or soften. There's a couple more you knows about raspberries on the National Day calendar. I want to talk about this one because of this little cheating device I see right here. On the National Day calendar, it's National Water Balloon Day. Joints. Now, I had fun playing water balloons back in the day. I imagine maybe some of you did too. Trying to go up in your best kitchen or outside a faucet and fill up a couple of balloons and throw them at your best friends. But they got these little cheat sticks now. But Joints, you ever have any stories about playing balloons or anything back in the day?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Back in the day, I was actually a bartender for 8 years, and the odd night, what we do is we mix up some cheap, like a porn star shot mix, and put it in a balloon and throw it at a girl, and it got a little messy, but it was fun. But I remember as a kid, filling up the water balloons. I do.
Interesting. Who would have known we would have got that porn star kind of drink mix out of the story? Thank you, too, Joint. That's awesome, man. That's an interesting way of having fun on National Water Balloon Day. Black raspberries ruin the red raspberry neighborhood. I see what you did there. We have raspberries everywhere along our property, says Terry Nee checking in. But yeah, they have these cheat filler things, Joints, because the struggle was real for us. We had to go up to one balloon at a time, and you had to figure out a way to get that on the faucet without tearing it so you could then tie it. That was always my struggle.
Absolutely.
But on National Balloon Day, fill them up. The first Friday in August ushers in the National Water Balloon Day, just in time for the hottest days of summer. Pop, throw, splash, or just squish. What kid or adult doesn't enjoy a water balloon in the hot summer? Since Edgar Ellington invented the waterproof sock in 1950, backyards haven't been the same. Whether kids compete in their longest toss or take sides in a good old water balloon fight, the cool, wet fun lasts all summer long. Yeah, that was a lot of fun, just standing up in like a line and just taking your best shot, and then the next person throws, and then the next person throws. But what I don't like about it, bro, is these kids, the way they have it nowadays, because they have that fancy thing that they can put that, they don't have another picture of it, but they can put that whole thing under the faucet and fill all those balloons at once. That's what you're seeing right there on National Water Balloon Day. So there you go. That's just one of the days on the National Day calendar. Let's see. National Sea Serpent Day. Why don't we finish off with National Condoms work great for water balloons, says Terry Nee. Not going to ask how you know that. Let's wrap up the National Day calendar, checking in on National Sea Serpent Day. It commemorates this sitting and the many other stories that continue to be told. If you have ever looked out over the water and thought you saw a fantastic creature break the surface, you're going to want to stick around. We're going to explore the sea serpent myth. In August 1848, several men aboard the HMS Dalius couldn't believe their eyes when they looked upon the South Atlantic. Several passengers and officers on the voyage to St. Helena spied a 60-foot creature bearing a peculiar maned head above the ocean water. With so many accounts of what they saw, it's hard not to believe that it didn't happen. Serpent sightings are something of myth and legend. We may call them sirens of the sea. Greek mythology named its sea creatures Cetus. The Vikings spoke of the Kraken, and we even landlocked creatures in the New World have names for serpents that lived in the watery depths. So it's National Sea Serpent Day. Just a quick check on the National Day calendar to see what kind of national days on the calendar today. Let's wrap up this segment. That was a little quick check of the National Day calendar. A little National Day. Hey. Booyah. We're having it. We're doing it. Take that off the screen. It's not just National Calendar Check. This is also, with 4 minutes to go, we're going to be wrapping up the normal 3 hours we do here on The Vibe, and we're taking it 21 more, and this is the 24 more stream. I'm calling it 24 more because I've done it before, and I am going to do it again. This is my 24-hour stream, my second attempt at doing one, so that's why it's called 24 more. If you're out there on YouTube, you'll see it as 3 separate links. This one goes up to 8 o'clock. I did 3 separate 8-hour links, so that's how you'll find me. So if you come and go, make sure you have the right link depending on what time of the day you're checking in for 24 more, hanging out with my boy 2 Joins and Bobby Nick and this awesome chat family. Thanks for all the generosity and the super chats and everything you've given me so far. Let's watch. Now, we're going to get into Perry Talk in a little bit, but before we do that, let's watch some other whitest shit ever right here. Let's watch this, and then we're going to get into Perry Talk before long on The Vibe.
When you think white people couldn't get whiter, you see them ride around on half-bikes. This is the whitest shit ever.
Whitest shit ever.
It's whiter than mayonnaise on a KK clan sandwich. Just when you think
the whitest shit ever. How about this? Let's check out, getting some other stuff here. Checking in with the chat. 21-hour over vibe. That's an interesting way of putting it. Because Fat Pig knows that when we go past 3 hours that we do every day here, Monday through Friday, which we're about to in just a couple minutes, he's the first one to call it. We will go into what is known as over vibe. 21 hours of overvibe. We're in the collapse, says Terry Nee. He always likes to point out when I play some fun videos here on the Vibe. All right, well, let me go over here. Let's get into some Perry talk because we are about 5 days away from the announced return of Perry Caravello. So for my Perry heads, why don't we see what's been going on over there on Twitter X? I'll see what kind of clips or things Widow Killer throws in the hopper quickly if that happens. And because there hasn't been any Perry on, I have a personal vault, a collection, my Perry vault. So let's do Perry talk, Perry vault, and let's get into that now on Be Up Loud the Vibe. And we will be officially in the overvibe part of the 24-hour stream as we begin Perry talk. Well, let's talk about him. Come on. I'm outside the door. Because I can't believe that he's just been in his apartment the whole time without having at least a dude or somebody visit once in a while.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm watching to make sure you don't have dudes over here. You're supposed to be off. Let's get into Perry talk right now. In just 5 days, unless he shows up sooner, he'll be teaming up with Bob Levy for our friend Bob Levy's birthday on August 12th. We always remember that, Bobby Nick, right? Ever since we know Bob Levy.
Yeah.
August.
Back on. And then get them.
Bob had an interesting way of saying August, and I find myself saying it. People probably think I don't know how to talk. But August 12th is when Bob and Perry are supposed to be back together. But let's go over their Twitter X right now. Some classic Perry here on Perry Talk.
It's already been done! Hasn't even been opened yet.
The almond milk scam.
Yeah, because he writes the word liar on it. Caravello, and this is Jagoff. My name is and edited it, complete edited, completely edited.
We weren't happy with the way he did it the first time, so they made him do it again.
That's called edited, stupid. There's the scam. It was edited.
Yeah, I think it's only fair you do it with a full carton.
It's already been done.
It's already been done.
Son of a bitch.
Perry, put that back.
It's fucking done. Kiss my ass. Fuck you. I'll turn this goddamn business off. God damn it.
Put it back on, and then get the milk to do the ollie the right way.
I'm not doing it again. No. Fuck you. Fuck you. Get out of here.
2 minutes later.
Get out of here. Get the fuck out of here. The stream is over, you cocksucker. It's already been done.
2 minutes later. He's doing it anyway here on Perry Talk, Perry Vault. I'll show you a clip that I made myself right here, and I stayed up late at night. Let's watch. Oh, this one was a good one. This was peanut butter and birdseed. When he got a challenge, he had to put the peanut butter and birdseed on Perry Talk.
Tom.
Two joins. I know that you think you're like me, hot, hella hot, Amy. Come on, man. Is she not hella hot?
She's Perry's favorite. That's for sure.
I stole your money. I wiped out your bank account.
Hot
We
and
gotta
smart.
find her and get her in prison. That whore. That whore has got to go to prison right now. Now. We're done. Good night.
Hello, Perry?
Hello?
What's going on? I called you and you didn't answer.
Yeah, I just walked in from the bank. Thank God that bitch didn't hack my account.
Did you have time to take a shower, or did you dart out with?
Yeah.
Now think about this, folks. Now he's ran out to his car 100 times when people said, "Hey Perry, we're beating on your Corolla right now." And I don't know how many times it hasn't been true. So he goes out the door. He's so worried about the hot Amy thing with the money. He goes to the bank looking like this, folks.
I still got all that peanut butter and shit on my body.
So you drove to the bank with peanut butter and birdseed on
With all
your.
that shit on me, yes. Tom!
Hey, Widow Killer. I always say if you're not careful, you just may learn something before we're done with any episode of The Vibe. Fun fact, no new Purple Heart medals have been made since World War II. So many were made for the invasion of the mainland of Japan that we are nowhere near close to running out of them. And that was something that I wasn't aware of, but it sounds factual based on the anticipated deaths of World War II. Wow, there's a more you know. I tell you, we're learning something shit here, folks, on The Vibe. Yeah. There's a more you know. There you go, from Widow Killer. Cheap Public Store. Look who's in the chat, everybody. A celebrity and friend, I the Dead Badcore, a.k.a. Wendy Pack. Wendy, how you doing, honey? What's going on?
Hey, Wendy.
She says, "Boo, Bobby, I'm coming to get ya." Uh-oh. I can handle that one right there. Hang on 1 second. I can come get you there, Wendy. I haven't played this in a minute, and you give me a reason to. So let's do this right now, and let's go.
I'm going nuts, baby! I feel like eating myself up. I feel like cutting my legs off. Just let my dog rape me. I want the power!
I want a shower.
I want the power!
Wendy Pack's in the chat, y'all.
I'm going nuts! I'm hungry! Come on, somebody break me fast and damn it!
Oh, Wendy's in the chat. Good to see you, Wendy. There we go. Bobby Nick's link right there. Scott Fitzpatrick link, box running. Membership link if you want to support the show. I want Perry's shirt. Terry indicated on one of those last clips that we played right here. They called this one "Getting Your Kids Ready for the First Day of School." You know, trying to get them shoes on just right here on Perry Talk.
It won't move.
You're barely trying. Try it with the leg off. Try it with the leg off.
Barely trying, you fucking asshole! Barely fucking trying! Go fuck yourself!
Try it like that. You were barely trying. You didn't give it any time because you're.
Right the fucking leg!
Just try it.
Boot.
Without being angry. Let the anger go. Let the anger go.
See how the boot goes in your foot?
Yes, but can you unloosen the shoelaces a little bit, the laces a little bit, to maybe make more room in it?
Shit!
Again, without being angry.
You're a fucking asshole!
I know. I'm terrible.
That's as far as it goes.
You're not even trying.
Because I leg, goddammit! You son of a fucking bitch! Go fuck yourself! You motherfucking asshole! It's still.
I understand, but it's
not going in.
It is going in though. Look at that. I can see it is going in actually.
And of all the peanut butter and seed and the things he's asked to do to himself, this is certainly some of the least harmful, and he still just refuses to even try.
Shimmy it in a little bit.
Not at all.
This pisses him off and aggravates him.
No. What about try the boots on the mannequin's hands?
Fuck you! You son of a fucking bitch!
Why not? Look at that mess.
You fucking piece of shit!
That was before they cleaned a lot of the shit out and auctioned some of it off, and then Garrett came over and did all those new hangings.
There you go.
Oh, son of a fucking bitch!
In the dining room and all that stuff.
All right.
It's Windy City Heat and all that. There you go. So that was Perry as a poser. Now, we all know that Perry is the ultimate poser.
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, you like get the hairdos and the equipment and all the gear of the people that you want to be so badly, but you're never that person. Let's check out this PCL clip, Perry the Poser. Let's check this out.
Hey kids, watch this.
Watch a little bit of it.
Good afternoon and welcome to Perry Kurgle Live. In the beginning of my show, you see a guy, I don't know his name. He goes, "Hey kids, watch this."
That's you.
No safety equipment.
That's you.
No helmet. No high top Nikes or high top skating shoes, meaning Vans or the Nike skateboard shoes that I wear.
See?
None of that.
Hey kids, watch this.
He proves the point right there with the poser, because he's all about naming things. He's about the look and the appearance of things. That's all you got is appearance.
Shut the fuck up.
3 neck surgeries.
I would never, in no way, shape, or form, jump out into a pool like that and say, "Hey, kids, watch
Exactly,
this."
Widow.
If you're gonna drop into a pool, your foot is on the tail of the board. You put your foot on the front trucks of the board, and then you lean into the pool.
Oh, look at that!
You don't
look
go,
at
"Hey,
this guy.
kids, watch this," and then throw your body into the middle of the pool like a moron, a complete moron. So he's trying to act like he's a better skateboarder than me or something that or worse than me, whatever. But that is the silliest and dumbest stunt to act like you're a skateboarder or attempting to drop into a pool. The dumbest. In no way in hell would I skate like that. Number one, I wear my safety equipment, all of it.
Look at him. Look like a fucking
skate shorts, knee
like a
pads,
pudgy robot. Look at his gear.
Wrist guards, and most important, my helmet.
He looks like he's prepared
Especially
for military
now,
battle.
After my injury in December '79.
Oh, for every show, the injury. Well, that's a 43-minute. That's a 43-minute clip. I'm not going to play the whole thing, but if you want to go over there to Perry Caravella Live on YouTube at your own leisure, and you can see him explain his way out of being the poser that he is. Oh, wow. Check this up. We've been being regaled with old videos lately of Perry's stand-up career. Here's some more of Perry's scary stand-up here on Perry Talk. Just getting our little Perry fix. This is our segment where we get a Perry fix because we understand unless he comes on earlier, he won't be back on until August 12th. So we're about 5 days away. We're almost there. But let's take you back to the old days. Let's see if he should have a comedian as part of his tattoo, his scroll of lies here. Little comedy act, stand-up comedy from Perry Caravello on Perry Talk.
I'm a little kid. I'm like 9 years old back in Chicago, and I used to have a Schwinn Stingray. And I used to pretend I'm Evel Knievel. Now, this is my first gay experience. Okay?
Okay, uh-oh.
I'm riding my bike. I go off a jump. Now, I go off the jump now.
You kind of look like Slash from Guns N' Roses' father, maybe, or something there, Bobby Nick. I don't know.
He used to ride bikes. You go off a jump, and the bike stood straight up. And I'm thinking, I'm going to pull this off. But I mean, it's like the tip of the banana seat is like right under my ass. And I sat on that motherfucker. You have never seen a 9-year-old scream in all of his life. Like
Did he sit on it willingly?
I scream.
Why did you just say she can't stop hitting on my balls?
That was the scariest gay experience I ever had in my life. Now the other gay experience. Thank you. No. Don't ever want to talk about another gay experience again.
Take a cold shower.
Man. But now I'm going from gay experiences to school grades.
Wow. So, look at this. He gives us shit saying, why do you guys keep bringing up this story? Everything's gay, gay, gay. And then ain't no wonder. And even his comedy act, in air quotes, ain't nothing but about being gay. Even that's gay. Uh-oh.
BF,
Yes, sir.
Perry owned a Schwinn Stingray bike.
Stingray. Hey, that's what you did there. He did a Stingray. Badooch. Now, didn't Widow Killer say in the chat that they just announced a Forrest Gump 2? Well, we might have the star of it right here, folks, because life is like a what? Life is like a box of Tums. Let's see. Life is like... Look at this big... Oh, the Nikes he's got in front of him. Let's see what people said. Life is like a bad tattoo when you realize your life is a lie with ink on your skin. Life is like a colonoscopy. Life is like a pee-filled diaper, somebody says in the chat. Life is like a fanny pack full of magic pills.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm pretty sure you're still stashing magic pills. Life is like a bag of Filet-O-Fish. He's sitting outside of Bubba Gump right there. Life is like Pear's apartment. There's so much garbage that you never know what you're going to find inside. There you go. A little fun with the captions over there on Perry. Now, the one thing he never seems to put together is that the only reason he can afford to go to and eat at places like Bubba Gump and all these expensive places, it's because he has to do silly things like put a foot in a shoe, Perry. That's all you have to do. Like this easy shit that a child could do. All right, but this is how you ain't going to feel this way much longer, folks, because Perry's on his way back. Perry will be back with Bob real soon. Let me say I've got a thing in the Perry links, and then I'll go over to Discord, and I'll make sure. Oh, I think I have a clip of Perry skating. I have a clip of Perry skating right here. Here we go. Let me show you this one. Perry skating. Oh shit, that was hot fire.
Is that Sean?
What's that, buddy?
Is that Shawnee?
Was that Shawnee, my producer from the Playables? Yeah. Odds this was pre-Randy. He's talking about the bike. Well, yeah. So oddly enough, he still named his bicycle pole Randy. Life is like a box of sack batches. You never know who you're going to have to blow.
Shut the fuck up, you.
I like that one. Sizzle Chest says, life is like a coffee enema that your mother gives you when you're 8 years old.
Shut the fuck up.
And you like it. All right, let's get on. That is a true story. His mother gave him coffee enemas as a child when he said he couldn't poopy for a day or two. His mother stuck a tube full of coffee up his ass. All right. Now why don't I do this? I'll throw a pop key track in real quick. I'll let that play, and then I'm gonna go over to my personal file over here, PCL videos, my vault, Perry Vault. We did Perry Talk. Let's do Perry Vault. I'll play a song about the two best friends you ever known of, Bob and Perry. Created for me by Chris Popke. Right here.
Slow down with this best friend thing.
I
August.
can't joke around with my best
August
friend.
12th.
Look at it.
What?
This is what best friends do. Like, hey.
I never did a porn with my childhood best friend. You're a nice guy. I'm not going to say that you're not a nice guy.
Okay.
I'm not your chick.
Well, you will be tonight.
Slow down with this best friend thing.
I can't joke around with my best friend. What? Look at it.
What?
This
Bob
is
and
what
Perry, best
friends do.
friends.
Like, hey. You see, now he doesn't want to be near his best friend.
And I never did a porno. Okay? With any Asian guy. Especially a gay porno. Weirdo. Slow down with this best friend thing.
Thank you, Chris Popke, for making me unique tracks that I can play here as part of our Perry Talk segment. Oh, Pecan has a request. He wants to hear the Perry of Death. Instead of taking him to a doctor. All right, let's get into, how about if we get into, I got a couple things I see that I would have fun getting into. All right, well, since they, they're hinting about, they're hinting about the Wild Western movie. Chris Abels attended a viewing of the movie at the site where they actually filmed the movie up there in Ohio. Yes, my bro, co-host, and friend Chris Abels.
Chris fucking Abel?
Yeah, he's in the movie. Bob Levy's in the movie. Brutal Pain's in the movie, who's in our chat and will be part of this 24-hour stream at some point later on. Let's watch a video from when they were doing the movie Life at the Outpost. This is titled here. So let's watch this. This is a personal video I recorded in my Perry Vault, which is part of the segment we're doing while Perry's not on. Let's do a little Perry Vault right here. Let me find the Outpost one right here. O-U-T. Here we go. Perry Life at the Outpost. Perry Vault.
And there's no Ohio. Take your Ohio and shove it up your... That's why I'm not going to Ohio. Damn it, no, I'm not going to Ohio. I'm not going to freaking Ohio. That right there means I'm not going to Ohio. Thank you.
2 minutes later. Look who's in Ohio.
I'm Screaming Silas Kane, and welcome to Perry Caravello Live.
So this was the one stream that they did while the whole time they were off and filming the movie. This was the one stream that they did kind of out of the blue, unannounced. They said they might do it, and they popped up and they did it. Here's a little bit of it.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of Perry Caravello Live. Yeah! We're on a live film set out here in Denwood, Ohio, filming our new movie.
What's the name of the movie?
Wild Western.
Yeah!
Gay man.
Bang, bang, bang. Been a long day on set, Perry. Why don't you explain to everybody? We did go on earlier, had to stop it because why?
Talk to me.
We're filming the movie. And
We're filming the movie,
We had to be
that's
called
why.
in. We just wrapped
Yes.
for the day. It is
It's in the
Father
middle of the
time.
night, and I don't even know what time it is. It's so late in
1:27
the morning
a.m.
or
on the
night
East
or
Coast.
whatever.
So if it's 1:27 East Coast, what is it West Coast?
Yeah, I was up very late for this, and so I got the notification and I started recording it. So look at Garrett. He's all gussied up in his Best Western stuff. You got Big Jim PCL, who's now with Gina Carano. And then you got Perry and Tom B. There you go. You got all of them right there.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought this going to be when Jim and Garrett kept passing the pickles back and forth to piss Perry off.
No tip comments tonight. We don't have any
I think
super
you
chats.
I think you kind of shared that one with me last week or something. I thought we played a little bit of it, but this is one that I actually sat up and recorded this episode when they checked in, Widow Killer.
We're just gonna hang out.
Hey Denise,
Yeah.
how you doing?
BF, didn't Perry's enormous shits ruin the septic system on the set?
Yes, it did. That was one of the first things we were told is that let me pause this a second. When they were on the set, one of the first things they were told is like, hey, you know, this is kind of a little small town kind of place. Could you take it easy on the toilets and the septic system and try not to maybe deuce it up too much? Perry couldn't help himself. I think it made him go turbo more. So he apparently clogged up the whole septic system up on the whole campground with his deuces.
Shut the fuck up.
It's multiple people told us. Good pool there, Two Joints. Thanks for reminding us of that.
That is here, and we got cast and crew. We're gonna work them all in.
Shoot 'em up.
But first things first. This is
The Wild West of Ohio, Denise says. Yes.
Screaming Silas Kane.
We also got Garrett. By the way, happy birthday, Garrett!
Thank you. It's a pleasure and an honor. I play Banker Bob in this film.
By the way, Banker Bob, Jim says if you want to get a drink, it's okay.
Okay.
Feel free. And we also got Jim.
What's up?
Jim PCL, shout out, buddy.
And Jim, you're playing?
I'm Jim the Blacksmith.
Okay. And my name is Tom B, but in this film, I am Billy. Perry's, Silas's bitch boy, errand boy.
Errand boy.
That bosses me around
I
quite a
push
bit.
you around and
Tell me
give you
what
shit and
tell me
tell you
what to do.
Recedo Bureau of Tullets had the conference call with Ohio after that fiasco. Yeah, they did. They kind of did.
Gentlemen, Perry, why don't you introduce who this is?
This is Sebastian.
How's it going? Nice to meet everybody.
And Sebastian, you play?
I play the good sheriff who's sent in to wrangle this bad mamma jamma right here and all the chaos he's created.
Mm-hmm. And then I kill you.
I think he knows Victor and Officer Lawrence. Joints?
Sorry about that.
But may I say, this is my first time meeting Mr.
Yeah, I was just going to say he looks a little familiar.
Look familiar? He does.
And he's been nothing but professional and a fantastic actor. I can see why he is such a celebrity.
And if you have a PCL membership, you know what Bird Brain did after the stream
He did
ended.
just go to the bathroom and didn't wash his hands, but that's okay. That's okay.
It's the Wild West.
It's the Wild West. You don't wash your
West.
hands.
It's the Wild West. We don't wash hands.
We're in the forest.
Can I bring in kindly our intrepid producers Thomas and Jake, everybody?
Come on in, boys.
This guy Thomas, this is the guy that's responsible for making it, financing it, and ultimately getting it out there. So they had a viewing of it at the campground.
Is Jake, the Muskin Indian, drunken fool is Thomas Meredith.
And I believe Thomas is a relation, a cousin, if not of if I'm not mistaken, Mason in Portland. If you're still in the chat, I believe he's like a family relation to Mason, or they know each other. Amen.
That'll make sense.
Sodomy.
But I do want to get Thomas in here, and Perry, if you can talk to Thomas a bit. Thomas, this is his brainchild. Can you talk a little bit about the Wild Western? Oh, and by the way, I got a pitch. It is not too late to get here and have some fun. We're here another week. We wrap.
And that was really cool. I mean, they literally legit did that. They said if you can make it out there to the site, they'll find a little bit roll for you, throw you in a background scene. So it was really good vibes about them putting it together and all that stuff. And it seemed like it came together pretty well. But for Perry clogging up the septic system up there, like Two Joints said. So the only thing we have to wait for now is a proper release for it. Like after Chris watched it, I know Brutal Pain might be able to back this up. I'm hearing rumblings of there might be some type of proper grand opening in Austin, Texas, like a proper premiere or something. So we'll have to see if that happens. It would be awesome to know if it's actually officially happening, because if I know it's a destination kind of thing that's guaranteed, I would make a little extra effort to make my way to it. All right, well, we played a couple Perry tracks, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and I played something out of my Perry vault. Let me wrap up Perry talk, and then I'll tell you how we're going to like wrap up this basic normal 3 hours that we do with the vibe before we continue on with the 24-hour stream. I think we're going to put a little bow. We'll put a little bow on the whatever the regular show we do here, and so we can kind of officially know that we've moved on to the 24-hour stream. We're doing 24 more if you're just getting here, folks. I'm going to continue on until tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. I've done this before. That's why it's called 24 more. As my dog jingles, let's wrap up Perry talk right here. That's all that was. We'll see you real soon when you hook up with Bob. Unless we see you sooner, that was Perry Talk.
Talk. Perry Talk. Perry Talk. Talk. Perry Talk. Talk. Perry Talk. Perry Talk.
All right, 25 minutes after 3. That means we're already 25 minutes into the first hour of what is now the 24-hour stream after we finish up the regular 3 hours we do here on the Vibe. But why don't we do this? Because I know on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, I look forward to this, and maybe some of you do too. Seeing what the stars have in mind for us here on the Vibe by doing Rock You Like a Horoscope segment. So throw those astrological signs in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. I will go over to my crystal ball and caress my crystal balls ever so gently to bring you the Friday edition to see what the stars have in mind for us of Rock You Like a Horoscope. Throw your signs in, folks, and let's see what the stars have in mind for us. Rock you like a horoscope. Rock you like a horoscope. Here I am. There you are, and here we are. Kind of going to put a little bow on the regular 3 hours we do here on BF Live The Vibe, and then we'll kind of know that we're on course for the 24-hour stream. 24 more is what we're in the midst of, folks. But let's wrap up with the signs coming in, folks. Let's get some last-minute comments, wrapping up Perry Talk. Sizzle Chat said, Tom said Purd couldn't remember so many lines that he gave up on the scenes. Yeah, or they would like, I would hear they would recite them to him, and then they would have to quickly do the scene while they would just cite the lines to him. We'll have to see how that all turned out when they come up with the final copy of the Wild Western movie. But right now, we're checking with Pecan, who checks in for Aquarius, for yourself and Sunflower, and then it's going to be Vegetarius for Mama Pecan, Reverend Wild Bill, and Captain Deep Butt Cheeks, our co-host and bro right here, Bobby Nick. We're going to kick it off with Aquarius for all of the people mentioned, and Josh in Tennessee, who's always working so hard burning or clearing land that he doesn't have time to check in properly by way of chat. So shout out, Josh. Hope you're doing well. Here comes Aquarius for all of the above. Well, I don't normally share it, so I don't have to share it. Oh, plus I got to sign up with Google anyway. Hang on a second. I got to do this. Always when you're live, they want you to do this stuff. Continue. All right. And then I'll get to your Aquarius real quick for you, Pecan and Sunflower. And for all the Aquarius joining. Here we go. Aquarius. A fresh new breeze could blow through a partnership, or a new plan could emerge. A creative block might need to be waited out, but should only last for one day before the flow moves again. Is a reading of Aquarius. Kicking off this segment is my friend Pecan 420. For all the Aquarius, you got it. The second one of the two my friend Pecan 420 asked for is Vegetarius/Sagittarius, we call it here on the Vibe. This is for Mama Pecan, the Reverend Wild Bill, who's the co-host of the Morning High with Pecan 420, and for Bobby Nick, also known as Captain D Butt Cheeks right here in this message right here. All right, here we go. Sagittarius, guys. Sagittarius. Pushing someone close isn't likely a good idea. There could be more potholes on the relationship road than usual now. Stay centered, Sagittarius, and don't become reactive. Learn something new. A reading of Sagittarius for all of our Sagittarii. Our horoscope segment.
Very interesting.
Space Nerd, I'm very happy that you're here to ask for your two, because the second one happens to be my astrological sign. But we will first start off with a reading of Leo for the Space Nerd and all the Leos. Leo, you might team up with a friend for a social media collab. You mean like sit in on BF Live The Vibe sometime today? Of course. Leo, you might team up with a friend for a social media collab or other visible partnership. Ambitions could be fired and fame could beckon. Your own path going forward could become increasingly clear. Is a reading of Leo for the Space Nerd and any and all Leos checking in. The second of two for my friend Space Nerd is Virgo. It's for me and for Space Nerd and for all the other Virgos joining us today. Virgo, your desire to conquer could rise to new heights. Mean like doing a 24-hour stream, could rise to new heights. While your determination drives success, there's some ego vulnerability if you don't feel you receive the appropriate recognition. Congratulate your damn self. Did all right, BF. Let's go. Come on, we don't care. Let's go. A reading of Virgo. Friday's Rock You Like a Horoscope segment. Denise checks in with a reading of Leo. I'll go over it real quickly one more time for my friend Denise. You might team up with a friend for a social media collab or other visible partnership, Leo. Ambitions could be fired and fame could beckon. Your own path going forward could become increasingly clear. Another quick reading for Denise. Widow Killer checks in and goes, ew, the thumbnail for Andrew's stream is him digging for gold. He's also
When is it not? When is it not? Like,
right.
Sheesh.
He's also throwing a way of fortune and feelings, but someday he'll pay. That's foreigner. Let's see. You will face challenges today, says Denise. You will face challenges today. Widow Killer says, me and Randy was like carrots and peas. That's a line from Forrest Gump right there. Me and Randy was like carrots and peas. 2-6 June, says our friend Stephen. Contiguous. Oh my, the contiguous United States. That's not a sign. No, that's not a sign, but Bob Levy can say it. Bob, show them how you can say contiguous. Show him, Bob. Contiguous, Bob.
I'm a drama
No,
dad.
contiguous.
I'm a drama
Forget
And
It's not a sign either. Good afternoon, Denny from Pecan 420. Pecan socials are right there. Hug Space Nerd from the Bull Dude. Hi Pecan from Deepak Denny. Widow Killer checks in and says, actually, it looks more like he's eating it. Eating the booger. Isn't that nice? Shout out to our boy Andrew. Little known fact, Andrew still gets the link he's always gotten every show since I've been doing shows. He's choosing to do what he's doing right now. Okay, how about a reading of Aries from my friend, bro, and Friday co-host, 2 Joints. He's Aries. So Aries, yes, 2 joints. I don't know if you had anything to say.
Yeah, thanks a lot, BF. Thanks, bro.
You got it, buddy. Okay, let's go. I'm sorry for your technical difficulties, but I appreciate you managing it, buddy. Aries, despite today's positive day score, communications could be problematic. It literally says that. You might need to wait a couple days for the disrupted energies to settle. Lean into your creative inspirations. A humorous reading of that Aries from my friend 2 Joints and all of the Aries joining us today. That is your Aries Friday. All right. I got taken care of by way of a Space Nerd asking for Virgo to be read. Bobby Nick got taken care of by way of Pecan 420. We just read Aries from my friend, co-host and bro, 2 Joints. How about a reading for my Cancer friends? Scott Fitzpatrick comes to mind, Brian Clauder, Juggalette Jen, and all my Cancer friends. You should be able to understand needed steps to financial freedom, Cancer. If all feels clear, it could be time to act. Be honest with yourself about what you really, truly want. That's the first step to getting it. A reading of Cancer for Scott, Brian, Juggalette Jen, all Cancers. There you go. I'm going to move on down the line with a reading of Taurus for my friend Filet-O-Fish 910. It also happens to be Wendy Pack's astrological sign. Is it not, Wendy? Yes. That's right. So this is a reading of Taurus for Filet-O-Fish, Wendy Pack, and all the Taurus joining us today. Taurus, stubborn or combative vibes could disrupt any needed financial decisions for a day or two. Wait until the frequency feels calm. What's the frequency, Kenneth? And neutral to reopen a discussion or make a final decision. Is a reading of Taurus for Filet-O-Fish, for Wendy Pack, and all of the Taurus joining us today. All right, Space Nerd, I hope you were here for your reading of Leo and Virgo, because I did them already. And we took care of everybody on panel, or that would be on panel. So I think we're going to wrap up this particular segment, unless Viagra is a sign. I don't think that is one, and I read Virgo already. Terry. So that means, since I don't see any more actual astrological signs coming through, and we took care of everybody on panel, that can mean only one thing. The next time we will do this particular segment will be Monday coming up, because that's when we like to see what the stars have in mind for us here at the beginning, the middle, and the end of every week. We rock you like a horoscope with horoscope readings. Rock you like a horoscope. Rock you like a horoscope. Yeehaw! All right. Well, we are in uncharted waters now with a BF Live the Vibe, in that if you're just getting here, the decision I made today and this weekend is that once I started this stream today, we're going to be not stopping. We can't stop. Won't stop. Hey, boy. You are in the midst of the 24 more stream, my second attempt at a 24-hour stream. I did one successfully a couple of years back, Bob. Do you even remember? I guess we're not good on the dates with this podcasting stuff, right?
I have no idea when it was, but I do remember the stream, and it was fun as fuck. So
it was a lot of fun, man. And
that much fun this time.
And we made a lot of new friends, so we look forward to doing that again. If you're figuring how it's going to go, if you're kind of curious, I want to explain this for anybody that hasn't been here, in that on a technical level, YouTube does not allow you to store 24 hours of continuous content. So for technical reasons, this stream will be 24 hours. I'm not going to go to sleep or anything, but it's going to be broke down into 3 separate 8-hour streams in order so it can be stored properly on YouTube. And if you're watching on BF Live the Vibe on Rumble, they say they can do all 24 hours. So that's going to be one big continuous stream over there. You know, Bob, I have a notion, because we can be so free over there. I don't know if I should. I kind of want to do both on both, but there's a lot more freedom over there, isn't it?
Well, there is 100%. Yeah,
a lot more freedom over there. All right. I kind of almost feel like I'm. Oh, that's Joyce, please.
That's Elizabeth Taylor's favorite song is Freedom, George Michael.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Elizabeth Taylor or Elizabeth Abels?
God damn it, Elizabeth Abels.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm going to agree.
Ask Bob how long he kept the jukebox plugged in for last night. Ask him.
It was a long time.
Yeah, so you guys were up to the wee hours of the morning?
Yes, I'm surprised I'm even awake now.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. Well, I'll be up for at least until 12 noon tomorrow. Like I said, hopefully I'm going to have people coming in and out. The link is out there to many people. So yeah, the whole thing is that if you care to check in and out on this show throughout the 24-hour period, make sure you're using the proper link, because there'll be one for up until approximately 8 o'clock tonight. That's the first 8 hours. And then there's one from 8:05 to like 4 in the morning. And then the third link will be from 4 in the morning until 12, 24 or more. 24 more. Not or more, just 24 more, because I already did 24 a couple years ago. I almost feel like I want to run just for my own purposes, just for shits and giggles. I'm not going to end the show stream-wise, but I do feel like I want to run like the ending and kind of put like a bow on the vibe, and then like kind of just be out there kind of. So let's do this. Sweet Scorpio checks in. Sweet Scorpio. Go ahead, Bobby.
Fuck yeah.
24-hour party. She's ready. Hey to myself, Bobby, and 2 joints from the lovely Sweet Scorpio checking in. Take your shirts off, 2 joints. No, he's getting Terry. We're way too early in this 24-hour stream.
He ripped his shirt the other day. He didn't end up taking it off, but that sucker was ripping.
Terms of service, I didn't rip it all the way off, Bob. I was dirty but respectful.
You guys are up at all hours of the night, just having fun and hanging out. So I'm just going to do my one little 24-hour stream in here. Ride the tide. That's right. That's what I feel like, Jim. I feel like I got to put like a proper bow. So maybe I will run the outro, but don't go away or anything. That's just 23 of you that's been in here consistently throughout most of the show. So just because when you see me run this ending, don't go running or anything. Deepak Denny says, I was really excited for a second to think that Freedom 1992 was actually Liz Taylor's favorite song. Damn. Yeah, when I started doing the mental music math real quick, joints, I'm like, was Elizabeth Taylor even, I was like, was she alive during that song? I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, I just seen her with Michael Jackson the other day. That's why she's in my mind. One of Alf's streams, he's got to play a Michael Jackson song. It's ruining me, but he's a fun kid to hang out with.
Awesome. Well, look, like I said, we're going to get in some uncharted territory here. That in the last time I did this, Bob, I probably did like a regular show. I might have been only doing my regular show once a week then, right? I'm thinking.
I think so. Days. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was way back then.
I probably did it like a whole separate thing. I did it doing like coming off of a stream like this. So I'm going to like run the little closer and put like a proper bow on this. But what we can do is that I do have like, course, leftover content and segments. I got internet Shyt, and we can run some of that stuff and just hang out and talk about the day, and let's see where we go. But just to put a bow on this, I'm going to run the little end of BF Live the Vibe. This is officially the end of the vibe portion, and then now we're just going to be set free for the 24-hour stream. But I kind of want to do this just for my own like mental checklist or purposes and all. We're not going anywhere, folks. We just run in the end. Let me run the outro. Let me figure out how I'm going to do this here. Let's run the outro. It's not bye. We're just going to run this real quick. Run the outro. We're just ending BF Live.
It's not even bye for now, motherfuckers. We're going 24 hours.
There you go, Bobby. Let's see. Let's do this real quick. I'll run with us
enough
up
internet for me today.
We'll just stay up here so you know we're not going off. How about that?
Myself with holy water to get rid of all
this is just the end of the vibe portion of the show.
Jackie Mason. Fucking Bobby's fucking funny. Bobby Grant.
Thank you. I don't care what Granny says. Thank you, Bob.
Line of the day, Bobby.
Thank you, Taylor.
Super creative, super original. There's a show called The Vibe.
Just wrapping up the vibe, but this is the 24 more stream. wrapping up the vibe portion.
On BF Live. You know we vibing. Oh, in the midday.
The journey really begins now. 24 people in here, 24 more.
We're the best chat family and the greatest panel of friends and all them positive vibes. Oh, it's BF Live.
There you go. Show and package.
Okay. Playing with it.
Fucking hey.
Oh my.
Four-hour stream. We're official now, folks. Now I feel better about that. 24 more. Now we're just in the uncharted parts of this 24-hour stream. SS. Let's go. 100 Proof Podcasting. Jared Lahan says, I ghost wrote the vibe in 1980. He actually did. He actually go long time ago. That's one of your best ones, Jerry.
Oh my God. Oh my God, that is great.
All right. Well, I guess we'll just start out the easy way. I want to thank everybody that's here today for this episode of The Vibe. The reason I'm doing a 24-hour stream is because I found out a couple of months ago that there was going to be a little girls trip out of town. And I was like, house to myself. Like Terry Nee said. Terry Nee has the house to himself this weekend. So I guess I don't want to know what your wife's doing, but 24 more. I said, look, I don't have to tend to nobody, and there's nobody going to be calling for me, asking where I'm coming. I said, we got to do 24 more, and that's what we're doing right now. Whether you're a member or not, first of all, it's not too late to be a member here on The Vibe, but if you are a member here on this humble show of mine, this is all ready to go out for Mandy Diff, but I'm going to show you up. I'm going to send Mandy my new swag I'm giving out to members only that leave me a comment and their address. She's getting a new koozie. And you can turn on people to The Vibe with the QR code that takes you right to BF Live The Vibe. And I'm going to put a lanyard in here for my friend Mandy Diff, who also has the link to the show, guys. So she can stop in a little later on if she wants to. But Mandy Diff sent me her address. Bobby Nick, I started looking into sending you something, my friend, because I said I want to send you something.
Mm-hmm.
I started looking into the postage, and I know it was going to be a bit, but any guesses? Do you have ideas of what it takes for a koozie? I got some Google ideas. I haven't been to the post office yet. But,
don't tell me like $50 or some crap.
Nope, because I would have been telling you ain't getting shit, Bobby Nick.
Yeah.
I don't know. Joints, you live up there in Canada. I don't know if you guys. I know some people have mailed you stuff before, Bobby Nick, but we'll have to play a little fun game here. But any member that leaves a comment on one of my old videos, and then you DM me and say, hey, BF, I would like you to send me, here's my address. I would like you to send me that in the mail. I'll send it to you. I'll protect your personal information with my life. I wouldn't do anything I wouldn't want done with it. Swear on my children and all that shit. But this one's all ready to go out for Mandy Diff. I got her address. I got Bobby Nick's. Yeah, Bob, well, it's not $50. It's less than 50. How about you, Joints? What do you think? Koozie and a lanyard.
Okay, obviously it's by weight. It's going to be no more than like $11.75 for the entire thing.
Maybe in Canadian dollars, but in American dollars, no. Actually, I think Google guesstimated it. You looking it up, Bob, right now? Google guesstimated it around $19 or so, Bob. But
wow, I was going to say 20.
Yeah, I'll gladly send that.
That was my next guess.
You've been a bro for a long time, and I
well,
know that
if you want to be reimbursed, just let me know, Bobby friend.
No, I'm not doing no. You've been a friend and a bro to me a long time, and it's not like I mail shit to you every day. So,
well, I appreciate that, brother.
If it was $50, awesome. We would have been having another conversation. But yeah, I can swing about 20. But I'm glad I kind of started Googling and looking into this because I didn't want to be too surprised when I get to the post. I'm what? But
right.
Is Terry with you right now, BF? Pretty convenient. Terry's wife's out of town too. Let's just say that jingle you hear isn't always the dog. I need the koozie. $12. Oh, she gets $12. It's 19. It was 19, about $19, $20. Nerd. Yeah, Space Nerd. You know, like I said, I'll mail you the stuff out. I won't do anything with your information. Swear on anything I have to swear on. I just want to acknowledge the people that support me with like memberships and stuff, man. Because you people, who do you mean you people? You people are awesome. You people. You people are awesome wanting to hang out with me. So I appreciate the members only. We do members only Tuesday. Probably at some point in the middle of the night, I'm going to switch my little settings over here and go over to my my video game configuration. Let's see, I've done that.
I've done that.
Oh, yes, George, please.
Yes, George, please.
Oh, he opened the mic to rip one. He wanted to make sure we got it.
Damn.
Bobby Nick pointed out to me a while ago. Oh, I changed my configuration. Bobby Nick pointed out to me a while ago that other than Scott, he's like, I would sit there and do shows with 2 joints, and he goes, and he rips them off mic, and you can hear him. He don't have to put up a mic to his ass. He's like, real. He's like, you can hear him all. I'm like, damn.
It echoes.
Where all my layouts are. Manage layouts. Why can't I get to my, where's it at? Retro Vibe Arcade layout. But there you go. See, it's already giving me problems. Oh. That's not it. Now I'm playing with my layouts if I do my arcade stream later, Bobby Nick.
Yeah, right.
I can't get to my whole selection of them. I'm going to get to the 4 that they're showing up here. There it is. That's what I'll do. All right. We'll get into that later on. Get that later. All right. I'm practicing for later on. Oh, got my Star Wars background right there. Playing with all my little...
So my favorite game that you play is clearly Excite Bike. I don't know why, but when I was a kid, that was one of my favorite games, bro. I'm not even being funny.
You noticed that I favor that too. I work that in every time I play, right?
Yeah, absolutely, bro. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. My Retro Vibe video game arcade stream is when I play old classic console and video games. We'll get into that in the wee hours of the night if we need to do something. Yeah. BF. I'm concerned. Oh, I'm not concerned about that. Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I just want to be reassuring. Coast to Coast Rippers. 2 joints are busting that one off right there. Coast to Coast Rippers. Got them rippers going on there. All right. Here's something fun that we can talk about that kind of hit my algorithm recently. And I hope Peacon's still around because I think he's a fan of, I know he's a fan of one of these people. He told me he went and seen him. I've been getting into watching Bad Friends podcast. I don't know how many of you watched that with Bobby Lee from Mad TV and Andrew Santino. I see you shaking your head there, Joints. Them guys are funny together, man.
Absolutely. And you know what's funny? When I first started watching them, Bobby was having problems with his girlfriend. She was so psychic. If he went out to the backyard and had a cigarette and hid the butt, she could just literally sense it and find it and give him shit. So it wasn't going to last. So
wow, that's funny. So there's a young music artist that I wasn't familiar with until, unfortunately, his unfortunate passing. And there might be some mystery around this guy. But let's combine all these things I'm talking about here because watching some Bad Friends clips, I came upon this. So let's watch a little bit of this. I don't want to try to watch the whole thing here. But I'm talking about specifically the music artist known as Oliver Tree, who ended up dying in I believe, a helicopter crash recently from...
Oh, yeah.
Right? Traveling from back and forth from a concert festival. We'll talk more deeply about maybe some of the thoughts around his death, if it's suspicious or not. But these are actually a video from Bad Friends, the Bad Game Show from Bad Friends, when Oliver Tree, who's no longer with us, rest in peace, and Gene Simmons, the one and only Gene Simmons of Kiss, participated in the Bad Game Show. Let's watch a little bit of this fun and remember Oliver Tree. He showed up dressed like Gene Simmons. Look, I guess they told him that Gene was going to be on. They said, we did not know or tell Oliver to dress up just like this. Bobby's mom. And I know, Matt, you probably heard the interesting stories that that Oliver has around. He used to pull in hella money, and the way he did it and the people he was doing it with. Matt might know some of that.
Up on the Bad Game Show.
Yeah, we watch a little bit of this because, Bob, to me, like Gene Simmons notoriously has no sense of humor, right?
For real.
Like he would try to do it, he'd be on Stern Show or whatever, and everything was just, he's very dry about everything. It's very like this. So try to determine how much you think he's playing along and how much he's like really like in agony about like this appearance. Like maybe his agent or somebody lied to him. Let's watch a little bit of this.
Hey, I'm Andrew Santino.
And I'm Bobby Lee.
And welcome to the Bad Game Show.
These guys are so funny today. And when Andrew does the Asian accents and Bobby Lee tries so hard to act like that it bothers him and pisses him off, and he starts busting out laughing, it's just so damn funny.
And once again, thank you to Bobby's mom for letting us use the basement.
Thank you, Bobby Mom.
I love you, Oma.
Oma.
Oh, hi. Can you please introduce the guests?
Please introduce the guests.
Guest today, Gene Simmons and the Oliver Tree.
Yeah!
The Oliver Tree.
Hey, 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 hey.
안녕하세요.
Konbawa, watashi wa Gene Simmons desu.
そうですか.
He's talking Japanese, but I believe his mother's Korean, and he's
私は
Korean.
ミラキンです。
見るけど、あなたは美しい。
はい。
どういたしまして。
はじめまして。
そうですね。
はい。
Yeah.
Yeah!
Gene.
Gene. Wait.
감사합니다.
감사합니다. 네, 안녕하세요.
Sit
Sit,
down.
you sit the fuck
I didn't know there were going to be people here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sit down, please. No?
Did they pay?
Yeah.
Yeah, we pay.
I'm Jewish. So.
You'll get a cut.
Okay.
You'll get your cut.
Okay.
You already got your cut.
Nice pants.
Thank you.
Thank
They
you.
make them for men too?
Hello.
Dude.
Okay.
Hello.
Oliver Tree.
Oliver Tree.
Hey.
I love how they said he did this on his own. They said he probably knew who he was going to be on with, and they said they didn't ask him. He just did it.
Wow.
Gene Simmons.
Hey.
Wow.
Hey.
Wow.
Watch this. Let's ping this level of discomfort here when Oliver tries to go
Hey,
hug
man.
Gene Simmons. Look.
Wow. You look good.
Hey.
Yeah. Come here. Come on. Hell yeah.
Oh, he grabbed his nuts. Look.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Wow.
How are we? Can I say something?
No.
Sit down. Oliver, please start. Don't.
Wait, but say what you want to say,
Yeah,
Oliver.
say what you want to say, Oliver.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might not-
Oliver? The kind of name is Oliver?
My mom named me.
What's your mom's name?
Olivia.
Oh, yeah, I remember her. Say hello.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Is this your
dad?
son?
Uh-oh.
I just want to ask you something.
Yeah.
I never touched her.
You might not remember this, but
Yeah.
1992, October 5th, at the Forum,
Yeah.
Montreal. Do you remember that night?
No, I've been doing it for thousands and thousands of shows.
You met my mother that night.
Of course.
Okay.
Let's give it up for father and son, Gene Simmons and Oliver Tree!
We're a family reunion show. Long lost family. Hey.
Can I call you Ollie?
Call me whatever, yeah.
Bitch?
No.
No.
So I don't want to get Nick for playing the whole thing there, but yeah, he seemed like a kind of fun spirited guy. I went back and tried to watch some Oliver Tree songs and videos. 1992 says Playerfish. Widow Killer says, I have footage of Bobby and Andrew reacting to their appearance on a game show when they were kids. You are so key and helpful to me. And let me go over here. Is it in 100% in the BF Live, the Vibe section? Let's check some of that out. Thank you. Holy shit. Let's watch this. Let's watch some Bad Friends. We can definitely have fun with this. Yeah, I just like these guys because they are, you can really sense the friendship, even though they try to play off of it. Like I said, Bobby tries to play the stereotypical offended Asian, and he just can't pull it off in here. But here's some Bad Friends. These are these guys. Thank you, Widow Killer, reacting to themselves being on a game show when they were kids. Thank you, buddy.
something. Yeah.
This was us. Somebody found footage of us from a long time ago. Look at how great this is. This is us. This is this guy, Doug Bento, sent this to us. This is us on a game show from many years from the 80s.
I was not in a game show.
Yeah, you and I did a game show together in the 80s.
Yeah, that was. I remember that.
When we refer to someone as yellow, we consider them to be what?
Oh, this is great. The question is for the young, I think, British lady, girl. If something is yellow, they are referred to as what?
I did a game show together in the 80s.
Yeah, that was. I remember that.
When we refer to someone as yellow, we consider them to be what?
Chinese?
Not Chinese.
Chinese. So someone, you yellow-bellied Chinese sapsucker, apparently. Let's go. Let's go to the next contestant. Doesn't mean Chinese.
Jerry and Murray? No. Yes, Jerry.
Cowardly.
Cowardly is correct. Thank you very much.
Cowardly. That's what yellow means. It doesn't mean Chinese.
When we find someone to be yellow, what are they?
Chinese?
Not Chinese. Over to the Chinese kid.
Cowardly.
Over to the Chinese
That's
kid.
like one of the greatest clips I've ever seen.
Also, it's like, what? Do you think that kid got canceled?
No, you can't
They
get
probably
canceled.
had
You can't
canceled back
cancel in the
then.
80s.
Yeah.
When we refer to someone as yellow, we consider them to be what?
Let's go. I love that
Push pause there.
Not
Push pause there.
Chinese.
Yeah.
Over to Jerry.
Yeah. And when the guy says no, probably 90% of Americans are like, what is it then?
It is Chinese.
Yeah, it is Chinese.
By the way, you could tell this is Britain, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Listen to what
British people,
Listen
yeah.
to what he sounds. He says,
As yellow, we consider them to be what?
watch his face.
Chinese?
Not Chinese. Over to Jerry and
The confusion, like, what you mean? That's the right answer.
He is.
I know.
He's like, it is Chinese. Watch when he when he says Chinese, and he goes, no, watch his face.
Not Chinese. Over to Jerry and
He's like,
yes, it is.
bullshit.
That's what my dad calls them all the time.
Yeah.
Yellow bastards. Those yellow bastards.
Yeah.
Get off our lawn, yellow bastards.
Andrew Santino, that unique mix of Irish and Italian, he says, as in the name Santino, but his mother was Irish, so that's why you get that heavy red hair.
Jerry. No. Yes, Jerry.
Cowardly.
Cowardly is correct. Very, very much.
And then during the
And I watched this before, and I didn't even pick up on the irony that the Chinese kid had the right answer.
commercial break, the Asian guy goes to the orange. You're right. You know what I mean? Like just to make him feel better. You're probably right.
We agree.
Yeah.
You have a dirty
we agree,
knees.
but you know.
How weird that that of course, and look, his little face is looking over. Like,
I hate
fucking little.
I know.
He's kind. No, he was hating on the redhead.
Oh, can I just say something? When in school, you don't think that when I saw that kid in school in my class, I went,
why?
Fucking chongs, and because I hate Asians like that.
Why?
Oh.
Because those are the ones that fuck up the curve.
Do you hate Asians like that, Luke?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah. I'm the one that people cheat off of, and we all fail.
Right.
Right?
But everybody wants to cheat off of
They
him.
want, yeah, so there's two different types.
So you're the other.
I'm the other type, the dumb one.
But you don't like them because they're progressive. They're doing they're too smart.
They're smart.
Just like there's a lot of Asians are very sciencey.
See, he said before that he says he's a disappointment to his family, but he says because all my other family members are have lawyers or into science and stuff like that, and here he's a comedian and all. So thank you for sharing that clip. Let's see, another one just posted another Bad Friends video. Thank you, I appreciate that, Widow Killer. We're gonna be here for a minute, so I appreciate anything you got. Let's see, Native Instinct, Bobby and Andrew's ancestry. All right. Yeah, I love Andrew when he starts just doing that Asian accent right there with Bobby, and Bobby tries to sit there indignantly and act like he's offended by it. That's one of my favorite parts of watching Bad Friends.
Why? Where does he? When they say Asians are yellow,
sure are.
I don't look yellow.
You're not Asian.
I don't look.
How does that woman think she doesn't look yellow?
I don't look yellow.
You're not
okay.
Asian.
I don't look yellow.
You're
What is that?
You know. Yeah. This is the cut. That's climbing a tree.
Help! You are
That's
still
kinda easy,
you're
right?
a darker
Yeah,
dark
yeah,
yellow.
Yeah.
But why do they say? What are you saying?
I don't look yellow.
Yeah, you do.
We've gone over this 100 times. The shirt that you're wearing blends in. It looks like you're wearing a long sleeve right now. I actually can't tell if you're wearing a long
Silly
sleeve.
what you're saying. There's no way.
No, here's the deal. What they're saying is you have a hue to behind your skin. Like I have a red hue. You have a yellow hue. Fancy also has a reddish hue.
He's a pinkish hue.
Pete has like a brownish hue. Pete's actually more. We didn't even talk about this. You know, Pete is native.
Yeah.
He is. No, he is.
That's insane.
He is native. He's like 25% native. He did the DNA test.
That's like.
Tell him, Pete. He did a DNA test.
Yeah, Navajo.
He's 25% Navajo.
That's like the senator from what's her name? The one that ran for office.
Dianne Feinstein.
No, the one that ran.
Pocahontas.
What?
Pocahontas.
No, he's talking about Elizabeth Warren.
Elizabeth Warren. She's got 25%.
No, she's got like 5%.
2%.
Oh, 2%. Was that even real?
No, I have 2%. I think.
You do?
Everybody has 2% native something.
I wonder. I want to go back to see where that happened.
Like
where you got the 2% in there?
Snuck in.
Yeah, I mean, it just you weren't.
Hey, huh? Oh,
There
and
was
it
just
disappeared.
Yeah,
That's it. Just gone.
yeah. When did that happen? 300 years ago in your family lineage?
Way longer than 300 years.
The native juice.
The native juices were flowing, I think, thousands of years ago.
Holy moly!
Yeah, when we were all
25
crossing over
You're
each other.
Navajo.
That's right.
That's the good kind.
That's the best kind. Shout out to Navajos. Our favorite.
All right, well, I don't want to spend too much time playing other people's stuff if I don't have to there. But and that's some of the stuff I'm enjoying getting into. I also have a lot of, I know he's been around for a minute. I got a lot of Theo Vaughn coming up in my feed and some of those fun clips and all that stuff. That dude is so white, he's like 2% milk, says Filet-O-Fish checking in. Like Filet-O-Fish checking in. Let me run this real quick. This was one of the things I was looking for earlier when I brought up stuff that's unique to Gen X generation. Let's play. This is actually a video. That's unlike the article we did for millennials. This is some memories of the Gen X. Things American that were American Gen X right here. See how many things you relate to here on the 24-hour stream, just hanging out.
Gen X did growing up that kids today wouldn't understand. Kids today will never know the struggle of holding your pee until the commercial break.
That's true. Right off the bat, holding your pee to the commercial break.
Someone yell, "Hurry, it's back on," while you sprinted back to the couch. We were the last
That's right, because TV was over the air. It was once a week, and if you weren't there for it, and we didn't have VHS, you missed it, and you had to find a way to catch up.
Generation that actually knew how to use a rotary.
Sorry, BF. I've got to go take a massive Tom Gully. I'll be right back.
All right, buddy. I'll put you backstage, and Two Joints will be back in a minute. He's got to take a gully
phone. Remember this thing? You had to switch the TV to Channel 3 just to play video games. On weekends, families didn't sit around scrolling short videos. We went to the video store with our parents to pick out movies for the night. We had to wait an entire week to get our photos developed.
Photo, Matt. Bobby Nick, did you have that up there in Canada? Was that a Canadian sensation? The drive-through
I
photo
don't particularly photo, Matt, but yeah, we had the 1 hour places.
Yeah. Well, these were basically little toilet-sized places nowadays. They, as you can see, this one's literally in the middle of a parking lot of a particular shopping center. They didn't even need like a whole space, and you would drive up, hand your film over, and I guess they would take it to the processing lab the next day. And the next day, when you're coming home from wherever you're going, you would pull in here, drive up to the window, and they would have your processed photos. Photo Matt. They were all over the place for a long time.
Developed. And somehow we paid for pictures before we even knew if they turned out good.
And that is another thing, too. When you used to get your film developed, look at I see Costco in here. Rest in peace, my mother-in-law, Charlotte, who spent many a days waiting for our pictures to be developed. 1 hour photo was back in the day.
No streaming, no on-demand. You had to check the TV guide to see what was coming on next.
So there you go. Just some Gen X memories right there. I think I know what clip you're talking about here that Widow Killer says you just posted Bobby Lee learning some Korean history. I saw that one where they thought that they didn't partake in a particular famous part in history, and he found out otherwise. Let's play some other things in between there before we learn about what Bobby Lee learned about being Korean. Whoa, let me see. Take it. Thank you. Oh, let's do this clip. Thank you, Widow Killer. You got so much stuff in here that we can have fun with. Widow Killer was telling us earlier in the show that Jim Carrey the one and only Jim Carrey from that you know from Ace Ventura: Pet Detective and all the other things that he's done. Well, apparently, they are doing a live-action Jetsons movie. Here's a report from the Today Show talking about an upcoming live-action Jetsons movie starring, apparently, Jim Carrey.
PSSP, it's a good one. I'm excited for this, guys. Let's go back in time to this classic cartoon, or should I say to the future?
Meet George Jetson. His boy Elroy. Daughter Judy.
Jane, his wife.
Jane, his wife.
The synthesizer was used in...
Oh, sorry, we were all singing
I did the chopsticks part.
We got really into that. It is time.
I like the chopsticks part.
Time now to meet the Jetsons once again. A live-action movie
Jane,
based on
his piece of ass wife. Oh.
the 60s animated series is in the works. And legendary comedian Jim Carrey is headed to space.
Wow.
Yesterday, it was announced he will officially star in the reimagining. While further details are being kept tightly under wraps, the Jetsons film is set to premiere beyond 2027. Perfect. What year it'll actually take place in.
Interesting.
You said that was the first time a synthesizer?
That ding, 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 that was a synthesizer that they used. The Moog.
That was the first time it was used in
an animated cartoon.
Really?
By the way, what was the
Sound like just
Jetsons'
regular
dogs?
piano.
Well, his name was Astro.
Astro.
That was his real name.
He had a real
He
name?
had a real name.
Astrophysicist?
Nope. Trowfaz. He was actually lost. He was owned by a rich lady who had named him Trowfaz.
It's true.
Is that?
I don't know about Al. He knows Jetsons lore. I don't know.
That's actually true. I can't tell if you're being serious.
You'll have to.
What's the name?
Trowfaz.
Trowfaz.
We're gonna look it up.
All right. I guarantee you there are people all over America right now Googling.
Hey, thanks for watching. And don't forget, you can...
Jane, his wife. In the 26 version, Jane, his wife, in air quotes. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. Live action Jetsons movie. But let's see. Not Jane, his meat. They already made a Jetsons movie, says Filet-O-Fish. It's not coming to top of mind. How about you, Bobby Nick? You remember? I remember Flintstones live action movie. Oh,
yeah, I think the Jetsons movie was still
Jetsons movie 1990. Oh, but it looks animated though.
Yeah, it's animated.
This is supposed to be live action. This is the only when I did a quick search right here. I got this one. This Jetsons the movie was an animated movie from 1990, but the word out is now that Jim Carrey is going to be doing it in a live action form. We'll have to see if and when that comes to fruition. Jane, his meat. Hey, RBLQ Plus. I just called him Plus. Hit the like, you heathens. What's up, Plus? I'm going to be around for 24 hours, bro. I have to DM you the link, and maybe you can stop in sometime during this 24 hours. Widow Killer says, just posted Andrew and Bobby discussing Asians in a civil war. Al Stroker. Al Roker is still alive? Question mark. Yeah, he is, and you can see he's kind of he's not the man he used to be, as far as he's not as plump as he used to be and all that stuff, but he's still doing his damn thing over there on the Today Show on NBC. On NBC. Let's see what else we got in here. Widow Killer, you are amazing. He's got the hopper full of stuff that we could get into here. Oh, he talked about Grown Ups 3 movies since we're doing entertainment, and we talked about movies. Let's talk about the next movie. I enjoy the Grown Ups franchise, the Adam Sandler movie series, where he cleverly cast the one and only Salma Hayek as his wife, conveniently. Yes, and here you. Ooh, we got Chris Rock. Did people remarry? Because looks like Chris Rock might be with a white girl. What's going on here? Let's watch the preview of Grown Ups 3 coming up, and I know Scott and I have discussed this, and we have talked about this in the past. I'll bring in Joints. Let me bring in Joints is back from Drop Off Time, Gully.
Bobby friend, that's Jessica Simpson, right beside Chris Rock, isn't it?
Thank you, Joints. Thank you, Joints. I didn't pick up on that. Thank you, buddy. He's not here just to look good. He actually has some factual information. So I'm curious to see what these dynamics are now that there's a new brother in there and Chris Rock is sitting with Jessica Simpson. What is Adam Sandler going to bring to Grown Ups 3? Here's a look.
The grown-ups are back.
Just play like normal kids. Come on, move it.
Playing just like old times on.
Now, the thing I was finishing up saying is that Scott and I, what we had noticed and admire about Adam Sandler is that he seems like that real dude. He didn't let Hollywood get to him too much, and he has his whole flock of people in there, his whole family and everything. He seems like he's a very loyal guy and includes everyone.
The set of the threequel.
Friends from the old days are all showed up. A lot of comedians I love.
Adam Sandler surrounded by his favorite people in our first look at Grown Ups 3. The entire OG squad is back. Adam, David Spade, Chris Rock, Kevin James, and Rob Schneider.
He's going to have to do Grown Ups 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 so that I can finally pay off my house and kids' private school and, the boat and the second house in Portugal. And hey, look, I'm not thinking about me. I'm just thinking about, Adam, the fans.
Hey.
What is your happy place?
On the set with Adam Sandler.
And the ladies? Well, they're there too. Maya Rudolph, Salma Hayek, Maria Bello, and Adam's real-life wife and co-star, Jackie.
Did you seriously just take your daughter's cannoli?
Those kids are the couple's daughters, Sadie and Sunny, who are now, grown-ups. The comedy marked Sunny's first on-screen appearance when she was just an infant.
She's really cool in it. I'm very proud of her.
Sunny is now 20. And good news, she and her sis are back for more.
We're doing Grown Ups 3.
That's so fun.
They started shooting today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
They grew up since they're babies on the set, hanging out with other people's babies that were working, and they've always liked it.
Kyle Newachek's attached as the director,
boys,
while
rest in
per
peace.
usual, Adam's co-writing the script. The premise? The kids are now all grown up, allowing the gang to finally go on the ultimate adventure.
Wasted kids is something that happens when you have a hankering for ice cream.
I want to get chocolate wasted. No, you don't need to get wasted. It's okay.
You're wasted. So there you go. They're talking about it. Grown Ups 3. We just heard about Forrest Gump 2 possibly being made, Jetsons movie, and now Grown Ups 3. We're talking about a little bit of entertainment, I guess. Widow Killer, yes, interesting. Was interested in how they will pay tribute to one of the kids, Cameron Boyce, who was part of the first movie and unfortunately died at a terribly young age. Cameron Boyce, rest in peace. Yes, he was one of the children. Is he still wearing a toupee? Are we talking about Rob Schneider, or what are we talking about here? All right. So, yeah, a little movie talk right there on the vibe. Hanging out with Two Joins and Bobby Nick. I appreciate you guys being here with me, man. We are past the 3 hours. We're into past 4 o'clock now, so we're starting to get into it. The 24-hour stream is what I'm attempting, folks, because I'll be here with you all rest of the day and all night. I had some free time since my family went out of town, so we're doing 24 more. I did it before, and I'm doing it again. 24 more, the 24-hour stream.
Now, did you get a nice, good, long sleep before the stream, Bobby Brand?
Well, for me, Bobby Nick, I guess I did. And then a lot of times I'll come off of doing replayables and then have to prep this show and then, wake up with sleep and fit all that in, bro. And it's been more challenging in the past, but I was able to get the show prepped. And for me, I did get a decent amount of sleep, Bob, more than I normally do. So
nice.
Yeah, because a lot of times in the past, I would have messed that up and I'll just get my normal 5 or 6 or whatever, something like that, my quick turnaround thing. But I did try to get some extra one. Yeah, Rob Schneider's a character and all the hot chicks that play his daughters and he had the floppy hair and all that stuff. Those are fun movies, man. And we just love fun, silly stuff like that. I wonder if the Mud Shark begged Nick Swardson to get him a role in the movie. Yeah, Swardson, and he did these, the other Adam Sandler's, those date movies and all that stuff. Those fun movies. So, yeah, might get the Mud Shark. Come on, you want to get on a hype train, everybody? Come on. You said him, and I'm going to get on a hype train. Come on. Widow Killer. Widow Killer's on the hype train. Come on.
Yeah.
Hype train. 24-hour stream, I got to do everything. We're going to throw it all at the wall. We're going to do the hype train. Widow Killer's on the hype train. Terry Nee's on the hype train. Just me and BF at his house tonight. Who else is on the hype train? Come on, get on the hype train. RBLQ Plus is winning WNBC. He's on the hype train. Come on, he's on the hype train. Come on, join for $1.99. He's on the hype train. Look at that. No sooner I hit it, gifted membership, Filet-O-Fish. Thank you. Filet-O-Fish is on the hype train. Come on. He's on the hype train. Come on. I want to get on that listing of the top grossing podcasters and all that stuff that's going around. You been noticing that, Bobby Nick?
No. It's a thing.
So let's acknowledge this first. Thank you, Filet-O-Fish, for the gifted membership. For being a member defender, making sure that we always have members here on the Vibe. We were talking about Bob Levy real quick. What were we talking about real quick, Bob, before I forget? What were we talking about?
Something about what the hell was it now?
Fuck. I got distracted by the generosity.
You're asking me if I noticed
something about Bob.
Something. Shit.
Space Nerd.
You guys are baked.
Go ahead, Joins. What was it? We're baked. Oh my God. Space Nerd
what
says,
the hell was it? It was something about like the top podcasters or something.
Oh yes, thank you, Bob. We got it together. We did it. There's this listing going around lately of the top grossing podcasters for a particular day or days worth of shows or whatever. And I was watching last week when Bob and Pat were doing Dix and Levy. If you've never seen Dix and Levy, it's a sight. Let me tell you. If you've never seen Dix and Levy, but they were having this whole. So Kevin was upset that this listing of all the Dabbleverse podcasters and how much they grossed or made on a particular show, he didn't like his position in it, and he felt that we should count every bit of dollars that have been made since everybody's been podcasting. Which I still don't think he would have won that competition, but he's mad at this listing. So the other night, last week, Bob and Pat kept going live trying to up their total for the day, and they beat him for the day, and he was like losing his shit. But they have this whole listing of who made who grossed like kind of the most money. And Kevin was like, we shouldn't count that. Why are you counting that? We should just count, we should count whatever we've been making since we started. You know, it's like.
We didn't start the fire.
So let's see if I can get on that list. Space Nerd says, I have to go to work soon. I'm super sad I can't hang on these first few hours. I definitely will be hanging after work. Haven't decided what time I want to come on. Maybe some juicy man meat that you'd love to host. I will let you host your own segment. Look for some point in this 24-hour stream later on, maybe the second link or the third link. Space Nerd will join us, and because she is here, I will give her a command performance of Juicy Man Meat, and I will let her host it. That's an awesome idea. I will let you know that Nick in Fort Wayne caught that one. Welcome to the Vibe, Nick in Fort Wayne. If you just happen to be checking in on this notification, you're catching me in the middle of doing 24 more, the 24-hour stream. I'm doing my second attempt. I did it once. I'm doing it again. There's a Slurpee emoji indicating that the vibe is different and refreshing. Tyranny is laughing in the chat. Widow Killer says, I have video of someone declaring themselves for the WNBA 27 draft. Oh, I think I know. I know what this is. We must have similar algorithms, bro. We can check. We could check that out. Let's see. Why not? Why not pick a scab? Let's do that. Oh, who is this? We'll get into it a little bit. Oh, what's up, Joints?
You just said pick a scab or something. I just kind of went new, but it was
okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this is headlines of somebody that wants to. They declared themselves for the WNBA draft. So we'll talk about this real quick. No sound to it. Former male NBA star Enes what? There's sound. Enes Kanter Freedom.
After careful consideration and reviewing the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft in May 2027. I am definitely not here to mock, make fun of, or disrespect any community or personal choices. I am simply asking that the current rules be applied equally to everyone. The rules that represent the very values many WNBA players and coaches have publicly advocated for. My team and I are prepared to ensure these guidelines are applied equally, consistently, and without exception. And I look forward to the WNBA honoring its stated principles. See you at training camp.
Oh, no. You knew it was going to happen eventually, guys. Boy, oh boy. But he seems like he's doing a different take. Like somebody mentioned that Leah Thompson situation earlier, and that's where she actually like changed teams, if you will. But this gentleman looks like he might be just like, I found a loophole and I'm just going to play as my damn self, like kind of joints. That's what it seems like.
BF, you're telling me the broad that was on Back to the Future or Teen Wolf is now a guy? Leah Thompson? That one?
Maybe not that one, but not that one. Not that one. Leah Thomas, her name was. Let's see. Oh, that's cool. That's a fun clip right there. Let's see what we can get into. What the hell did he say? What the hell did he say to me? What or All right, let's get on with the next one. Let's get on. How about this? Let me see what I got left over on my sheet. The next thing we can pull in here. I got some random fun stuff. We did that. How about we do a little internet shite? We just hanging out on 24 more. Let me see what I have on internet shite. And then we just going to hang out here on the vibe. We're going to wait for Space Nerd to come in later. Some people have the link for this first show. Most of them are here already. Why don't we do this? I do have some other segments left from the show that we didn't get to. So why don't I run just some cool random videos that I have? No particular topic or subject or anything. Just things when they come across my algorithm like, that's cool, that's cool, that's cool. And when I got enough of them, I present it here as one of the first segments I ever created. This is some cool shit off the internet, and I just called it Internet Shyt. Let's do it, folks. It's 4:25 here on the East Coast of the United States, and if you're tuning into YouTube and you don't normally see me this time of the day, it's their special reason for that. It's because normally I'm not on this time of the day, but you just happen to catch 24 more, my second attempt at doing a 24-hour stream, hence 24 more hours I'm doing right here, hanging out with Two Joints and Bobby Nick. We're going to be here, but right, your friend the Fat Pig already declared this, basically 21 hours of over vibe. Regulars here on the Vibe know that we do 3 hours a day, and when 3 hours isn't enough to contain the fun we're trying to have in that day, we go into over vibe. So this is essentially 21 hours of over vibe. Thank you, Brutal Pain. He'll be joining us later on, either in the second or the third link, buddy, whenever you want to join. The second link starts after 8:05. This link, I'm going to take it up to 8. Yes, joints.
Brutal Pain passing out on Bobby's stream the other night.
Did he,
Many
Mr. I can outdrink anybody and drink you under the table? He passed out on you? Is that what he did?
Yeah, Mr. Innocent.
He's
Sorry,
done
Bob.
that quite a few times already, actually.
Well, we'll see how it goes tonight. Maybe he normally pass out on your show, but maybe he'll pass out on my show tonight for a change. My friend Brutal Pain, he hangs out with us on Replayables in the chats, and he's done the show with us a couple times. Let's get to our first piece of Internet Shyt. Thanks for everybody for being here. Figured if I just cut off the stream at 3, I was going to be here all lonely without the family anyway, so why not do 24 more?
Fuck yeah.
And hang out with the chat family. So let's get into our first piece of Internet Shyt. Just cool stuff that I pulled on the side when I saw it come across my feed in my hopper. Here's the first piece of Internet Shyt. Oh, this is interesting right now. A little physics involved here. And we can play a little guessing game as well. This is guess how much weight 3 glass 10-ounce Coca-Cola bottles can hold. How much weight do you think they can hold, folks? Let's throw it out before, because they're actually going to put a number on this, guys. So they're going to keep adding on weight on the top of these until they break. Any idea, roughly 200, 500, 1,000 pounds? What do you think?
60.
60 pounds. Okay, we got. I'll wait for someone to come in the chat. What do you think, Bob? 150 pounds is going to break him. I'll wait for if anybody has any guesses in the chat. I figure a couple 100 pounds. I thought easily a couple 100 pounds would break these things, right? If 100, sit a guy on it or stand on him or do something like that. Let's see if there's any guesses in the chat. I'm going to start the video. 600 pounds is as brutal pain of pressure. Let's see how many pounds they're actually going to give. We're going to give you a weight of how much pressure these things can take before they bust. All right, game. All right, everybody. How much weight can 3 10-ounce Coke bottles hold under pressure? Let's see here on the vibe. Check it out. 130. Watch, you can see the amount going up right here. And they'd even have it in kilograms for my Canadian friends joining us today. Look at that. 80 kilograms, Canadian friends. Okay, here it goes. They're already up to 350 pounds, 160 kilograms. Shit. Check this out. Whoa. Half a ton, 1,000 pounds, half a ton. Anybody, any more guesses? Because we've gone past half a ton now. Let's see.
That's crazy. 2,000.
Now Bob's talking. Let's see how close we get. 14, 60, 15, 10, 1555, 1,600 pounds, 1,653, 1,700 pounds, 1,740, 1810. 1860, 1920, 1940, 1,960 pounds, 1,980 pounds, 2,000, Bobby Nick, 2,030, 2,050, 2,100. They just keep going. 3 Coke bottles.
Oh, shit!
The answer, 2,222 pounds. I would have never thought that, Bob. That is the fascination that is physics. When you kind of distribute that weight properly, it can.
Insane.
I would have right, but I would have thought like 500, 600.
Yeah.
1,000, and even went past your biggest, craziest estimate of 2,000 pounds. That was my first piece of internet shite right there. All right.
Wow.
I like to check in with this young man who, and boy, I guess I'm kind of jealous. The only person that has a better life than this kid is Perry Caravello. This is Corbin Millette, who still lives at home with his parents, and he went viral for just antagonizing them by doing crazy props and stunts and shit to their house. Today, in Internet Shite, Corbin Millette turning his parents' toilet into a recliner.
My parents' toilet into a recliner.
My dad spends a lot of time in the bathroom every day, so I figured I would upgrade his experience and turn his toilet into a recliner.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? What is this? Like the Shitmaster 10,000? Oh, you got a fucking TV?
Look at this bathroom. This is the ultimate bathroom, joints. Look at this shit. My dude's got it all.
Something? Oh, this is perfect. The only thing we're missing right now is some beers. This is the life. I should have came up with this 20 years ago. I'm never coming out of here. You're gonna have to get me a TV tray. Tell your mom to come feed me in here. I'm eating my breakfast in here every morning. Give me a pillow and a blanket. I'll fucking sleep in here.
Oh my god!
Take a seat.
No! I'm not sitting in your fucking seat. Like, this is so stupid.
I even got Forrest Gump on. Come on.
No, your dad will never leave the fucking bathroom if there's a TV in it. Are you
Take a
I'm
seat.
not sitting in it.
You don't like it?
Will you stop messing with my bathroom? Will you leave it alone?
I think that's A+ effort right there.
Turning my
That was pretty good. You just saw that thing, Bob. My friend Skyprop checks in and says pressure in the bottles also probably contributes to that the strength pushing out on it, right? Because they were full seal bottles. So that would be interesting, Skyprop. You make a fair scientific point there, in that I would like to see how well they would do empty with just with no caps on them. So fair point. Skyprop checks in. Thank you for that. Take care, y'all, and see you later. Take care. Comb your hair. Look for Space Nerds some point throughout this 24-hour period leading up to 12 p.m. East tomorrow. I'm going to stay on air the entire time. I might walk out of the room every now and then when I know somebody can hold it down and take a little piss break and let my poor dog out who hasn't been out since after the show or anything. And she heard her name and starts jiggling, as you heard. So let's see. I try. Okay, buddy, stick around, man. The dog is jingling. Hang in there, doggy. I'm going to try to make a little break so I can let you outside. So maybe a piss break. Maybe a piss break. All right. Well, buzz balls have become a popular item if you're not familiar with them. They've been around for a couple years now. You see them in like these local neighborhood liquor stores and convenience stores. They're like ready to go cocktails. So why not put a big buzz ball in your parents' house? And shout out to our producer, Shawnee from Replayables, who's got hooked on buzz balls recently. I think he had chocolate one last night. He likes the chocolate balls suddenly. And he turned his parents on to buzz balls. They had no idea, and they got like hammered off their ass. But here is Corbin Millette, buzz balls for the house, for the parents.
Buzz ball in my parents'
Recently,
house.
my parents discovered buzz balls, and now it's their new thing. So I figured I'd buy this huge one and fill it with real ones.
Fuck yeah! You make a giant buzz ball?
Filled it up with buzz balls.
Should have made a big one.
I thought because of germs or something.
Germs! Alcohol kills germs. Let me grab one.
Grab one. Try grab one.
Oh, come on, man.
Go on. There you go.
Yeah, do you like my little Spider-Man movie? Really gotta put this outside this summer. Fill it up. We're gonna drink out of this thing. I'm gonna get the world's biggest straw. 3 of us are gonna drink out of this thing. Buzz ball stands all day.
Oh, shit. Let me go. Oh, shit.
If that thing's fucking filled with water, come home to deal with this bullshit.
Come on. You want a buzz ball?
Mom's a little less edgy when it involves alcohol. You'll notice she'll mellow out a little quicker
I
on
want a
this
buzz
one.
ball. Freaking fill this with buzz balls.
Yeah.
I just wanted to buy us buzz balls. Just freaking go buy buzz balls. Well, I don't know why you gotta be so elaborate and put all this extra stuff in.
Hey, is this good?
Outside.
I'll show you. I got something.
Ooh, it comes.
The Carroll Road Bridge.
Putting a
There
giant
you
buzz
go.
ball
That's the
in
buzz
my
balls. You
parents'
get the idea. It's buzz balls. It's like the Boone's Farm of the new days now. The cheap kind of affordable thing. All right. We were already talking about things from the millennial generation and some things that were kind of unique to Gen X. And one of the things that came out when I was younger that perplexed me was this SOB, the Rubik's Cube. And I did all manner of things with these. Bob, did you mess with these back in the day, Annie?
I did. I did.
We all kind of had a bit of experience because they eventually got really cheap, and you get them as a gift or every now and then. And I did many methods, Bob. I would get one side done pretty good. Sometimes I would do 2 sides every now and then. Eventually, it led to them like falling apart, and you put them back together in the right order. Or some people would peel the stickers and cheat that way, Bobby Nick. So, what about you, Jones? You ever mess with the cube?
Guilty of both.
Yeah.
Actually, I never ever did, maybe a couple times, but I always thought to myself as a stoner, what a great place to have something to hide your weed. You have to open it up a certain way so it opens up, and then there's your weed inside. It sounds weird, but
not so much for a fellow weed head. I kind of get where you're coming from. Well,
I had a friend. I had a friend who read a book, and he could finish a Rubik's Cube in like 5 minutes. No problem.
5 minutes. Well, thank you for that point of reference, Bobby Nick, because I have a new record, but it's not a human record, so we can take that into account. But every record looked unbeatable until the next robot arrived. This is 2016. What does it say? Bob, they did this. This is a computer completing the Rubik's Cube in 0.637 seconds. You know, like 6/10 of a second, part of a second. Watch this.
What?
3, 2, 1.
And they even got it slower, Bob. That was 2016's time. Now this is 2018. Watch this.
Oh, yeah. Get it. Ready? Yep. Solve? Hey. Solve. So
you slow down.
Good, dude. How much time was it? 103. Are you serious? Yeah.
So it went from 0.637 seconds to like
3,
0.1.
2, 1.
Oh, yeah.
Get it. Ready? Yep. Solve? Hey. Solve. So you guys...
That's gonna be good, dude.
How much time was it?
103.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
0.13 seconds. No, you get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, says Sky Prop checking in. MSIP says Space Nerd drives while trying to solve a Rubik's Cube. She has nerd in her name. I don't. Put the cube down. Keep your eyes on the road and your hands upon the wheel. Smart, says our friend Skyprop checking in. I'm smart. Tries to be smart. All right. Let's get on with more internet shite is the segment we're doing now. We're kind of in the midst of a 24-hour stream. I'm like, if the family's going out of town, then I'm getting down for 20 hours, 24 hours. Right here. Thank you for Bobby, Nick, and Two Joints hanging out with me, getting this whole festivities started and ball rolling. Let's see, Mr. Skyprop. I got another science question of sorts with internet shite in that you made the valid point that those bottles probably had a little more strength in them because they had pressure and caps on them. Valid scientific point. Well, I want to know, everybody know, what you figure about this one. Is this drone that is elevating in this car that's going down the road at 50 miles an hour, is it going 50 miles an hour or is it stationary? Check it out on Internet Shite. How about that? So that's the scientific question. It's fascinating. If this thing, he's driving down the road at 50 miles an hour, but as you're traveling 50 miles an hour, you're remaining stationary. I guess is it if it's flying 50 miles an hour, or is it just stationary? Hell, I don't know. If I knew, I'd be a scientist. And I probably wouldn't be doing a show where I was bringing you cool shit off the internet called Internet Shite. We're in the middle of it, folks. Not the middle of the road. We are in the middle of the 24 more stream. Getting underway kind of after we did our regular 3 hours of the vibe. Oh, yes, Joints.
We're in the middle of rolling another goddamn joint. Like, let's party, bro. We still got another. Like, this is the first. This is really cool, BF. This is like the anchor of this marathon you're having today. And I don't know about you, Bob, but I think it's pretty fucking cool that we're here to do this.
I'm having a wonderful time. Fuck yeah.
Thank you, Joints. Thanks for twisting my arm. You know, I do get caught up in trying to be professional in that I wouldn't want to offend anyone's sensibilities that maybe don't partake. So I keep that in the back of my mind. But I have to keep in the front of my mind, like my friend Two Joints reminds me, that we do like to smoke here and party on the vibe. So let's do just that. Matter of fact, I have a track created by our friend Chris Popke from the chat family. It's just a little ditty I can play so there's no silence while we smoke. This is a celebratory hit for our friend Donkey Kongington. That's who originally inspired this. He's no longer with us, and we would like to smoke with him. So this is for him, and this is for Todd Brand, and this is for Ed Sr., my bro, man, who just recently passed. My best friend's pops passed away, and he was a good guy to me. Ed Sr., I love you, buddy. Anybody you want to think of, man. I'm thinking about my boys and Ed Sr. Anybody you want to think about, do a hit. Another dab done for donks.
Sorry for your loss.
Another dab dog for dunks. Doo-doo-dum. Another dab dog for dunks. And another dab done. And another dab done. Another dab done for dunk. Hey, gonna dab doo-doo. Another dab done for dunks.
Bow, bow.
Another dab dog for dunks. Oh, nice Godfrey. Oh, nice Godfrey. Yeah, thank you, Bobby. I did hear you spreading your condolences in the beginning of that. Thanks, bud. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
It happens. Yeah, and Ed Sr. was a good guy. I knew his son, Ed Jr. We met as teenagers. I've known this man since we were teenagers and all, his boys and all that stuff, and was always good to me. We always had like interconnected family there. And he would tell you, if he was still with us, and I could probably hear him now, he would always tell you that I was the other niche boy. So thank you, Ed Sr. I appreciate that, man. He was had all boys. He was he raised them right, raised them to defend their positions and to be well read and everything, So he was in my thoughts during that. Another dab done for donks right there. Shout out to Ed Sr. Same thing as having a fly in your car, or Sky Prop, for that matter, it's the same as the driver, right? Like, he's not using any effort to hover and stay there, but it's basically just, he's moving 50 miles an hour. I don't know, but that is a little different, maybe, I guess, because it was in the air and, wasn't part of the seat of the car. But that question has been famously asked, is that thing's going 50 miles an hour, or is it just stationary? Same thing about us, with as far as, if you want to get really deep about it, as far as us being here stationary on the Earth and the Earth rotating and then us spinning through space and all that shit right there. So there you have it. All right, well, we just did another dab done for donks. Let's go over here and check out the Rumble feed real quick. I haven't been over to Rumble all day, Bob, because this is one of the longest streams I've ever ran on Rumble, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You were nice enough
I ran
to
some
be...
pretty long ones, but yeah, they keep going.
Yeah, well, that's why I was appreciating you throwing things back and forth with me last night, because when you heard that I was doing this, you started getting technically curious about, hey, BF, are you going to break it down like this or that? And you and I discussed how Rumble didn't even exist when the first time I did my 24-hour stream.
Yeah, it might have, but I don't think any of us were podcasting on it.
Exactly right. That's a fairer way of saying it, or a more accurate way. And that's what I meant. I didn't have a president I had to worry about. What's up, bud?
Bobby Nick does his best goddamn thinking under the influence of Canadian Donair pizza. End of story. That's it.
Goddamn right, it's lovely.
The old Donair. I've learned so much about Canadian food and expressions from Bobby Nick. And then Joints noticed what he's up to. What are we talking about this Donair situation?
Oh well, yesterday I had a full ass 14-inch Donair pizza.
Well, I'm glad that's what you said after a full ass 14-inch. Bobby Nick, why don't we do this? Because it is uniquely Canadian, and I got nothing but time to kill, buddy. Why don't you humor me and tell us all what that means? Because whenever we have something that comes up that's uniquely Canadian, I like to go right over to Bobby Nick. He is my authority on everything Canadian. I just happen to have another Canadian, 2 joints here. Let's learn about something uniquely Canadian about the Donair and the many ways it's used. Bobby Nick's going to tell us right now in his Canadian Corner. And now, coming to you from the Great White North, it's Bobby Nick's Canadian Corner.
It's a beauty way to go. Oh, beauty, go. Okay. Oh, beauty, go.
It is Bobby Nick's Canadian Corner. It's when he started saying like Cuba saw and bringing up loonies and toonies and all kind of stuff, and toque, all kind of things that are uniquely Canadian. And one at a time, Bobby has taught us things in Canadian Corner. So, Bob, for those that are not versed with everything Canadian food-wise, tell everybody what Donair is and pizza and all that stuff. What are you eating, bud? Donair. What is a Donair?
Well, fucking ain't right there, bud. We got this fucking meat that's like a spicy, shaved fucking... it's a beef, right. And you put it on a fucking pizza, and then you fucking have like a creamy sauce on there, not none of this marinara bullshit. Wow. You put the meat on there, and you put the fucking sweet creamy sauce with some cheese and tomatoes, and it's fucking beautiful. If you don't have that shit on there, you're right fucked there, bud,
That was awesome. You couldn't get a more Canadian explanation than that. Donair is a special kind of funky meat. They put it on pizza and with a white sauce rather than red. Anything you'd like to add up to my other Canadian friend with our Canadian Corner? Donair, what do you love about him? Or not? Joints? That's
You're still muted.
Is that... He muted himself. Are you there, bud? Come in.
Okay, yeah, so I'm pretty stoned, and everything Bob said, I'm agreeing with. Sorry.
There you go. Donair pizza. How about that? So what's
That's
the
right.
dough?
Right on the fucking pizza there, bud. Yeah.
Now, didn't we talk? Is it like that, like that lamb that we known as a gyro here, or gyro, or whatever that kind of meat? Is it not similar?
It's a type of that meat. Yeah. Yeah,
That that pressed together meat, filet of fish. Yes, George.
And I think the sauce is actually called tzatziki sauce, to be honest with you.
Is
Well,
it?
they got sweet, they got tzatziki, they got a couple.
I gotta get that tzatziki sauce. Have you ever seen Theo Vaughn recently? I got that gotta get that because it's spelled TSA or something. Tzatziki, I gotta get that tzatziki sauce. So if you're Theo Vaughn, you call it Zagziki. What Filet-O-Fish checks in and says Mackenzie Brothers. That sounds like Canadian. I see the Canadian flags right there,
Fucking
Bob.
A rights there, bud. Yeah.
Fucking A rights there.
Yeah, you fucking hosers.
How about that? See, we have the Canadian faction. Filet-O-Fish checks in, and Flex 316 checks in from down under. And we just learned something uniquely Canadian. If you didn't know, next time you hear Bobby Nick talking about Donair Pizza, you know exactly what he's talking about, thanks to our Canadian Corner. And now, coming to you from the Great White North, it's Bobby Nick's Canadian Corner.
It's a beauty way to go. Oh, beauty, go. Okay. Oh, beauty, go.
That's how we do it here on The Vibe, mixing old school radio vibes, podcasting, streaming, fun, chat, family, and friends. Now, I will say this, folks. We're going to continue on with the 24 More stream. If you're just joining us, this is my second attempt. That's why it's called 24 More.
Oh, hold on. I forgot one more fucking Canadian fact about the fucking Donair pizza there, bud. You know, the Donair was actually created in the land of Frankie McDonald, you know? It's like from Nova Scotia, eh?
Whoa.
Fucking A, right, bud?
That's a more you know. And I appreciate,
man.
And I appreciate you making it extra Canadian with the Canadian it up with the accent there, Bobby Nick. All right. But thank you for joining me for 24 More. I've done it once, and we're in the middle of doing it again. This is my second 24-hour stream, and I intend to be successful with it. We'll be on until 12 noon East tomorrow. But I do have to take a little pause for the cause. We're not stopping the stream. We're not stopping the show. I'm not going to sleep or anything like that. But I do have to take a little relief break, a little piss break, as well as my dog does. Typically, my dog would have been out already a little bit after 3 o'clock East, and I've extended it to 4:50. So before either of us explode or I have a mess to clean up from my dog, I'm going to run the regular piss break here on The Vibe, as we do. It's a chance for me and everybody to stand up, a little pause for the cause, stretch and go to the bathroom, maybe let your dog out if you have to, but I'll be back real quickly after this brief 2.5-minute piss break. As fast as I can get her in and out, we'll continue the 24 and more vibe, but just going to run this so there's no dead air. This is a proper piss break, y'all, so go take advantage of this 2.5-minute break, as I will, but come back for more, because the Vibe 24-hour stream continues right after this 2.5-minute piss break. Just stick around for 24, folks, and be back after this break, right after this.
I think I need a piss break. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance, pee-pee dance. Yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I need a piss break. I do the pee-pee dance. I do the pee-pee dance. Yeah. I think I need a piss break. Oh yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Oh, watch me now. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Come on, give it to me, that pee-pee break. DJ, hook it up. Drop that beat. Yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Watch me now. Pee-pee breakdown, pee-pee breakdown. Break it down, pee-pee, yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Oh, yeah. Wash your hands. Don't be gross. I know you touched your pee-pee.
Ooh, I had to pause for the cause. My eyeballs were floating. The show goes on. The 24 more stream. Sitting with 2 joints and Bobby Nick and the Chat family. Shout out, y'all. 24 hours. That felt good. I will try to control the stream, though, for 24 hours. Up until 12 o'clock noon tomorrow is what we're doing. All right. The doggy be outside for a little bit. We'll go check in on her a little bit later. We're hanging out with 2 joints and Bobby Nick, and I'm doing the 24 more stream, my 24-hour attempt. Broke down in 3 8-hour segments because... That's the way story. The gyros, because of the storage limitations of YouTube. Terry Neat's checking in with his member and the moist emojis, if you will. There, Terry Neat. How you doing, there, buddy? Everybody. Whoop. Thank you. Oh, what's up, Andrew? What do you say?
We got this, Bubba.
Oh, thank you for the words of encouragement from Andrew.
It's Friday.
Damn, Joins, you got me pretty good with that one. I thought that dude was here. I forgot. You're right.
It's Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, that was too funny when they said Bobby Nick earlier that that Andrew his thumbnail, he was picking his nose in his thumbnail.
Oh.
And what would you like?
When is he not, though? That's the thing, you know.
When is he not? Indeed. When is he not? Indeed. Unbelievable. All right, it's great to be hanging out with the Chat family. It's the 24-hour stream. We're going to be doing it. We're on YouTube. We're on Rumble. And like I said, Bob, I'm like, I love the freedom over there on Rumble, and that I could have kept just playing that song and playing music and then partying with it.
Yeah.
Be nice just to do this whole 24-hour stream over there, wouldn't it? No, so I don't know how quick I want to cut off the YouTube feed or anything like that, but we're just going to hang out here.
Yeah.
Hang out here in the middle. What is your plans as far as shows, bro? I mean, I know no matter when I chose, you were probably going to be doing shows around this. What's your plan?
I'm clearing my schedule for today.
You really?
Yeah, okay. I'm here. I'm here for it.
I didn't know that.
That's the Canadian way, bud. If Bob's behind a faction or an event, everything is finished. The channel is off for the day. Right. He's involved.
I wouldn't expected that, Bob, because you are a prolific broadcaster yourself and up at all hours.
You know, I've missed way too much BF. Maybe I can do this whole goddamn stream with you and catch up with my, BF time.
Well, this is a surprise because we didn't discuss any of this in advance, Bob. I just throw the link out there and people come when they're available. So I'm hearing this for the first time. That's cool. Man. That's cool, man. Thank you.
Yeah, and thanks to Bob for letting me know last night at about 11:47 p.m. my time. Oh, by the way, it was funny as fuck, and it's the truth. It was funny.
Yeah. I imagine so. I didn't want to be too much of a whore about it, but I guess I could have done a little better about putting it out there. Really, the only people that knew were when I brought it up at the beginning and the end of shows that I kind of did last week. Tolino, here we come. Now we're getting it. Where you been, you son bitch? Why are you even live? Just end it, man. Nah, bro. I had to be live 24 hours, even only just to annoy you, buddy. How you doing, Tolino? Great seeing you hanging out in the Replayables chat a little bit while you did last night. All right, man. Well, let's hang out here. We're just gonna hang out. Yeah, so I didn't even know that, Bob. You taking off the whole day from me? I feel honored, my friend. My goodness. If you know what? Yeah, Jones. Oh. You muted yourself.
Oh, he muted himself again.
You came on and off real quick. Sorry, bud. You're off. You're off right now.
Sorry, I got big dumb hands, and I'm getting a little laser high. But I got nothing going on today either, bro. My buddy's doing a stream, but it's not till later on. I'm not into the PFL, so I'm here for as long as you need me, BF.
What's that? What's the PFL? Explain out a little bit.
It's kind of underneath the UFC, a couple levels. It's called the Professional Fighters League. Sometimes people that used to come from other organizations, it's another place to make a check. But if you're good enough, you might make it to the UFC, kind of thing.
Yeah,
so.
Cool. We have a similar league around here. A feeder league called the Shogun League. Shogun League.
Okay.
That's right. I went to that MMA and saw like a 6 foot plus dude get the bottom part of his leg snapping hair.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, bro.
I love the UFC. Like when I was growing up, it was swimming and hockey. But if the UFC was around, like if I was interested back then, that's what I would have loved to do. Oh man.
Cool man. All right. Chelino, oh my God, I'm so confused. It's Chelino checking in. Don't be confused, buddy. I'm just doing my 24 more stream. The wife and the girls went out of town. I got the house to myself. What better time than to just sit up all night and just have fun? What's up, Chelino? MSIP says Chelino pissed Ava off yesterday, too. All he said was, spin it, Ava, like we do on our show. And she instantly went into cope mode. That's too funny, bro. Yeah, Chelino, if you're just getting here, we were talking about Stormy mixing it up last night over there with the Ava got everybody, and John got everybody a buzz when everybody got their notifications that Stuttering John was going live. And I guess, like we said, just to keep the hours up on the channel or whatever, and to pull a fast one on everybody to make us all be a buzz. They went live with a show on Stuttering John's channel last night, if you didn't see any of this. And even our Stormy, our friend Stormy, was involved in this. She went over to help a little bit. So here's Shuli and Mike Moore's talking about a little bit of this.
Dream.
That Stormy girl's like, it's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It reminds me of when the chick who fucked Jeff the Drunk in Vegas, that porn star, and after she's just sitting on the bed crying, and that dude Isaac who used to work there, you just hear him go, it's all right. It's all right. It's okay. It's okay. Fucking.
The blue rope. Oh yeah, go ahead. But I'm gonna end the stream.
There you go. Our friend Stormy got in the mix a little bit there last night. Chelino makes his rounds to all the shows. So you pissed off Ava last night, just telling her to spin the wheel like we do on Replayables. We were doing that last. Absolutely. Spin the wheel, Ava. Ava's dumb. Hey, don't you.
Everybody drinks at a party.
That's right. You know what? But I spend. We don't want to say that. Don't you talk shit about our friend Stormy. Don't you come at Stormy? Let's see. It was fun. She ended up being in the mix and everything. What else we got? The Francis Project just uploaded the video of Perry telling a black woman she has kinky hair. Really? Is this the one from when Paul took him to the company party or whatever, and he said the inappropriate thing to the company executive? Is that what you're talking about, Widow Killer? Because we could definitely watch that a little bit. But yeah, I mean, because Stormy hasn't really been kind of up in the mix or anything about stuff like that, Bob, I was kind of surprised to see that Stormy was like kind of in the thick of it.
Yeah, I was like, what?
Like, how did?
Because he hasn't really been even going on shows.
Yeah,
really
the first thing I see in our messenger is Stuttering John and Stormy. I'm like, how did those two things come together? Was it like literally everybody else in the podcast world shit on John that he could only trust Stormy or something? I didn't know what was going on. And it turns out to be the Ava thing.
Yeah, Ava.
Yeah. More like Hava penis. Chelino checks in and says your audio messes up when Two Joints talks, bud. Yeah, we've been having an ongoing StreamYard issue that Stormy made us aware of, where Two Joints, if he checks in, he comes in hot a little bit, so he's been checking in and out, muting and unmuting, buddy. So that's what you're going to hear, because otherwise it's all echo. Thanks for checking in. Matter of fact, let's go over to that the Francis Project thing. Thank you, Widow Killer. Let's watch that, because if you're familiar with Perry a little bit, he has very few friends and does very few things other than kind of what he does around his little shitty junior apartment and all. So he has this driver friend, Paul, who he doesn't want to say is his boyfriend or anything, but he'll say a girl's a girlfriend. Well, apparently he went to a holiday party with this guy, Paul. He was like, hey, Perry, I know you don't really like get out much. Why don't you come to this, be my second on this holiday party? And apparently when he's at this holiday party, he says something so inappropriate that they then, when Paul goes back to work, they call him in the office and they go, you're going to need to take sensitivity training because of the guy that you brought to your to our party. So you can only imagine the hellacious or inappropriate thing Perry must have said to this executive at the office. Let's watch a little bit of this, a little bit of the Francis Project right here. This is when Perry went to his friend's Christmas party as his number 2 guest, said something inappropriate. Perry is the best party guest ever. Let's watch what Perry said.
One more time.
I'm sorry.
Oh, by the way, you guys want to hear an inside baseball thing of Perry harassing women? This is a true story. True story. So, that guy, Paul, that Perry calls his driver sometimes, and, Perry goes to some things with him. Anyway, back in December, Paul made the mistake of taking Perry to his work holiday party, right? And he works for a pretty big company. All right, I'm not going to say who it is. And Perry is such a bird brain, he probably doesn't even remember by now.
Can you imagine bringing this guy or just bringing anybody to your company party and you really don't have no awareness of it until after they call you in when you get back to work, that he said something so hellacious that you have to take sensitivity training for what somebody else said that you just happen to know, Joints, right? That's crazy.
And he leaves full shitty diapers in the waste bin and then walks away like nothing happened.
There's that. Well, let's get into this a little more and see what he actually said and how this went down and played out.
So anyway, he sends me this message, and I think this is a joke, right? So he said, and I don't know if he wanted me to say this on the air, but if you're gonna send me a message like this, it's probably gonna go on the air. I hate to laugh because I feel bad for him. He said, I have to take an anti-harassment course at my job because of Perry's behavior at the holiday party.
And look at the arms, Joints. You're a longtime watcher of Perry. You saw the defiant arms right away. Like he knew he's about to hear something he didn't want to hear, right, bro? And he's got the
little baby knows he's in for a spanking.
Mm-hmm.
So Perry, and I'm like, holy shit, for real? Like, what did he do? So I'm like, so when you work in a real this is why you would be fired from any job.
Perry's behavior at what get together?
Has no idea
when you went to a holiday party. Okay, well, I just said it, Bird Brain. He invited you to a holiday party back in.
I know, and I went to a holiday party, but I don't know what I did to somebody.
Well, you did something you harassed somebody. Well, I'm going to say what it is.
Imagine being so inappropriate that you have no awareness that you were being inappropriate. Oh, here we go.
But it's just so Perry. So poor Paul has to take a course in anti-harassment, not because he harassed somebody, but he made the misfortune of inviting Perry. And by the way, I told him you should not invite Perry to something like that. He does not belong there. Perry's not good in. You got to watch Perry like a hawk if there's females around. Okay, because he does not know how to read a room. He's completely unself-aware, completely bereft of any shame, and he's going to embarrass you. All right? You got to be on him, like flies on shit. Seriously. Anyway, so here's what it is. I said, what? I said, are you being for real? I thought maybe he was joking. He's like, no, it's for real. And he said, he compared his hair to a union rep's wife who happens to be black and has kinky hair.
That's right. You take a friend as your number 2 to your holiday Christmas party, and he has to point out to a company executive that in order to have try to have familiar conversation, hey, we have similar kinky hair. That seemed like a great topic to talk to an African-American woman about.
She was very uncomfortable, and Perry did not read the room, and just kept on going with the comparison that his hair looked like her hair. He was also snorting.
I have curly hair.
Right. Okay. You don't, but okay. It's more like dirty curly.
You got a problem with that?
Well, I've
got curly hair. The other woman had curly hair. That's all. Is there a problem?
Yeah,
So
he has to take a harassment course.
Perry thinks that the world must also be subject to his inner thoughts, because he thinks he has kinky hair and he believes he has a connection. Now he's got to speak it out
because of that.
Oh God!
Did you touch her?
No.
She was apparently some head muckety muck's wife.
Oh, a nice compliment.
Is that
on beautiful curly hair? What? You got a fucking problem?
Do you remember this incident?
I think so.
Okay.
I gave the woman a compliment. Now this fucking kid's got to take a stupid course.
Yeah, I'm not saying I agree with it. I think
he just can't understand that his inner thoughts should just remain inner thoughts. A lot of people have you don't need to share that.
It's a little ridiculous, but
it's a joke. If this guy's got to take a stupid course,
but Perry, be careful who you tell. You don't.
Whoa! I gave the woman a compliment on her hair. I said my hair used to be kinky like that as well.
And there you have it, kinky. He thinks that's okay. That can be considered derogatory to some people to say that they have kinky hair, and he thinks just because he's saying, "Well, I have it too," means that they're both in the same kinky hair boat, right? Joints?
Well, he's never wrong. He's always right with women. I can't believe he's ever been down talked about women.
Nothing's ever his fault, and he's never wrong.
It's a weird thing to say to somebody you don't know.
So what? I'm giving the person a compliment. Compliment. God damn! Can you not?
She didn't take it as a compliment. She didn't. What? She didn't take it as a compliment.
Well, that was her ignorance.
Okay. Well, Perry, she's a big high up's wife, and poor Paul now has to take he could have been fired because of taking you. Just don't take Perry to your work. Don't take Perry.
I can see my comment in there. I tried to help Perry. There's mine from BF Live the Vibe right at the top there. It says, "You don't touch or talk about a sister's hair." I tried to help Perry. That's a no-no. That's a more you know from me. I know that you never talk about, touch, or never a sister's hair.
There should be no take Perry to work day.
I gave the person a compliment, not an insult, you mother father.
I bet if we had tape of it, if we had video of it, we'd be looking at it and you would have been.
Hey, you have a big fat gut just like I do.
You know what's so funny, BF? You can sense Tom B is holding back his laughter, but this is really giving him a little chuckle. This whole thing here.
And I'm sure the humor is that Perry doesn't get his inappropriateness. He's arguing, like you said, he's arguing with him about it. Nothing's ever his fault. He thinks just because he said that his hair's kinky, it's okay to tell the rest of the world, describe to them that they're kinky, even if they don't want to hear it.
Way, way, way more inappropriate. Hey, Perry, you know how those black women are. They don't like the white man coming around talking about their hair. They don't put up with that. You never saw a TikTok video?
Some of them accept compliments. Some of them don't.
All right, maybe you should watch some TikTok videos. See how well they like.
What do I know? What?
Watch some TikTok videos of black women freaking out. See how much they like it.
Idiot videos of people freaking out. Stupidity.
I don't know if kinky was the right word to use.
Oh, then don't do it's a nappy headed hose. Don't do that one either. Don't do the IMUS. Oh, the nappy.
Kinky hair, kinky curls. Duh.
That would have been the only way he could have made it worse was saying nappy. I have
kinky
nappy hair
sex.
too.
Jesus Christ, I'm not getting into that.
That's a road I wasn't going down. But you
exactly, but it's more or less what it sounded like.
My point is, Perry, black women would find that offensive to
That sounds like the beginning of the Sal Governale apology. White women Black women
point out that their hair is again. Just listen without talking over me.
I will.
To point out that their hair is kinky, they take it as a insult. Okay? So you insulted the woman, even though you didn't intend to. Your inability to read any social situation works against you.
On occasion.
Kinky hair. By the way, like things advertised to like unkink your hair. Like, oh, got kinky hair? Use this. Right? So it's not a compliment. You know, she's probably self-conscious about it.
People, like, for example, Reveille's hair, when I knew Reveille back in the 80s, her hair was super kinky.
Right.
Her hair was really curly and really kinky curly, and it was gorgeous. Gorgeous.
Anyway, don't bring Perry to holiday parties. Don't bring Perry to any parties. He can't handle it.
Perry is the party. Oh!
Right. Anyway, sorry you got to take that course, Paul.
Unbelievable.
Oh God.
I mean, that is just amazing. Like I would definitely be pissed. Not only the fact that he caused a level of embarrassment, but then the double down fact that now I got to take training because I decided to do something nice for somebody. That's crazy. I thought that was amazing.
You don't see that at all, though? You don't see how going up to a black woman and saying that might be a little offensive? I'm not saying it's the worst thing in the world. I'm not saying it's the worst thing in the world.
It shouldn't have been. It should not have been. I was saying it as a compliment.
I agree with you. I agree with you that it's not the worst thing in the world. But
I can just hear him joins being all loud. Yeah, across the table. We got similar kinky hair too, and just keep saying kinky, kinky, kinky out loud. That's probably what he did.
I can't take Perry seriously. He's dressed in a fucking pickle shirt. Look at him.
No, he's dabbing pickle.
Compliment.
No. See, that's where I disagree with you. It's not a compliment.
I was saying it as a compliment.
No, I know you were, but it wasn't received as...
I was telling her she had a nice ass and boobs. I was being nice.
Such. That's the problem. And she was so pissed off about it, she ran that up the flagpole and was like, hey, don't call, you get this guy, I want some... Does that guy work for this company? No, he doesn't. Who is he with? Find out.
Unbelievable. Right. It was that bad that they wanted to find out. And if it was an employee, they were going to, and okay, well, we need the next employee we can blame.
I didn't even visit a freaking museum anymore.
No, Perry, again, you're missing the mark.
Doxing Paul, but it has come out. Doesn't he work at the Peterson or something like that, Joins? I think that they said that on the stream.
Just a quick thought. I think this Paul guy was an excellent employee. Otherwise, if he wasn't, they would have just fired him. They gave him a second chance with this course and everything. I think he was a good employee, but he just made the wrong choice. Like you said, bringing this dipshit to a party.
Unbelievable.
Oh, Perry. Listen.
Flirting with the wrong person. Okay. Oops.
Now he says it's flirting.
Now you're flirting with her?
No, I'm joking.
Yeah, but Perry, your jokes land really awkwardly in situations like this. Okay, and I've been around you when you've been inappropriate with women many times. And sometimes it's been like slightly annoying. Sometimes it's been downright creepy. And other times it's been like, oh my God. But here, maybe this will help for context. The term kinky can be offensive to black women because it has historical roots in white supremacy and slavery, where it was used to degrade and dehumanize tightly coiled African hair textures. Additionally, its primary English dictionary suggests deviations from the norm, such as abnormal or perverse. See,
look at him sitting there staring like an ape. Look, he's like, ooh, not comprehending, not
what I'm talking about,
not understanding.
Probably like maybe a little self-conscious.
The oops
about it.
The eternal Perry excuse.
Yeah,
he's thinking about buff grannies. He's getting all worked up.
He's thinking about buff grannies. The old oops, whether it be choking out his wife because she used a saucepan to cook pasta, or whether he leaves a big pissy diaper in his friend's bathroom in the little cabinet, or whether he walks in Haagen-Dazs with a turd in his hand. It's always the same. Oops.
Big oops. So you got to be careful with that. Kinky, it's right on the line there. And I wouldn't have said that. You could have used to have curly hair like yours. I think that would have been fine.
Yeah. When it's a little bit more humid out, my hair goes.
Yeah. God damn.
You know something? You remind me of that lady that used to make pancakes, be on all the boxes and stuff. You look just like her.
No. That's the last thing I would ever say to
Okay,
somebody.
so you know that's inappropriate.
Yeah.
You know what?
Thanks,
Thanks,
Is your last name Buttersworth?
Yeah, Mrs. Buttersworth. Tom's got to get a creep meter for Perry, but it'll probably blow up. Never mind. Well, it's interesting that you talk about measuring stuff, because I've always thought, although there might be legal hurdles to this, is that they should put, I would like to see like real live heartbeat and blood pressure stuff, like real live health stats of Perry. Right, Bobby? Like when you're playing a video game or something, you can see the health of your character.
shit. Yeah.
That would be great. Heart rate, yes, all that stuff. When him see the things but then people would probably use it against him and just amp it up. I don't know, but I would like to see live stats. Oh no, one of the bald eagles at Big Bear is in ICU. Perry doesn't realize it's a federal offense to attack bald. He does, right? Attack bald eagles, right? Is that Perry? Do you know that? Did you attack a bald eagle?
Shut the fuck up.
I don't know. I heard something about that. Let me see. Perry, did you in fact do anything with that eagle? What did you do, Perry? There it is. That reminds me of Hate Man telling Robin he wants her to dress as Aunt Jemima on the pancake box. That used to be the old Aunt Jemima. Knock, knock. Who's there? Aunt Jemima. Aunt Jemima on the pancake box? Yes, she is. She got all uppity. Uppity, says Terry Nee checking in. She got all uppity.
I'm pretty sure Aunt Jemima got bought out by another company, to be honest with you. I think it's been like that for a little bit now.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, that's what that Pearl Milling Company.
Pearl Mill.
Pearl Milling Company. They said that was the original name before they adopted the Aunt Jemima moniker. I push open a manhole cover and then climb out. I'm wearing a cheap ninja Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle costume. I then run across the street and get into a pot shop. Hell yeah. The creative speaking Bull man, Stephen Bull, is checking in the chat, hanging out with us.
Now just needs to go get some pizza.
That's right. That's right.
Look, I'd love to go to the bar and drink and play darts with Bull, dude. He'd be a great guy.
Oh yeah. Don't stand in front of when he's shooting. No, between him and the board.
I like turtles.
He won't do that. He's a little visually.
I like turtles.
Visually impaired. We had to describe the Danica Patrick pictures to him earlier when we did the Not So Serious Lose a while back in the show. Let's do this, folks. We are 24 hours, and I appreciate all the super chats and all the memberships that I've already gotten so far on this 24-hour stream. We're just kind of getting started. We did the 3 hours of BF Live The Vibe, but I do need to take a little commercial break right here. We'll be back right after these messages.
Non-toxic to man, non-toxic to cocks. Cock sure. Kakbay mo sa buhay sabong. Cock sure, herbal insecticidal shampoo for fighting cocks. Unique herbal blend of coffee, capsicum, and neem. Deadly against mites and ticks. I swear, kumintab ang feathers ko. Sure, cock. Sure.
Cocksure. And Mal back.
I'm not even sure what that's
Are you sure? I'm cocksure.
It used to be raise your hand if you're sure, but what do you raise if you're cocksure? I think I have an idea. Raise your gack if you're sure. I'm sure this is the 24-hour stream. We calling it 24 more. My second attempt. At 24 hours, the regular BF Live The Vibe ended around. We went a little late and ended it after 3 o'clock, but that's when we typically end the show. So we're like 2 hours and 22 minutes in the rest of the 24-hour stream. And I'm so honored that Bobby Nick, who does all these shows, actually had time to, like I said, I'm going to just take a couple shows off and hang out with me, man. That's awesome. And Two Joints, much the same thing. My bros are with me for this 24-hour thing. I kind of put this together with nary a plan, much like the first one I did, Bobby Nick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But man, that was so long ago, and we were, like I said, I'll have to go back on my page and see when that 24/7 was. Let me see here if I can do that real quick.
See if you can find it, because that was a while back. I know that.
Let's go. Let's say hi, folks. Hi, folks. Your view is important to me here on BF Live The Vibe. Within every channel you might enjoy here on BF Live on YouTube, you can do searches within a channel. So I'm going to try 24 times 8, because that's 24 times 3 or 20. Let's see, 24 times 3.
I remember.
Or 8 or 24 times 8 divided by what I call it.
I remember on that one. That's where Shuli showed up for a little bit, and we sang.
He did.
Sing a song to the Golden Girls, right? Yeah.
Here we go. I found them on my page. It was 2 years ago, Bobby Nick. All right.
Can you get an actual date?
Let's go. I'm going to click on it right now. It was soap poisoning. It was February 2nd in the year of the Lord, 2024, Bobby.
Really? So a little over 2 years ago then.
Yep. How about that? So here we are again. That's why I'm calling this 24 more, because I know it had been a minute, and some people were out there going, "Hey BF, when you gonna do a 24-hour stream? Hey BF, when you gonna do a 24-hour stream?" And I kind of said, "When I can, let it go fit in.
I think I might have been one of them, but I only texted you 2 times about it, so I didn't feel like a stalker at all. It was just a common.
That was too many. No, there you go. No, thanks to anybody that was kind of asking about it. And so when I saw this opportunity with my family going out of town a little bit and having the house to myself, I said, it's time to do 24 more. So that's what we're doing. Yeah, February of 2024, February 2nd of 2024. So yeah, a little bit over about 2.5 years since I did this before. Now, Widow Killer, thank you. We were just watching Perry. And if you're a real Perry head, you know that he accepted a crowdsource to keep the Wilford Brimley mustache throughout the summer. And that's the idea, but it's supposed to be hot and sweaty, and he's supposed to have this big mustache. Well, he shaved it off, we've learned from watching Tony Hawk take him to his colonoscopy appointment. So this is what's being suggested now for the news challenge. You have to grow this out here, Perry.
Shut the fuck up.
Well, you shaved the Wilford Brimley mustache off. So why don't we just go full jihad beard right there? But that's what he has to do. What else we got in here? He's got so much stuff in here for us. Yeah, Joins, what do you think about that? I think he totally fooled us with that. He wasn't supposed to shave at all.
No. I think he totally fooled you guys. Like, you know what? You can never do anything proper with him. He's got to do it his way, or it's the highway, or he's just a big screaming mess. You know.
That is true. That's true. Let's see what the people are saying in the chat. We got some more friends checking in. We have the Trippy Experience. What's up, Trippy? 24 fucking hours. Question mark. Get him, Joins.
Good to see you, Trippy, bro. Sorry, BF, it's these big fingers. I've got to be a little more gentle.
That's all right, buddy. Our friend Two Joins is checking in with us today. He's clicking in and out. That's why you're hearing the little sound differences. Juggalette Jen. Hey, Jen, what's going on? Juggalette Jen remembers the first 24-hour stream. Matter of fact, she was part of it. A lot of people kind of checked in.
She was busted on the can. Remember?
Who did it? Was it Scott? Normally, Scott's very observant. And they said, "Are you on the toilet, Jen?"
Was Pookie taking a dookie?
Pookie was taking a dookie, exactly. Two Joins.
Taking a dookie. Let me see. Bobby Nick mentioned something earlier. Okay. Where is that? I just saw that a little earlier. Damn. Let me do Shuli. I have that clip somewhere. Let's see where I can find it, Bobby Nick. Let's see. Where did I have that? Where Shuli said, "Thank you for being a friend." I just played that.
Well, Shawnee sure likes them buzz balls, ABF. Wow.
Who does?
Shawnee. He's all about them buzz balls.
The funniest thing is he got his mother and father hooked on him. You know, they're like the older people are like, "What is this thing? We can handle it." And apparently they couldn't handle it. They could not handle it. Let me do just a regular search of the whole computer. Let's do it. It should be called "Thank You for Being a Friend." Let's do a little search on that. Oh. Not coming up. I'll find it at some point. Let's see. What's going on? Hey, Mike Shitty. Spawn checking in saying one of less than Jake's earliest songs is 24 Hours in Paramus. Less than Jake. All right. That's how Juggalo Toilet Girl was born.
That's right.
Says Juggalo Jen. Yeah, she Pookie taking a dookie. Like that's what our friend Two Joints just said right here. Are you going to be playing the PS5 later? No, I have an emulator hooked up through my system here, and so I don't have PS5 kind of download or anything going on with PS5. I kind of concentrate on the old console kind of games and the old stand-up arcade games. Well, maybe you'll have to switch over to that later. I was practicing doing that a little earlier. I know I got that video of let's see, of Shuli, motherfucker, you understand?
I like the menu on that game thing you have. It's all alphabetical because we're stoners, right? And if you think of the name, at least it's alphabetical. So then you just gotta scroll down. Maybe
Yeah, absolutely, brother. Yep, I appreciate you talking with me and stretching while I'm definitely trying to find that little fun clip we can share. She still claims to this day that her pants were on, but I'm not so sure about that. I think that she was.
I don't know. Yeah.
He said, "Fuck, I forgot that you use emulators." Yeah, bro, that's kind of easiest way to kind of get all that stuff connected through here. It's always that way, Bobby Nick. It's like when you're finding something, when you're looking for something, it's always in your, not looking for it, it's always in your face.
Right, eh?
Right,
as soon as you look for it, you can't fucking find it.
Yeah, bro. I appreciate you taking off and being here with me.
Yeah, no problem, man.
And I literally just passed by it the other day. Got so much stuff in here.
It's Shammy's birthday month, by the way. I just want to remind everybody.
It is? Yeah.
Very
cool.
29
again.
Yep.
Oh, is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's the 29th is her birthday, but because she's royalty, it's a birthday month, and that's what she deserves.
That's right.
Nice. All right, well, we'll keep Juggalo Jen is laughing. I'll have to find something else. Yeah, I'll have to, maybe when we get into deep in the night, I'll switch over to like some video game mode and we'll kind of incorporate some games in here because we're going to be around for 24 hours because we're doing 24 more. 24 more is what we're doing. I appreciate Two Joints and Bobby Nick hanging out and holding it down with me, man. These guys made special time for me. Oh, I see that. Let me let that occupy, and I'll see there's some generosity coming in that I want to acknowledge. Let's see.
Bobby Fran, have you heard of the Bobby's Angels?
What is that, brother?
That's a group of the women 7 lovely women in my community that support myself and the channel and everybody who comes on my shows. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Pretty awesome.
Got a whole faction of women, huh?
A whole faction of women, yeah.
Wow.
He sure does. Holy shit.
Really? That's cool. Damn. I got nothing coming up from, I type in Jake, I type in Shuli, I type in thank you for being a friend, and I know I got that freaking thing. Unbelievable. That was a fun moment. That's why I'm looking for it.
Yeah.
Let's see. Here's a fun moment right here we can do before Terry Nee, thanks, buddy. You support me in so many ways. Terry Nee, take advantage of our little membership kind of 24-hour drive we have right here by gifting 5 gifted memberships right here, buddy. Thank you for being a member defender and making sure we always have members here on the vibe. And keeping the vibe alive. Trippy Experience, who showed up in the chat, caught one. Nigsaw, my Nigsaw got one. 4K the Puppet. Cocaine and Complain. Oops, and Detois caught one of those. Thank you, Terry Nee. Jen, people are going to believe what they want to believe. It's like when people said, I faked my own death. What am I supposed to do? Show all my doctor bills? Bull Dude 64 says, oh, hey, 2 joints. I mean, game of pin the tail on the donkey. Mom's on the 28th. She will be 86-year-old, says our friend Jim Fanning checking in. Glad you. That's awesome, man. 86 years old for your mom. I'm sorry, Terry. You just gifted my alt account. Well, MSIP, he says, I'm going to do something about that. I'm going to give 5. Thank you.
Nice.
Thanks for being a member defender. Awesome. Levy Jace Q, welcome to the chat family. Psych Labs, welcome back to the chat family. Bruce Leroy 361 is now part of the chat family, courtesy of MSIP. And Billy the Kid, yeehaw. Billy the Kid is part of the chat family. Yeehaw! As well as Cranky O Bench. Welcome all to the chat family, courtesy of MSIP. Bull Dude says, no, shit. I forgot the mean. Damn it. I play a mean game, is what he says. 2 joints. I play a mean game of pin the tail. He did. You said it. You're not. You're the one. You're not the blind one, but you're the blind one. But I couldn't read. Thank you for that double hit from Terry Nee for the 5 gifted and the very generous MSIP. Thank you all very much for supporting me and hanging out with me and Bobby Nick and what we do here on the Vibe. All right.
Yeah, Bobby Fran. I got an image backstage that I actually created today of Bobby's Angels.
Cool.
Check this shit out.
Yeah, maybe you can elaborate on this. Uh-oh.
Yeah, look. From left to right, we got Shamrock. Then we got Omi. Oh my. Stormy is in there. And then Abby and Amy.
Right in the front.
Sweet Scorpio and Juggalette Jen on the end there.
That's cool, buddy.
Yeah.
That is cool. So they're your support faction, huh?
That's right.
Well,
all
cool.
the ladies.
Well, we got some great ladies in the chat family over here, as you know as well, Bobby Nick.
Mm-hmm.
And some might cross paths. And when Space Nerd joins us for part of this 24-hour stream, she is going to host her own segment, her Juicy Man Meat.
That should be awesome.
So if you watch BF Live The Vibe, we do sexy segments, Juicy Man Meat for the ladies, and we do Bricked Up for the guys. And Space Nerd provides all of the content pretty much lately for their segment. Yes, Jones.
It's called Juicy Space Meat. Is that what it's called?
Maybe that's what we're trying to say.
For tonight only.
Thank you, 2 joints. Juicy Space Meat. Absolutely, Juicy Space Meat. All right, let's see if I can find it on here. The other side of my brain hasn't given up on finding it. I found it. Hot damn. Why didn't I? You figure, Bob, if you type in the word like thank you, like everything that under thank you would come up in your PC. It did not.
God damn it, huh?
I had to go to a whole nother folder and then type thank you in. Let me bring it over here real quick. And then I will, let's see if I can find it here. THA. See how easy that works? All right. This was a great moment from 2 years ago, from February 2nd or 3rd. I think it was the after midnight, Bobby Nick. So it might have been the 3rd. It might have been the 2nd, into the other day. But Bobby Nick was there. Let's review this moment. This is from my first 24-hour stream. And I want to thank Stormy for creating this clip and this moment and making it happen, because we were all out there just doing the show, and Stormy was in the background doing her kind of a thing that she does, and she extended the link for the show to Shuli. And then this moment happened. It was Shuli, it was Jake, it was everybody. This is from February 2nd. Was it just from 2 years ago, 2024? This is when Shuli stopped by. For the 24-hour stream I did the first time right here on the Vibe. Let's do this stream reviewing what happened on the last one right here real quick. THA. Here we go. and we sang a little song together.
Yeah.
Oh, well, Andrew, thank you for being a friend. Down the road and back again. You know what I'm saying? Your heart is
All right, so let's go over here. Who's on the screen, everybody? Who can we see? We see Bobby Nick, of course. Bobby Nick's always been with me.
Yeah.
Who else are we seeing? Trying to make. We'll go. Oh, here we go, full screen. I see Bobby Nick. I see our boy Andrew. There's Shuli up at the upper right. DJ Electra was hanging out with us.
Is the
center square?
Is the Pussycat Wendy?
No, that's Stormy.
Stormy. That might be Stormy at the time.
That is Stormy. Yeah, 100%.
That is Stormy.
Yep.
The lovely Shayna used to hang out with us. Our bro Scott Fitzpatrick, who I hope maybe can join us sometime in the next 24 hours, because I do have a leftover Scott's Hole segment that we didn't do during the week. And our boy Jake Hudson is there. They're all here. And yes. And this is when Jake was in the thick the throes of being on the Shuli network and constantly working him for Shuli send me this and Shuli send me that kind of thing. So let's start from the beginning again. This is from my first 24-hour stream. This was well after midnight, probably heading into the home stretch the next day after midnight. This is when Shuli Agar checked in, courtesy of Stormy handing him the link.
Oh, well, Andrew, thank you for being a friend. Down the road and back again. You know what I'm saying? Your heart is true.
There goes Bobby.
Invited everyone you.
And you would see that Jake Hudson wants $100 from me. I would like to say thank you for being a friend.
That's how you do it.
Yeah.
So there you go.
It's your basketball game, Shuli.
So here's Jake directing everybody, because this was the time where Shuli was told us that he begrudgingly became like a coach / assistant coach of the daughters basketball team when I guess other fathers couldn't do it and it fell to him.
I will. That's my alarm clock. I got to go. I love you guys. I love you, Andrew. Great to meet everybody. Great to see everybody.
Thank you, Shuli.
Bobby, Nick, have a smoke on me. I'll see you guys later. Bye, everybody.
Thank you, Shuli Agar. All love and appreciation.
Love you, Andrew.
Here goes Jake taking credit.
I got to get back on the Shuli network.
I don't have the budget to bring you back.
Rare condition this day and age. We found any good news on the news.
Mr. A was sitting in with, my goodness.
I thought we were doing.
That was cool. Oh, Scott's doing the thing, man. I know you're late, man. That was a spontaneous moment from my first 24-hour stream. I had no idea that was going to happen. Made all kind of new friends on that one, so I'm hoping to do similar things on this stream right here. Just kind of seeing what happens from being on air for 24 hours in a row, since this is my next opportunity since February. Hopefully the echo bill, if you're just arriving. Unfortunately, it is only when Tony joins, kind of turns his mic on or off. So, Terry Nee says, that's a lot of Coke there, 2 joints. A lot of Coke, 2 joints.
Coke. But this is cheap ginger ale.
Nice.
Oh, PC brand. Fuck yeah,
They're government Canadian stuff. It's what real Canadians drink.
Oh, we're gonna have another Canadian corner. What is a government soda? Or what are we talking about?
It's just the cheap stuff. That's only $1.50 a bottle, but the other stuff is $5 in the grocery store. Like the Canada Dry, the real stuff. It's $5.
And what do you call that again? What did that drink?
President's Choice ginger ale.
Ginger ale. Hey, Bob, were you here a couple days ago when we talked about that? About how do you pronounce ginger ale?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
I probably can't find that. I might have got rid of that one. Yeah, but the gist was, do you say it all as one word? Do you say ginger ale or ginger ale? You say proper ale. See, I'm a fast talker, so I'll probably say, it's the same sound phonetically, ginger ale or ginger ale.
Fucking A right there, bud. It's ginger fucking ale, you know?
I appreciate you cranking on your Canadian. You cranked it up a little bit when You did Canadian Corner. That made it a little extra funny, man. If you missed that.
I've been doing some practicing because I've been watching this show that is actually some Alberta boys from the town that I live in. They got a show on Amazon, for fuck's sakes.
Really? For fuck's sakes.
Real. Yeah. Yeah. It's called Young Farts Trailer Parts. Yeah, go check them out. They're on Amazon.
It's BF. It's one of the coolest shows. Sorry, Bobby. It's one of the coolest shows I ever seen. They sit in the warehouse to do their morning meeting, and they're all chain smoking and drinking Tim Hortons coffee. It's so Canadian.
Yeah.
And so it's some local boys, and they're on Amazon. What's it called again, Bobby?
Young Farts Trailer Parts. Yeah.
Young Farts Trailer Parts. All right. Well, you said fuck's sake, right?
Fuck's sakes, yeah.
I heard you say fuck's sakes. I heard that uniquely Canadian phrase. It reminded me of this guy who caught my attention doing his viral videos. And he does these cool little things where people send him, hey, you can do these little kind of shortcuts for tools and for crafts and projects and stuff. So here's this fuck's sakes guy. Bob, you reminded me of him. Maybe you'll relate to this guy when you hear his voice. Fuck's sake. Let's see what he's going to do today.
Oh, what's up, guys? You fucking guys are crazy. You've pretty much bought out all of our fucking merch. Like,
he's talking just like you, Bob.
Fucking sending a whole bunch. We got 2 boxes here and then a big box in the back.
Fuck's sake.
So this box is going to...
Oh, his kids are with him. He might not say fuck's sake.
No way. Fuck's sake.
Oh, he did it. There it is.
That fucking box must have blew out.
He said it, Bob.
Yeah. Fuck's sake. I figured it out, but someone's box is laying on the highway, and hopefully they didn't hit it. Someone hit it.
A box of
merch?
merch?
We're hunting for it. It was Toby Bruce, so your order's going to be a little bit late. We're looking for it.
Oh my God, it's a viewer's order that blew out of his back of his truck.
And hey.
Fuck's sake.
I'm going to be live tonight, Wednesday night, so tune in for that. Fuck's sake, we found.
Look. Oh no.
Yeah, fuck's sakes there, eh, bud?
Shit. Fuck.
Look.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Oh, what's up, guys?
Fuck's sake, Bobby Nick. When you said that.
He was fucking right there, bud?
What's up, guys?
You guys are cranking up the Canadian, boy. I give it a little encouragement and you run with it. That's cool. All right, Bobby Nick. Well, I think we brought up KFC up there in Canada before. You don't really have many up there, or was far away.
Well, I mean, we have a lot of them, just not fucking near me. So.
Okay, I knew there was something that rubbed you about KFC. Well, here's something that rubs some other people. Maybe it's good that you don't have KFC. And I want to know if anybody else has experienced something similar to this, in that KFC responds to a man who said his popcorn chicken bucket was shorted. So
holy shit, he was right fucked there, eh?
Fucking A, Bobby Nick. So that's the best I'm gonna do. So what I noticed about these popcorn chicken things when you get them, Bob, is that many times if you really start digging in the box, you end up getting like these just the lumps of the breading and all, and no meat to be found, buddy. They kind of, it's like filler. So that's happened to me personally. But let's see why this person thought that they got gypped or shorted. A customer decided to put KFC to the test, and it apparently failed to deliver by what he said was a significant margin of popcorn chicken bites. Atticus, a content creator, called out the brand in an August 3rd TikTok video after he said he learned that his 50-piece popcorn chicken bucket came with 25 nuggets less than promised, Bobby Nick. Oh, no, they didn't. Oh, no, they didn't.
Oh, shit.
That's like half an order's full. I got the 50 popcorn chicken things from KFC, so let's see if there's actually 50 in it, he said in the video. And if there's not, we're going to have serious, I will go back to KFC and I will let it be known I don't get scammed and I don't like being scammed.
That fucking guy's going to be right fucked there, you know?
Atticus showed off the rest of his KFC haul shortly before he began to count out his order, telling viewers that he ordered a 3-piece chicken tender combo, famous bowl, order fries, whatever. He was supposed to get 50. Look at that lady. She just rocking the old hat and all that. The content creator told his viewers at various points during the count he could already tell there weren't 15 popcorn chicken bites in it. He said the order only came with 35 KFC, and that's why I bought extra. But anyway, KFC reached out to him, and they said, of course, he said, I don't think it's funny to scam your customers. KFC weighed in on the popcorn chicken bucket debacle in the comments of Atticus' post the day later, writing, 35 is definitely not 50. Thank you for flagging this. We sincerely apologize on our end. Could you send us a DM so we can make this up to you ASAP? But there you go. So that's kind of what happened. They're trying to make, but yeah, Bob. Got ripped off, eh? Got ripped off for this chicken.
Fucking A rice there, bud. Shit.
Yeah, so.
That old lady with the bucket on her head, that was one of Colonel Sanders' mistresses from back in the day. Took care of the Colonel's 7 spices and desires.
I bet he got right up in there, eh?
Mm-hmm. He's using them 11 spices, herbs for lube. Spawn checks in and says, with your 13-month member chat, thank you, buddy. Cheers to myself, thank you. Cheers to BF for being crazy enough to do 24 hours, buddy. Well, thank you. Thank you for being a friend. If you just happen to watch the clip we just played when Shuli Agar stopped by. And I do want to touch on that because Shuli is a big reason that I know Bobby Nick. And he's probably the only reason. He's the main reason. He's the reason I know Bobby Nick. And the reason I got the, kind of ended up sitting here and doing this right now. I mean, I changed from my Perry thing a while ago. In that Bobby Nick and I got to know each other by watching Shuli on Tuesday nights after the whole, with him parting from the Howard Stern show and all that stuff, he decided to go and do his own thing. And I always did admire Shuli on the Howard Stern show. I thought he was a more clever antagonist than maybe Stuttering John was. And that Stuttering John would just like stir the hornet's nest, but I always thought that Shuli was a little more clever and deviant kind of about it. But at any rate, I kind of thought he was good. I liked his writing and stuff. So I kind of followed him over to YouTube. And then that's how we got to know each other in the chat, right, Bob?
Yeah, for real. We got to know each other in the chat. And then, we did podcasting together eventually. I mean, it was like, holy shit. We were creating a whole family. Who knew? Who knew it would last this long?
Bobby Fran, a short story. I ended up meeting the great Bobby Nick on the show called The Uncle Jack Shack, middle of the fucking night. And that's how I met Bobby Nick.
That's awesome. You never know where you're going to pick up stragglers and friends, guys. But
yeah.
But yeah, so we got, and then then Andrew, we have a connection with Andrew. And the Andrew connection is that when Shuli decided he was going to do his show, he's like, I need a sports guy. And if you've been on the internet on Instagram or anything, or Twitter, you'll see Andrew out there. He was always doing his sports shorts and all. Shuli picked up on that. He had Andrew on the show to be his sports guy, and he did that for a while. And then when Shuli kind of pivoted and changed the direction of the show and decided he wasn't going to have Andrew on every day, you could almost see the heartbreak on his face, couldn't you, Bobby Nick?
For real. Yeah.
He was like, what do you mean I'm not part of the shoe crew anymore and all that stuff? So that's when kind of Andrew would kind of ventured out and was going to do his own thing. At the same time, Bobby Nick was, and we hooked up with another guy named Owen and did a show together for a while. And then we've been doing shit ever since, right, Bob?
Yeah, well then, remember Scott came along, and then Stormy came along, and
it's been amazing. All the great people we've kind of picked up along the way. But Bobby Nick, I mean, he's the next one because he started doing shows with Andrew and that guy Owen and all, and I picked up on it. That was our mutual love for Andrew. Yeah. And so Bobby Nick was like, much like he is to this day, come on, let's hang out and do a stream together or whatever. And we did. Yeah. And we kind of hit it off right away. And Bobby Nick was like, you got to come back. You got to keep doing this. We got to get, and we did. I took you up on it, and we've been doing it ever since, Bob.
Well, I remember BF. I think you first came on a phone, and then
yeah, sure.
Then you got a PC, and then you got a mic.
It increased.
And you got your soundboard, and now you're all set up like a fucking professional motherfucker.
I got me a little cockpit going on over here. Yeah, but it all started off the phone. Bobby Nick invited me on a show that he was doing. He's like, come on. You got to come on.
Yeah.
Well, this is interesting. Amanda Knox is back. Guess who's back? Thank you, Spawn, for being a member for 13 months and your kind words right there and being a bro. And it just lets me know you continue supporting me here on The Vibe. Widow Killer says about the Amanda Knox, we read that. Spawn checks in and gives me 6-7 jewels. One of the ways that you can give to your favorite creators through YouTube mobile streams from your mobile device, you can give away these jewels like Spawn did, 6-7. Thanks, buddy. Matt Problem says, send Andrew the link, you hosers. Matt. Go ahead.
What's up, Matt, dude? What's up, my dude? What's up?
So Andrew has access to every link since I've been doing shows, Matt. No different than, today is no different than any other day, buddy. And on those weekdays when I'm doing The Vibe, he chooses to do those shows by himself. What's up, Juggalette Jen? Yes, you came through the ghetto basement. Yes, you sure did, Juggalette Jen. We've been on you ever since then. And Jerry Lahane and even like Stephen Bull to a certain extent. And then after that, we ended up, Andrew and I would take over shows, like, well, more Andrew, and I would just join him. Sports to this day, right, Bobby Nick? He's always wedging sports in.
100%.
Matter of fact,
he can't go without sports.
He did do The Vibe a couple days ago, and the first thing he did was, I think it was last Friday or something. He jumped in and just, no hello, where have I been or nothing, catching up or nothing, just jumping in on sports stories right away about Tony Romo getting arrested.
And for 4 seconds, the old Andrew really shined when you and Bobby Nick weren't looking. He did what he used to do with his booger.
He did. Got that nervous energy, and he kind of sit there and just pick his nose. I want to thank JFK Head Chunk for being here. What's up, JFK? Throw that up real quick. I'm looking for your sound as I done two things at once. And you showed up and generously gifted a membership. Thank you, buddy.
Headshot.
JFK Head Chunk is here and gifts a membership, making sure that we have members here defending a member defender. Trent N, when you get this notification, Trent M88, welcome to the Vibe Chat family. This is where I mix my love of radio and podcasting and chat family and friends. Welcome to the Vibe Chat family. Just posted the video in Discord. It's something I always love seeing coming up from my friend Widow Killer, because you always kick us some great content, things to share. Spawn is showing you how it's done, kicking me 100 jewels now and saying Sunday. SUNDAE, 100 jewels, courtesy of Spawn. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing okay. I hope we're getting you through your situation now. All right. Let's see. We're going to flow into something I was talking about. Let's get on to the next thing. We could do this real quick. I'm caught up with the chat. Yes, I did. Thanks, everybody. Here we go. 100 jewels. Oh, wait a minute. Spawn, thank you. You spoiled me, and I appreciate it. $3 for 3 of my favorite mofos on screen right now. Thank you, Spawn, my brother.
Good as these.
Spawn, brother.
Put his money where his mouth is. Thank you, Spawn. And you can see Spawn kind of co-hosting, if you will, sometimes through the chat, Bobby Nick's show in the lounge. Bobby Nick, are you doing that tomorrow at some point?
Yes, I will be. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so I'll tell anybody that might be new here to the Vibe about your show in the lounge you'll be doing tomorrow.
Well, it's a little music show, guys, that I got going on, and you can request any video you want to see. I'm keeping MTV alive, motherfuckers. That's how I do it over at Nick TV Live, NICTV LIV. And it's only $1 per song, or gift a membership over on my Rumble, and you get 6 credits that lasts a lifetime, or at least my lifetime. That's right. It's the Bobby Nick lifetime guarantee. And yeah, those 6 credits will last as long as I do. That's all right.
There you go. So that's his music show. He'll be doing that tomorrow. What, 2:30 East?
Around 2:30, maybe a little later than that. Who knows? Who knows what time it's going to start? But
and it's a lot of fun because you never know what you're going to hear over there. I like when sometimes you do where people submit the song and you have people guess, like who would be the person most likely to submit this particular song. That can be a fun thing to do.
Whose tune is it? We always do that usually on Saturday nights on late night with Bobby Nick.
Cool.
That's right. So yeah.
And if you are curious about this stuff that Bobby Nick does, or Scott Fitzpatrick, his other channels or anything, or Peak Hunt 420, his link boxes, they're all running in the chat throughout the entirety of all these shows that we do. Peak Hunt 420 is going to shift his show time tomorrow. He normally does 10 a.m. East every day, Monday through Saturday. But because I'm running the 12, he figured, why don't we just keep the vibe going up till noon? And then he would wait till, rather than start at noon, he's going to start at 12 noon when I stop this show tomorrow. So we'll have a pecan in here for that, and maybe the Reverend Wild Bill and whoever wants to show up tomorrow and do a little handing over of the baton, and then they will keep the party going if this doesn't end up being enough for you. Spawn says, I'm all about the vibe and always will be. In the lounge is my Mecca, happy, safe place, heaven. And what I was getting at is that it's fun playing, like, guess who submitted this song, and you hear some music that you wouldn't expect to hear, whatever. Like
for real.
But the Pecan got me the most when we did Dave Mason, the Guitars for Pink Floyd or whatever, passed away, and then come to find out that he did a song with Michael Jackson, which was crazy.
It's and like, what?
Right, and Bobby Nick, we're like kind of, we thought we were music heads, and I always tell Bobby Nick that's the thing I love the most about music, is that when you think you know everything, you learn something different, you know?
Exactly, yeah. It's crazy.
See if I can find that real quick.
Yeah, that's one thing about Bobby Nick's music shows. Not only do you get to hear everybody's favorite music, but Spawn and Bobby have this music knowledge, and there's always something you kind of don't know. It's just kind of cool that little knowledge doesn't hurt, right?
Yeah, because it's part of my show, BF Live The Vibe, I do Monday through Friday. One of the things we do is we acknowledge when famous celebrities pass with a celebrity death report. And a couple of months back, we acknowledged that Dave Mason passed away, this guitarist. Yeah. And Pecan, being familiar with him, he put this together. He knew that Michael Jackson, I mean, you just never know. I mean, he put this together. Let's a little bit of this. Michael Jackson, Dave Mason. That's why we do the celebrity death report, because we learn stuff we might not have ever known otherwise, and we kind of honor their passing.
She's not a star, but she'll go far.
That doesn't sound like Maxwell.
So she's telling all her friends she's only young and just begun.
That's the Michael Jackson part.
In her eyes, nothing turned out like she thought it would. And I was waiting right there where she stood. She said, save me from this wicked world I'm living in. She said, save me. I don't want to lose, I want to win. I can't run, I can't hide.
He was in the Spencer Davis group. I said Pink Floyd. I misspoke. So, I mean, just, Michael Jackson. Once
I
again,
remember hearing that, and I was like, is this AI or something? I don't remember that shit, but yeah, it's real.
Yes, right, Bobby Nick. And once again, once you thought, well, I've been around Michael Jackson most of his career. I kind of know, he did the thing with Maxwell and this, that, and the other. And then it just goes to show you never know. We Just Disagree is the best half song ever. Interesting that you say that. Interesting. What do you mean by half song? I think I kind of know what you mean. What do you think you know what he means by that, Bobby Nick? The half song ever? I don't know.
No.
Well, I have a theory, because there's a song that I consider a half song. Let me look that up real quick. Because it has different pacing to it. And I'm thinking he likes the one part more than the other. And another song that strikes me like this too, Bobby Nick, is Ronnie James Dio. What's that song? Dio. Ronnie James Dio. The Last in Line, how the Last in Line starts. Let me do Last in Line. I think it's in Last in Line. Let me see. Yeah, this is it. All right, let me see. Yep, that's it. Like, so I always when I heard I'll play the Dave Mason one, and let's see if we were talking about the same thing, and we'll just play little nicks of this. That's why I almost wish I could do this whole stream over there on Rumble, and then I wouldn't have to cut off songs. Well, here we go. Greatest half a song. Best half song ever. You like this part or the second part?
Been away,
Interesting.
haven't seen you in a while. How've you been? Have you changed your style? And do you think
Last in line.
that we've grown up differently?
So it starts out
Don't
with this
seem the same.
acoustic kind of love song, and then
Since
it
you've lost your
changes.
feel for me.
Yes, Dave Mason's gonna sue you.
So let's leave it alone, 'cause we can't see eye to eye. There ain't no good guy, there ain't no bad guy. There's only you and me, and we just disagree.
Then it changes like right here to a different pace, Bob.
Oh, yeah.
Then now it's this for like the rest of the song. So that's what I hear, 2 songs.
I'm going back.
Quiet, Jen. Quiet, Jen. I wish I was over Rumble. I'm gonna try to get away and playing little pieces of them, Jen. Damn, you ain't gotta be all loud about it and shit. All right, now let me show you the one because I love this Dio song. And when this started, Bobby Nick, I thought this, and it is. It's like one of the most like kind of beautiful intros to a song, and I'm like, wanted it to keep going more. Like it starts, but then it changes. If you're familiar with the Last in Line, Jen, I'm only going to play a little of it. Shh, by Ronnie James Dio, just to make my point, Jen. Shut up.
Don't rat us out.
Like, that's beautiful. Shut up, Jen. Shut up, Jen.
It's Ravello.
It does look like
It does look like-
Shut up, Jen. That's great. Then Ronnie said, what? Whole different song, bro. Whole different song. 2 songs. That's my 2-songer. Shut up, Jen. So So that always struck me as 2 songs, Bob. And when I would hear that intro, I'm like, I just want to hear the first part of the song, like with the JFK Headchung, he thought his song that he was talking about sounded incomplete, always seemed unfinished, So yeah, it's like 2 songs in one. Struggle at Jen, what you doing in the chat? What you doing, Jen? Uh-oh, holy moly! You're not kidding. Thank you, Widow Killer. Let's talk about this real quick. What was it years ago? All of these true crime people will probably remember that Amanda Knox, guys, the attractive American who was on trial for killing her roommate or something, right over there in Italy. Hey, Amanda, why you would do this, huh? And her American parents had to like go over there and defend her and like send lawyers and all that stuff, and had to adjust for the oddities of the Italian court system and whatnot. Well, apparently, of course, she's been free for a while, and I guess she's trying to find her next kind of thing in life. Amanda Knox turns her wrongful conviction into a comedy act. Foxy Knoxy, says JFK. So let's watch a little comedy report right here. That's right. Former wrongly convicted of murder, Amanda Knox, now turns to comedy.
Amanda Knox is back in the headlines. The American college student who was famously cleared of murdering her roommate in Italy is now a stand-up comic. But the family of her late roommate isn't laughing.
Amanda Knox is back as a stand-up comic, and it's causing controversy.
Let me out!
Knox is the American famously convicted in an Italian court of murdering her college roommate, then cleared on appeal. Now at 39, she's turning her ordeal into zingers in a comedy show. Tonight, she's performing the first of 11 shows at the popular Edinburgh Fringe Festival in Scotland. Her show is called Cartwheel, poking fun at false rumors she did cartwheels after her arrest.
I talk about all of my experiences going through being vilified.
But she's facing backlash. More than 9,000 people have signed a petition calling for Knox's show to be canceled because it aims to turn tragedy into entertainment. And no one is angrier than the family of Knox's late roommate, Meredith Kircher.
We felt very strongly that the violence surrounding the theme is not appropriate for a platform at a comedy show.
But the criticism isn't stopping Amanda, who for the last year has been trying out her material at various comedy clubs.
It really wasn't that long ago that I was trapped in a dark, dank...
Wrecked him, damn near killed him. In a dark, dang, I'll go back.
That I was trapped in a dark, dank room, surrounded by degenerates. And now...
She has this message for her critics.
They have no idea what my show is about. They are assuming a lot of false things about my show, that I am making light of a horrific thing that happened to a girl that I knew and cared about. And they're wrong.
Amanda says she will not joke specifically about her roommate's death, just her own experience of being falsely accused.
There you have it. Thank you for that report. Amanda Knox. Funny, because she's still funnier than anything I've ever heard Perry Caravello say on purpose.
Shut the fuck up.
Bro, we watched your comedy earlier today when we did the early version of Perry Talk.
Look, I think your hair is kinky, just like mine.
Top shelf comedy just like that you're only going to get from Perry Caravello. Nope. Terry Nee says, knock knocks. Who's there? Wasn't me. Candygram. That broad looks like Jake. Now, and I'm assuming you don't mean from State Farm. I'm assuming you mean our friend Jake Huston. Where's Jake?
What's up, guys?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, by the way,
I love that. That was cool. Like, by the way. Oh, Joints, are you enjoying a fine chamomile tea or coffee? What are you having there, brother, in a fine mug?
To keep up with you internet stars here, I've got to keep up with the coffee, so it's government coffee. We got some great Canadian weed, and it's a beautiful day, so I'm up for the day now. I mean, I'm ready to take whatever comes in front of me.
Fuck, yeah, let's go. All right, well, the 24 more stream goes on, folks. I'm not cutting off the stream. Matter of fact, it goes continuously as one huge stream over there on Rumble because they have the technical capability. We looked it up, and they said they'll record the whole thing, so it should be one link over there on Rumble, but this is 24 more. This is my second attempt at my 24-hour stream. We looked back in history, and we determined that I did this last February 2nd, just 2 years ago, like 2024. So this is 24 more. But I'm not going to stop the stream or anything, but I do have my dog outside from like about an hour ago that I put out there, and I do have to feed her, and I don't want silence. I don't want you guys to have to hold down this show yourself. So I was thinking about running the piss break again if we all want to take a little pause, Joints. What do you think, buddy? You got a thought on it?
I'm good with whatever you want. Yeah, play the piss break song if you want, bro. Sounds good.
Let's do that. Let's do that real quick. All right, because I'm gonna go dump some food in my dog's bowl and bring her in. I'm the only one home, but I'm trying to hold down a 24-hour stream, so we're gonna keep the stream alive. I'll just run piss breaks so we don't have totally dead air. But this is 24 more. I'm gonna be on till 12 o'clock noontime tomorrow. We're gonna have fun in the meantime, any way and every way we can. But I'm gonna go run out and get my dog. I'm seeing her on the little camera right here. Let me go feed her. 2.5-minute piss break. Let's get done what we can get done, and let's come back and keep going on more with 24 more is the stream we're doing right now. This is the BF Live the Vibe piss break. 24 more stream, folks. I'm going to run a 2.5-minute piss break. I'm going to go get my dog and feed her, and I'll be back for more to keep the show going right after this, folks. Stick around. We're not going anywhere. We're just taking a little pause for the cause. A 2.5-minute piss break. Ready, set, go.
I think I need a piss break. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I'll do the pee-pee dance, pee-pee dance. Yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think I need a piss break. I do the pee-pee dance. I do the pee-pee dance. Yeah. I think I need a piss break. Oh yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Oh, watch me now. I'll do the pee-pee dance. Come on, give it to me, that pee-pee break. DJ, hook it up. Drop that beat. Yeah. I'll do the pee-pee dance. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Yeah. Watch me now. Pee-pee breakdown, pee-pee breakdown. Break it down, pee-pee, yeah. Think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. I think I need a piss break. Oh, yeah. Wash your hands. Don't be gross. I know you touched your pee-pee.
Well, we're back.
God damn.
I see Bobby Fran's back too. Look at that.
Look at that. Holy shit. Thanks for holding it down, Bob. And two joints.
No problem.
Appreciate you. Ooh, had to fit all that in, and it's more challenging now because I mentioned, if you watch the day show, that I am trying to get some improvements down here to the bathroom, and the toilet currently doesn't exist, Bob.
Oh no!
So I got to run up to the top floor. I used to be able to run.
boy. BF, you had a nice pile of assorted of your favorite candies and chocolates and treats to your extreme right on a nice pile.
All right, well, I have some of them. Here's what I just went and got, two joints. I just went and grabbed me a big box of Rice Krispie treats.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
It's on. Look, it's the 40 box. It's 40.
Hey, it's 24 motherfucking hours, Bobby Fran. I get it.
Yeah.
And BF's been hitting that pen pretty fucking hard. I've seen it go on.
Not as hard as I want to, so let's get into that. Also, I have my giant bag of Canada mints right here. Joints knows that I always got shit. Joints knows that I always got shit at arm's length right here, so I definitely have that. What else I got? I got Tic Tacs. Of course, Tic Tacs and stuff like that. Got my weed, of course. Got my weed pen, which we got to start utilizing. Hey, look, my dog. Check this out. My dog will be happy to know. My dog will be happy to know that I have two milk bones as well. I have two milk bones. I have for my dog right here. So I got. I literally.
Scott would eat one of those, no questions asked.
In a heartbeat, bro. In a heartbeat. Scott is a bro like that. He did that.
Yeah, right.
Matter of fact, we tried to get him to stop Bobby when he ate that spider that one time.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, you were watching that earlier. I think that might have been one of the shorts that I used as the trailer for these streams. Thanks everybody for being here. So let's see. I got That's what I say. I'm like, long as I know I got me some water and some soda and some Rice Krispie treats, Bob, I can survive a couple days on my own.
Right on.
No problem. Terry Nee got impatient. Terry, I just had to feed the dog, Terry Nee. Come on.
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I'm just a narcissist.
A narcissist.
Baby, come back. You need to help me comb my spider hair. You don't have to wear that bikini.
The song styles of Shuli, Bob Levy, and Mike Morse. Mike Morse in there, right there. Hey, if you see these big link boxes running in the chat, one's for Bobby Nick. We told you about his Rumble and all the music show that he does. You can click on those boxes right there. It'll take you right there. You can like, share, and subscribe. Scott, I have a feeling I'm going to see Scott at some point during this. Hope we do. And we have some Scott segment set aside right here that we didn't get to earlier in the week. We can do Scott's Hole. Check out his stuff when we're not in Scott's Hole over there at the Prop Master 69 channel. It says Angry Iguana 112 on the screen, but Scott has learned that there's only one Angry Iguana on YouTube, and that is Scott Fitzpatrick and his friends channel. That's low-cal videos he has over there. We're watching Scott's Hole, so that's what those big link boxes are. This is the large link box for Peacunt 420. That's his channel. His show is Morning High. He normally does it at 10 a.m. Monday through Saturday. Tomorrow he's putting off starting it at 10 a.m. because I'm streaming up till 12. So he decided he's going to kind of take the baton and wait till 12 o'clock to do it and then keep going this party going tomorrow. That's what he decided to do. Why don't I do this since we got to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that? Let me go to, I know what folder to go to. I will go to this folder and let me see. This one in the news. Oh, my perm folder. Here we go. Right here. This is the one I want. All right. I click on this. And then I'm going to run. Oh, yes, joints. Ready? All right. We're going to do a little animal news segment, folks, because I'm always out here gathering as much content as I can for 3 hours of live shows 5 days a week is how I normally do the Vibe Monday through Friday. And I've noticed when I'm out here getting news articles that there's like a whole nother world of like people and not people, whole nother world of involvement with like kind of getting in trouble and mischiefness and getting kind of in trouble with the law. It's animals, folks. Animals in the news is what we're going to do. They literally have like their own world and making their own headlines. So let's cover a little bit of the animals that are in the news. Animals in the news. Everybody has them. Some people like them. Animals in the news. Here's our first news story. Just animal headlines that are I kind of have to avoid and go around when I'm trying to find other news to bring here on the Not So Serious News. This one, animal news story. Animal headline: Indian woman's 8-foot, 10-inch hair breaks a world record. Well, that's not the animal story. Not the animal story I thought I was getting at. Hang on. We'll have to get, here it is. Yes. You got one on your joints?
Oh, Vishwana's hair gets stuck in the shower.
Oh my goodness, when it goes down the drain, forget about it.
What the fuck is happening? God damn it.
This story is about the raccoon named Mayonnaise, rescued from a mayonnaise jar in Dallas. That sounds like a sister's name. Yo, you better get your sister Mayonnaise, okay? Let's see what Mayonnaise is up to. Animal services workers in Dallas came to the rescue of a raccoon seen wandering a neighborhood for several days with a mayonnaise jar stuck over its head. The raccoon, dubbed Mayonnaise by locals, had been repeatedly spotted over the course of multiple days in a residential area, but managed to evade capture attempts. A pair of Dallas Animal Services officers located Mayonnaise in a tree, an abandoned house on Monday, and waited at the base of the tree for the raccoon to come down. Come down from the tree with your paws up. mayonesa eventually descended the tree, and an officer was able to approach her from behind. Isn't that always the best way? And safely capture her. She was taken back to Dallas Animal Services, where she was sedated and given fluids before the jar was removed. Let's watch a little bit of mayonesa. The animals in the news, in the headlines, for having a mayonnaise jar stuck to its head. Get some sound on this, if there is any. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing anything. I can unmute it. So there's a little. Oh, look, there it is right there. He kind of looks like a Jimothy because of the way it shortens his body kind of profiles. Is that Jimothy? Is that not Jimothy? Oh, there's some sound.
Sound.
Bring out the helmets and bring out your best. So there you go. I'm telling you, there's animal headlines every day where these people got to respond, whether it be police or animal control, every day.
Some fuck shit like this.
So I guess no fear of getting bit. You just had a fear of getting scratched, maybe. But there's mayonesa up in a tree with a mayonnaise jar stuck to its face right there. I'm telling you, there's animals getting into mischief and getting in trouble. Look, animal going to jail right there. Our first story in animals in the news. Our first story in animals in the news. Let's see. What we got going on up here in the chat. We have, what do we have? We have, speaking of animals, howdy, Jen, hug. Stephen Bull, right back from Jen. Widow Killer says she must have a lot of shit in her hair since people shit in the street in India. That is that other story I played. Hair. I thought you were about to I thought you were gonna talk about a fucking rabbit, an 8-foot big hair. Now, maybe we'll have to touch on that story. I was just accidentally read. And there are plenty of blue tick hounds yonder there, says Steven checking in. Steven Bulldube. All right, let's check our next one. Our next one is I want to touch on this one again if people didn't see it on my regular show, because I love the visual of this and I love saying it kind of out loud for people that didn't see it. Large rodents wander a legislative building. Capybaras in Brazil. If you didn't see this story earlier in the week, capybaras wander into a legislative building in Brazil. So if you're not familiar and you didn't see this story, capybaras are essentially large rodents. You'll see that these rodents are essentially the size of dogs, like my dog that's next to me right now. But we'll read a little bit about this. A video captured a state legislative building in Brazil shows workers practicing their animal handling skills by ejecting some unusual trespassers, a pair of capybaras. The video shows the two capybaras, the world's largest rodents, calmly wandering into the legislative assembly in Mato Grosso in Cuba and exploring the reception area while deputies prepared for a vote elsewhere in the building. And so I said it's a good thing that they're kind of like chill, because can you imagine if these large things I'm about to show you came in with the aggression that we notice out of small rodents or small rats. So here, imagine, if you will, large dog-sized rats wandering into a legislative building here on Animals in the News. Now, can you imagine if they were just like running around just doing what they wanted?
Não pode.
Look at that thing. That's as big as my dog. It's kind of chill. People just walking by casual. Oh, it's the capybaras again. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Bobby Nick. These rats look like they're walking round and round. See what I did there? That's all I got. Sorry, folks. It's a 24-hour stream. I had to come up with something. Animals in the news. Our second story. Large rodents, capybaras, wandering through a legislative building in Brazil. Here's our second animals in the news story. In our last animals in the news story, they basically, they live their own lives. They have their own headlines. Excuse me. Snake catcher removes a large python from a driver's glove compartment. Because this is what you always want to find, a python. Let's see how a python makes it in the glove compartment. An Australian snake catcher responded to a call from a driver who opened their glove compartment and found a large python looking back at them. Sunshine Coast Snake Catchers 24/7 posted a video to social media showing a reptile wrangler named Summer removing the coastal carpet python a Queensland driver found coiled up in its glove compartment of their car. Summer noted in the video that the snake appeared to be cozy and warm inside the vehicle. The snake appeared to have a small injury, so the snake catcher took it to a wildlife hospital for treatment. Let's see if we can get the picture or the video of what it looks like when you find a python in your glove compartment in Animals in the News, a special animal news segment. Here we go.
I know.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, he's not very happy. Don't strike.
Don't. I didn't think they can control it verbally. That's right. Just calm down. Don't strike me, okay? Everything is going to be bloody fine. What's this? That's right. Behave.
Oh my god, you are warm as.
Oh. Is that something coming through on the other side? There's like a feather or I don't know.
Oh my god, what has happened to you? So that right there, that bit of white, that's tissue. That's part of its body.
You got an issue? Here's your tissue.
No. Look at its blue eyes.
Yeah, well.
There we go.
Notice how creepy it is that I said Jimothy
and he popped up on my screen
right there.
Look, BF, that snake got off lucky because she drives one of those Teslas and it goes to that insane mode. There you go. That snake got off lucky, dude.
Good call back. There you go. So that's what it looks like when you find a python. Can you imagine that in your morning? Is that a python in your glove box, or are you just happy to see me? Well, there you go, folks. We're doing a 24-hour stream, so I'm throwing everything at the wall that I have at you. And that's one of the segments that I kind of have sitting around here. I have some animal in the news stories, and that's what that was. Animals in the news. They make their own headlines. Animals in the news. We're hanging out for 24 more, folks. Because the 24 I did back in 2024 was just a little bit too long ago, so I figured it was time to run it back again, and that's why it's called 24 more. I've done it once. We're going to do it again. Thanks to my bros that, man, I just kind of just mentioned on the fly. I didn't have to like type in and go, hey, guys, on this date, I'm doing this. Couldn't you be there this long? All I had to do is say I'm doing it. And my bros, 2 joints, and Bobby Nigger are here for me. They're like, they clean their slate. And we're going to hang out late.
Okay. You're a solid bro, BF. It's the least I can do. I'm not a rich man. I'm not smart. Bobby can explain to you that I'm right. But yeah, you're a good guy. No worries.
Thanks, bro. Well, if you were a rich man, would you? Never mind. I just heard that when you say rich man. Hey, Bobby Nick's blending into a scenery as always. We're hanging out here on the vibe. Unbelievable. What is this one right here? I got some stuff in the hopper. Oh, I played that one in the earlier part of the vibe. I want to, we should touch on this real quick because this is something that built off of something on the other show that I do, Replayables. I want to thank Chris. Chris Abel's been, if we want to go back and really talk about like how we all ended up here, Bobby, Nick, like we were earlier, and the people that were good to us along the way. We started out by talking about Shuley and how we were lured over by his show, and we eventually got to know him through doing the shows and all this stuff. But let's see, I kind of forgot my point right there as I was setting this up. I overtook my point. The other guy is Chris. Thanks, Joyce. Thanks, Joyce. I was getting into the people that have helped us along the way. Thank you, Joyce. And one of them is my bro that I do replayables with, Chris.
Chris fucking Abel?
That's right. When me and Bobby were doing our little lowly tiny shows, Chris took a kind of a liking to us and said, I really like what you guys do. I can kind of see what you're going for and all. And he was one of the first credible guests that we ever had on our little humble shows, right, Bobby, Nick?
Mm-hmm. For real.
So he's always been good to us in that regard, and he never, never forgot about us or anything. And so when I started progressing in this, and he started doing replayables, the show I now do with him, he kind of decided to make me co-host. I'm very happy and very proud about that. So thank you, Chris. So the other week we were doing this show, 8 replayables, that I'm telling you about. Some of you know about, and I played the video where they pranked this guy who drinks too much, Bobby, Nick. He had 5 or 6 DUIs or something like that. And they do this whole thing, two joints, where they put the robe on him, the hospital gown on him. They put a slit in it, that wine and all that stuff. And they make it, and they hold up a roast beef and they make it look like his heart and like he had an accident. He blacked out. And he didn't know any of it. You remember any of that?
Oh, I kind of do recall it a little bit. Yeah, it was pretty wild, to be honest with you. It was pretty wild.
Yeah, I don't know if I would have saved that under, but let me show you what I have right here. So I thought that was so basically let's watch a couple of these scared sober videos right here. So based on that one, I think Widow Killer, who is normally sending me all this great content over here in Discord, sent me this, and this is this guy's going to try to help his friend because in a similar way, he's had a couple DUIs in his time. So let's watch this video of Don't Drink and Drive, an intervention with Jim Bob here. And this is kind of an extreme intervention for somebody that's been maybe got to caught with a couple too many DUIs. Let's have fun watching this here.
I'm good. I swear to God, I'm good. You guys go ahead and go. I'm going. Tommy, I'm telling you, I'm going, dude.
You shouldn't drive, all right?
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Jim, we're here.
Yeah, I'm good.
Get your beer cans out, all right?
I'm all right.
Tom, I hope you're reading the caption. Tom gave Jim a lesson because, they said his parents and, his wife and his children were worried about him. He was drinking and driving and not remembering doing it. So before anything worse happened, his friends decided to do this intervention.
You okay? Jim, the other way, dude.
Oh, shit. Look at this. Who is it?
Knock, knock, bitches.
Look at that windshield.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Officer Baker. I'm looking for Mr. Clark.
I'm Mr. Clark.
Is this your car, sir?
Yeah, that's my car. What's
All
going
right,
on?
hold on. I'm going to tell you. Were you out drinking last night? Because I can still smell alcohol coming off your person.
Yeah, I was last night.
All righty.
Not this morning.
You remember driving home last night, sir?
I didn't drive.
All right, you got any ID on you, please, sir?
Yeah.
You don't remember driving home last night? You remember how you got home?
I don't remember.
Who were you out with last night?
My buddy Tommy.
Where's he at?
I don't know.
All righty. 173 dispatch. Why don't you step on down here with me? Now, you sure you wasn't driving last night?
I'm not. No, I wouldn't do that. I don't remember.
Do you remember where you were, who you were with?
Now, you remember what I told you in the setup, that he's blacked out before coming home and not remembered even making it home or driving home. So this is a bit of a tough love lesson here for Jimbo.
Yeah, I was with my buddy Tommy.
It was just you two?
Yeah. We had some other people who was out drinking. And
well, sir, somebody was driving the car, and that's what I'm here to find out. Because we got somebody that's lost their life.
I don't know. I I don't know.
Do you understand the severity of the situation?
I would be shitting every brick you could shit.
Someone is dead. Someone's lost their life. Someone's loved one is gone. And you're telling me you don't remember. So you need to be trying to remember something. Because I don't know ain't going to cut it.
I swear to God, I don't know.
You remember where you were drinking at? Which establishment? Something I can get some film from?
Yeah, we was at a bar. I don't know which one. We started off eating dinner.
You drink and drive on a regular basis?
No, sir. No, sir.
Ooh, I'm just lying right away. No, sir, I don't do that.
Last night.
You know, so I understand people make bad decisions sometimes. If you made a bad decision, you can let me know. But I need to know. I need to know the truth. If you were driving, I need to know now.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
You remember driving to the bar?
Sorry. Oh, I did. I drove to the bar. I drove to the bar.
All right.
I don't think I drove home.
He drove to the bar.
I didn't drive home.
Well, sir, someone did. It's your vehicle, and it's someone who's lost their life due to someone's negligence of driving under the influence. And like I say, it's your vehicle. You're the only one here. You're saying you don't remember.
I don't remember. I swear to God, I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember being there at the bar. I don't remember coming home.
Remember going out and drinking with your boys last night? Selective memory right here.
That's good. He's sweating like this, like he's having a breakdown, because this might save him from actually doing this.
And that's the whole idea here. So that's why this is some really tough love. We got half of it left. Let's watch this.
You have. I need you to think real hard for me. You need to replay last night's events in your head, because we got to figure something out here. I got to go and tell someone's family they're not going to be home tonight. Someone's dad, someone's brother.
No, it's not. Who is it?
Who is?
At this point, I don't know.
Fuck.
He's saying fuck.
I'm gonna get sick.
Yeah, Joins. You thought sweating was something? Watch Homeboy now.
I'm gonna get sick. Oh.
Sir, you need to be trying to think about what you're doing.
He's gotta puke!
I need some water.
That's what happens when you drink and drive. And someone drove.
Oh, God. I don't even know who it is.
That's what we're about to find out. How about you, can you collect yourself up to walk over with me so we can figure out who this is? I'm thinking it may be someone, could be a neighbor.
Oh, no.
Come on, I'm gonna help you up. I need you to walk over here with me.
He got all serious, yeah.
See if you can identify who this is. I'm gonna bring you over here. I think you may or may not know who this is. So if you don't,
I don't want to look. I don't want.
I'm with the coroner's office. I need to see your ID, please.
ID.
Is this your only identification? I mean, is this valid?
Yeah.
All righty, sir. It's gonna be hard.
Here comes the payoff.
What we need you to do is walk over, take a look, and see if it's somebody you know. All right?
Nah, that's good. Come on, MSIP. Watch us. You gotta wait for the payoff, buddy.
We're with you, brother. Come on. So well.
Watch the payoff.
There's somebody you know, sir?
Hey, you want a beer?
It was his best friend. Hey, you want a beer?
Holy fuck. What the fuck?
What's wrong with you?
Dude, you drink and drive too much.
No, I didn't.
I
did last night.
I drove you home last night, stupid.
I drove you home last night, stupid. Look.
Damn it, Tommy. Damn it. What are these guys? What's this? I thought I know who you are. I know.
Hey, man. Good to see you again, buddy.
Thanks a lot, man. You're good. You're real.
Hey, that's a friend. That's a friend, man. You better hope that never real. Joint.
Miami Vice almost arrested a gigantic drunk peach. Look at him.
Unreal. Look, MSIP is like, dude, the piece of shit.
Hey guys, Tom Mate here. Check it out. Jimbo does not make a practice out of drinking and driving, but you've done it.
I've done it.
I've done it. You probably done it. Last night he was going to drink and drive, but we would not let him. Friends, do not let friends drink and drive. Share this with someone you love. Thanks to Officer Baker, Scott Mosley. We'll see you next time.
There you go. See, that's all it was. That was just a more you know from here on the vibe. See, all's well that ends well. I think there's a positive spin on that. Look, MSIP knows what's up. He says Terry Nee would definitely do that shit right there. Yes, he would do it for his own shits and giggles, and knowing that you kind of feel justified in that. Hey, did you a solid, because what if that was real, Joints? I'd be shitting a brick.
Well, I mean, they do that to the kids in the high schools. Well, they did when me and Bobby were young anyway. They'd slam us all in an auditorium, 400 or 500 students, shut the lights out, and then it would be the sound of a car crash, and then everybody would be all fucking freaked out, and that caught your attention. So
yeah, they did. We had like with the officer friendly or kind of scared straight things. They literally came into high school when we were in, bro, and they did they taught us about guilt by association. They hid a fake bag of weed, and you know the little baskets you had under your chairs? They hid a fake bag of weed in one of the kids, and he was one of the most likely ones too, like in our class, like one of the long hairs and shit. So we thought it was totally legit. They came in like during social studies class, raided the fucking class, made us all like do the shit and all guilt by association shit. Like you were sitting next to him, so I want all of you people. And they taught us lessons like that, but they hid fake weed to do that, bro. And they're like, what's this?
Bobby Fran, doesn't that sound like something we just covered earlier? Perry Caravello being a pervert, and the guy that took him to the party paid the consequence. It's always somebody that pays the price that isn't involved. You know what I mean, man?
That's what you get for being friends with Perry, though, I guess. With that in that situation, absolutely. Here, all right. Let's see what else we have over here. I know you were talking about some things in the Discord, Hopper. I'll try to keep up with those. Oh, you said that there's a man living inside of a billboard on Sunset Boulevard. He draws a crowd, and he lets us know that it's not Perry Caravello. Okay. Let's go to Sunset Boulevard now, where a man living in a billboard draws a crowd on the 24 more stream. We're just hanging out with chat, family, and friends for 24 hours. I appreciate Widow Killer and everybody hanging out with me and throwing stuff in the Discord. Let's see what we can do in the next 24. How long can you survive?
In the land of Tinseltown and celebrities, it's hard to catch people's attention. But this billboard, you guys, in West Hollywood is getting all of the looks because a man, you see him there, is living inside of it. NBC4's Brittany Hope is live along the Sunset Strip in West Hollywood. All right, Brittany, give it to us. How long has he been up there?
He has been up here since yesterday, and a lot of people have been coming by saying like, hey, is that guy supposed to be in there? Like, what's going on? You guys, this is all planned. This is supposed to happen. This is on purpose. So this is a promo for Netflix's new movie called, oh, guys, look at that. We're getting a shout out live here on air.
That's not
he's
Santino,
only
is it?
communicating with the very few. So we are very lucky to get that shout out, you guys. He is up there stuck in this house promoting Netflix's new movie, The Last House. So it premieres today. You know, we have literally seen people turn their cars around fighting for parking spots because they just want to get a better look at this.
Only in LA. It's just unbelievable.
First question is, how did he get there?
When
How
I
the
first saw
fuck
it
did he
on
do
television,
that? What did the fuck did he do?
I thought, oh, has someone just climbed into a billboard and started living there? I didn't realize it was a promotion. So this is really fun.
My birthday and his birthday, we're going to be 67, and we're also celebrating our 40th anniversary.
How did you guys find out about this whole thing going on here?
Well, to be honest, because of NBC, I was watching the news and I saw it and I was like, wait a minute, that's Sunset. So I said, I got to walk up here and see it in person.
We wanted to see it.
How'd you find out about it?
The news, your channel.
No, I was just riding by and I saw a bunch of people like looking up, so I turned around and apparently there's a live man up in this billboard. I've never seen anything like this. I was just running and you pointed me out to this man who's living on this billboard. How long can you survive?
I wonder if that's the bathroom there, but no, he couldn't get out. So there's got to be one in there. He's got a bathroom, I guess.
Sunset was always the place where you'd see all the best artwork for billboards. Everything was always so exciting, and to see this again is really makes it a good thing.
That's A1 marketing right there.
You guys, it's his world, and we are just living in it as he rocks out for us here on the air. I want to know what he's listening to. So through some hand signs, because he can't hear us because he's so high up there, he told me he loves the view that he is getting from LA. You guys, this is the best real estate in town. So here's what we know. He's been up there since yesterday, rocking out, eating cereal, drawing on his whiteboard, communicating with the public. He's going to be here until tomorrow. So this is a true commitment to the bit.
Oh,
Okay, so
like
do we know
24
what time
hours?
he's going to start getting off of that billboard?
Wait a minute.
No idea.
Oh,
we have not
goodness.
been told that yet. A lot of those details are out of reach. But what I will say is we've had people asking us, hey, does he have air conditioning in there? We can see a ton of vents on the ceiling,
Bet your
so
ass
he's
he
all
does.
good.
My goodness. All right. Well, we're going to keep an eye on this one. Remember.
You can probably rent that for a couple $1,000s. Thank you. Widow killer. You'll hear me say that about 100 more times before this 24-hour stream is over. Yeah, guy lives in a billboard there. Like I said,
But 2 days, BF. Come on, brother. Like, the guy should be up there for a month. You're doing a stream for 24 hours straight. You're not in some fancy apparatus. You got to be awake and coherent. But this dude's hanging out. You know, he's hanging out.
Bull Dude says, she said, throw some hand signs. Whoa, lady, like, are you in gangland? Whoa. Yeah, don't throw hand signs, but don't throw them gang signs. That's a fairly good point right there. All right. Let's keep hanging on. Wow, almost 7 o'clock. So that's 4 hours past the regular show time. 7 hours. We're coming up on finishing hour number 7 at approximately 8 o'clock East. I got to do the transition from the first link. That's approximately for 8 hours of the first 8 hours of the show. I had to break this down in 3 8-hour segments, 3 different 8-hour shows. So right about, if you're sticking around or if you join us later, look for 8 o'clock East or about 8:05 or so. We'll be jumping on to link number 2 to continue the 24 hours. That is 24 more hanging out with these bros that just decided to put everything aside and hang out with me. I couldn't be any more pleased about that. 24 more. Bobby was here for the first one, and he's making sure he's here for the second one. And we'll see what happens. For the second half, when we get to the 8:05 link, even more of our friends have the link to join us. And maybe at some point, maybe I'll check in with Bob Levy or something if he's like on later after Pat Dixon or tomorrow or something. Maybe I'll try to get Bob on here and stop by. Because Bob is so good about that. Like, I'm coming up on 600 shows. This was 593 today, BF Live the Vibe. But when I did my 500 show, 2 joints, I was of the opinion that, Bob has done a lot for me, and I'm not going to go to that well too many times. And so I made a decision. I'm like, I'm not going to, if I ask Bob, he's going to be nice enough to go, all right, I kind of go. He's always been kind of that good to us. So I didn't want to put him in a position. Well, don't you know, I avoided kind of putting it out to him. And he's like, hey, man, like, where's the link? I want to come on for like the special show. That's my buddy, Bob Levy. So he made a point. I'm coming over my 500.
He obviously is the top of the pile for comedians and stuff, but he's a regular dude, and he knows what everybody hears about, like, and he digs you, and he digs, the real people, and he doesn't mess around with dum-dums, so, yeah, you're in good hands, yeah.
That's cool. Thank you. I appreciate that word. And him and if you never seen Dixon Levy, you gotta watch Bob Levy. You see some Dixon Levy. Let me tell you, Dixon Levy is the Pat Dixon and Bob Levy combo show that they do. You see them guys popping up at all hours of the night. And I'm happy for Bob. I think he's really settling in with Pat Dixon. It seems like they really go work together. Bob and Nick, I think.
Absolutely.
Seen many of them.
Yeah. That's right.
That's all right.
I haven't seen a lot of it, but yeah, I've heard some good things. So
let's be honest, BF. They take turns picking on my buddy Psych. I mean, it's not one voice now; it's 2.
It is. I was watching the other night. Excuse me, why I also chew on my brother's Christmas treat. But I was watching the other night, and yeah, now he's getting it on 2 fronts. Pat Dixon's giving him shit for not having clips ready, as well as Bob. And yeah, shout out to our boy Psych. That's a lot of pressure, kind of, working for, like you said, one of the top guys. Right here. And
but
it's fun.
But he handles it well. Like, I mean, for a while, Psych wasn't on screen or interacted like he is now. Like, for the last couple of months, it was just Bob. So now they've kind of progressed, and I think it's kind of cool, and it's a good idea.
Yeah, but you can sense the pressure that they put on him because he comes on and reacts to it. And they were messing around the other night saying that they weren't going to talk to him. They were going to try to avoid like having his voice or mic on the air. And also, shout out to Bob Levy and Pat Dixon. Dixon Levy, if you ever seen him, Dixon Levy. Bulldog says, you're going to do a costume. Are you going to do a costume change? No. I'm a dude, bro. I'm not going to do that. As long as I don't smell and I don't smell enough to... No, I took a shower and I'm good. I'll be good for that. Thank you, Bull Dude. But I can if you want me to. Gimme Bezos. What's up? Gimme Bezos checking in saying... Choo, choo, choo. The BF train is cruising. You would know, Gimme Bezos. Thank you for being here. And thank you for your support over the years of everything that we do. Gimme Bezos. Cruising. Chelino says, so this is actually happening. Yes, it's not a bad dream, Chelino. I know you probably rubbed your eyes and maybe took a nap or checked in some other streams and you were like, was that a dream? But is BF really on for 24 hours? What's he going to do for 24 hours? Let's see, Chelino. Terry Nee says, Bob passed away this morning. If he did, Perry Caravello would already be on Gina. I don't know about that. I don't think that's true. That's Bob. Bob's right there. Damn. Rest in peace, Barbara, says Chelino checking in. The Rev has a good heart, says the Blue Dude checking in. Terry Nee says, Jesus, 2 joints. Gained out much? Yeah, your mic is hotter than today, bro. Are you on your phone? I mean, because normally you can't control separate things like that. On your phone.
I'd have to be honest. I just always use this Chromebook laptop, but I can turn my volume down. How's that?
I don't know.
Is that a little better?
Personal volume, if you go in that settings wheel and turn a mic down or something.
Okay. Settings wheel.
Settings, sound, something like that.
Audio.
He has a. You need a green type of tube. Proper modulation.
Yeah, it's about the best I can do.
Proper modulation.
Best I can do.
All right. Jesus, dude, ain't out too much. All right, well, let's check in with Mikey 2 Milk. What up, Mike? He's so thirsty. He don't want one. He need 2 milks. What up, Mike?
He needs some milk. He needs some milk.
Mikey 2 Milk checks in with a very generous $2 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Bob Bawley gets any shit. Psych gets it, but I think he cries at night. Yeah, Chelino, you do. Like, I was just watching, I think just last night when they were really razzing him and giving him shit. And boy, his edge was real. And he was like biting back at Bob and Pat. And they were talking about when he went into Keanu's stream under Bob Levy's screen name and then under his own screen name. He was talking shit and basically like calling Keanu a bitch and like cussing at her and shit. So yeah, Psych is getting worn in. Yes.
Last night it got a little hot and heavy. I just remember one comment. It's pretty hardcore, BF, but it was something "fuck you, fatso." But I don't know who it was towards, but it was out there.
Bob is good with lots of people. He knows how to be great. Second banana / co-host. And, that takes a lot of putting your ego aside, Bull Dude, as you probably know, because a lot of guys don't want to, defer to anybody. They want to be the top guy. And so the fact that Bob is so good to us just says stuff about Bob. Chelino says, LOL, that's actually what happened, LOL. Terry Nee says, Chelino, another Canadian. JFK Headshot or Head Chunk says, Bob should add Gina to the show and call it Bob's Dixon Jenner Show. How about that? There you go. That would be that would be more heterosexual than just Dixon Levy by itself, wouldn't it be? Thank you, JFK. Chelino says, Terry, did a Canadian touch you at some point? Like, no, says Bull Dude. 2 joints sounds like the space shuttle communication from the 1980s. So our friend Head Chunk checked in. And that does happen, Joints, because, and Bobby Nick probably tested this too. Sometimes you just turn this shit on and it kind of just does what it wants and the settings are hot and sometimes they're too low and it just one of them days, bro, I guess.
Well, here's the deal. There's no way I was going to leave just because I had to press this fucking button every 30 seconds. Dude, this is a 24-hour stream and I'm glad I'm a part of it. Jesus.
Thank you, buddy. And if you haven't been here since 12 noon, 2 Joints has been here since 12 noon. These guys have been here and we've been fighting this whole... at first, when we started the show today, Two Joints came in with the echo, and then he came in and out, and we fixed it, and we thought we had it for a while.
Yeah, we
and
we
then Bobby Nick showed up,
on the
and
fly.
it triggers. So it's like a domino effect. So then when we brought the next person in, the last person caught the echo and on. We've been chasing it all day. So the best we're doing is Two Joints is muting his thing, and Terry Nee says fire Two Joints. So there you go. So yeah, so there's a lot of stuff going on there, but it was fun last week watching Dixon, Bob Levy when they were doing that whole the challenge, trying to beat Kevin for the just making the most that particular day, and just all the back and forth and that. That was a lot of fun. So and they had two seasoned comedians hanging out together.
Didn't they do an emergency stream? Him and Pat.
They did.
Emergency stream, folks.
Right, because it seemed that they went off the air, and it seemed like they had won, but then Kevin somehow his total surpassed theirs, and they're like, "Oh no, we're not letting this happen." And so they did an emergency stream that went almost up to midnight. They said, "Bob, we have to have it in before midnight and beat Kevin before midnight." And so, yeah. Oh, when Chelino asked, did a Canadian hurt you or something like that? Chelino says, "Yeah, John Candy." And Terry gets a laugh from Chelino. Chelino thought that was funny. All right. Let's see what can we get into. I got the hopper here I can share with you that I haven't shared with you yet. We can get into. How about this? Let me run this right here real quick. Badoosh. Here we go. From our extra white friends out there. Here we go. A little Caucasian fusion here.
Race. My dad is white from Michigan, and my mom white from Ohio. They met at a Caucasian fusion restaurant in Toledo, where you can eat a hamburger out of a hot dog bun. So I'm mixed race. My dad is white from Michigan, and my mom white from Ohio.
Hey, there you go. So mixed race. Hanging out here on the Vibe, the 24/7 stream.
BF, nobody was taking that dummy seriously. Everybody was looking at that gigantic fucking hamburger and a hot dog bun right above his stupid head. Do you remember seeing that out the window?
Let's see. Oh, yeah. There you go. I'll show you what he's talking about. Powers of observation. Here we go.
My dad is white from Michigan, and my mom white from Ohio. They met at a Caucasian fusion restaurant in Toledo, where you can eat a hamburger out of a hot dog bun.
Don't fire Two Joints. So he won't fire Two Joints. He ain't going nowhere. That's a big deal in Cleveland, says our friend Terry, about what type of mix of Caucasian you are, I guess. All right. Why don't we get into this a little bit? Now, I'm happy to say that we have Terry Nee, we got boomers checking in, we got people from all kind of generations checking in, boomers, sub-boomers, millennials, all kind of people checking in. But why don't we take it back to the 80s, and let's look how sensibilities might have changed over the years by looking at some of these poorly aged 1980s commercials. Why don't we check some of these out? Commercials that some of you might remember from back in the day. Let's see if they hold up to today's kind of ethnic and other ethnic or Freudian slip, ethnic or ethic or other standards. Poorly aged 80s commercials. Let's watch some of these.
Today, being retarded means leading a full life.
Starting off hot, boy. Today, hi, folks. Being retarded means leading a full life. Let me see. All right, here we go. From Macy's. This is a Macy's commercial.
Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school just like their neighbors and come back to a real home. A supervised home, right in the neighborhood, where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
Well, that's a tagline. Because remember,
holy
being
shit,
retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.
Being
Joints.
retarded never.
You got one, buddy? I heard you come on. I thought you had one. You double hit again. Did you sound on, buddy? You double hit again. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, BF. Jesus Christ! I don't have like a Twitch problem in my brain. I thought I had it off, and then it's on. It's one of those things. I'm so sorry, bro.
That's okay, buddy. I just love that tagline. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor. That's like a slogan or something. Chelino says, I don't know what generation I am. I'm 36 years old. What is 36-year-old generation? GENERAT. Let's see what we got right here. What do they call you? It says if you're born from 89 to 96, the age range is currently 30 to 45 years old, and that would make you fall into the millennial category if you label yourself that way. Matt Problems is checking in, laughing at the first commercial in our poorly aged 80s commercials. First one was about being retarded. Let's see. What else we have in the chat? We have, this is for Bobby Nick. Interesting. Play the fade commercial next. Oh. Widow Killer says, oh, what the fuck does that have to do with Macy's? Yeah, it was like retarded people. I don't know. You guys are so conditioned, says our friend Terry Nee. The Fat Pig checks in with a generous, colorful $2 super chat and says, nice to see you're going strong. 17 hours left. Is that what it says? Thank you, Fat Pig. And we got joints.
BF, everybody was dressed in Macy's clothing. That's what I wanted. That's what was fucking me up in my brain. That's why it was. Okay. Everybody was wearing Macy's.
Wow. Even those people can wear our clothes. Thank you, Fat Pig, number one, for the $2 generous super chat. And you remind me of other people from back in the day when I did this in 2024 that tried to like throw me off by kind of giving me the running total going, BF, it's this much time left. It's this much time left. But thank you. 17 hours and we're left to go. We're still going strong. Let me hit you with some of that. Thank you for that generous super chat. Oh, JFC, that means Jesus, effing, you know who. Terry Nee says, what do you think ARC stands for? American Retarded. Here we go. Let's watch the next. Let's watch this next. Boy, they're holding up to the title, Poorly Aged Commercials from the 1980s.
Being a good neighbor.
This is Bill Cosby. Now that everybody has told you about the dangers of doing drugs, I'd like to tell you about some of the benefits. Just imagine
you can get into a woman's pants much easier. For example.
Imagine yourself unconscious, making a visit to a hospital emergency room. Weeks in rehabilitation centers, nights in overcrowded prisons, spending more money than you can afford, ruining your health, hurting your parents, losing your loved ones, and most of all, destroying yourself. And remember what I say about doing drugs. I think...
Don't do them without me.
You can say no.
Oh, shit, Bill, come on.
I'm Bill Cosby, and I did years in jail for...
all that, and you shouldn't be all doing all the cussing. And he shouldn't be doing all that. And I love what Eddie Murphy said in reply in his Delirious special. You can tell Bill Cosby, I said to have a Coke and a smile and shut the fuck up. You know, even Eddie read through him and know he was a hypocrite motherfucker back then, and he was kind of right about that. All right, let's continue on with these poorly aged commercials from the decade that was the 80s.
I was overweight and looked terrible, but AIDS helped me lose 46 pounds.
Oh, yeah, the AIDS commercial. Now,
Yeah.
Many people, there's you want the AIDS, I think. You don't want that AIDS. Let's learn more about AIDS.
The AIDS diet plan helped me lose 28 pounds.
AIDS helps control your appetite so you lose weight. Yet AIDS lets you taste, chew, and enjoy. And the appetite suppressant in AIDS is not a stimulant.
AIDS helped me to lose 18 pounds, and it doesn't contain anything to make me nervous.
Question, why take diet pills when you can enjoy AIDS? AIDS helps you lose weight without making you jittery.
Neu. Maggi-Fix für China-Pfanne.
Lose weight until you lose your life.
Oh, what's this next one? Hang on, let me see. Checking in. What? Oh. Okay. I thought, Terry Nee, when you said took me down, I thought you meant that quite literally. I thought I was checking my channel.
Does she have AIDS? This one here.
I don't know. I don't know. First, you take the drug. Oh, first you take the drug and you put her, and you put it in her drink. That's the Bill Cosby solution for the drugs. Chilino's laughing at the irony of that one. Matt Problems is saying, am I doing Mr. Roboto? Was I doing that? We'll be having a Roboto moment. Hold up.
Sickles in the water, Bobby friend Roboto.
24 more continues. We're watching poorly aged, Freudian slip. AIDS ain't nothing to fuck with. Neither is, let's see, Wu-Tang. I don't mess with that shit at all. Let's watch our next poorly aged commercial from the 1980s here on the Vibe 24-hour stream. Oh, she turned Chinese from eating Oh, this is great. They actually turn Chinese joints. This food is so authentic, it will make the whitest ass American turn Chinese from eating it, bro.
I thought that was Katie Lang's son. Sorry.
Oh no, you didn't.
Wenn es so richtig chinesisch schmecken soll, Maggi-Fix für China-Pfanne. Mit Bambussprossen und der typischen Würzung.
Fucking German lady cooking Chinese food, and they're all making faces. Unbelievable.
Mit Maggi-Fix was Tolles zaubern. Neu. Maggi-Fix für China-Pfanne.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere.
Terry Nee, this commercial's for you. Here you go. Listen, this next commercial is for Terry Nee. Here we go.
Hello, faggot lovers everywhere. I have a message for you from Birdseye. Birdseye faggots will appeal to your whole family. They've made them with lashings of gravy, but they've gone easy on the spice because kids don't like them too spicy.
They're not like a spicy faggot. Salino says, I had AIDS once. I still do, but I had it once as well. Hey-oh.
Look, I like a good lashing of gravy on my faggots.
Oh, yes. Now, how much gravy let's listen to them about how much gravy you would like on your faggots food YouTube.
Apparently. Birdseye even suggests that people who don't like faggots could enjoy these. They live in hope. You know, that could be right.
Faggots and gravy from Birdseye YouTube. Perry got AIDS from Andy Dick.
Shut the fuck up.
Let's see. We should have spelled it D-Y-C-K. Terry Nee checks in with his facts as he's known to do during the weekly version of the Vibe, weekday version. Designed as fudge-like cubes in flavors like chocolate and caramel, it aimed to curb hunger before meals. But the brand collapsed due to its unfortunate phonetic similarity to the HIV/AIDS epidemic. That's the more you know. AIDS killed AIDS.
BF, was that a Terry Nee knowledge break?
Kind of.
Blows my mind every time.
Widow Killer says, just posted the Stern prank call where Bill Cosby with the pharmacy and he wants to, maybe we'll get to that. Thank you. It's related. LOL BF. Pull up the woman that woke up with the Asian accent. Oh yeah, bro. That's cool. Like, we should do some of that. Those stories where they get like put under or something traumatic happens to them. And all of a sudden, I woke up British from a coma. I did. That could be a lot of fun, Chelino. Thank you, buddy. That's cool. I like a zesty faggot. Says, we gotta watch how many, even though I know
Clap it!
Oh boy. I know. No, I wasn't worried about that, Bobby Nick. What I am worried about is that I know YouTube has limits to where if they kind of the algorithm picks up saying a word too many times, it'll get their attention. Even like on Kill Tony, they kind of bleep it when somebody says it on the show too much.
Yeah.
I love a spicy FA. Thank you, Terry Nee. Did he say FA, you know what, or parrots? Oh, parrots with an F. So Terry is Brandon Deaf. I knew it. I don't know, not exactly. Terry Nee is. I stopped buying chlamydia brand chocolates. Now I buy AIDS. Just posted a banned Oreos commercial. Well, we'll keep this going. Let's keep this one going now. I'm not going to mention this product no more. Let's check out our next poorly aged commercial from the 80s.
Wow, Jay, some guys
I see OJ, and he looking like he hasn't killed anybody yet.
are sure in a hurry to get to the
Allegedly.
airport. Guess he doesn't know about Hertz' new instant return. With Hertz, you don't have to rush to return your car. Because now Hertz gives you your receipt right at your car.
So you have everything you need to do your expense report.
I'll have your receipt right away.
It's too bad he didn't know about Hertz instant return.
Now at Hertz, you can rent a T-Bird for just $39.90 a day, or a Lincoln Town Car for just $44.90.
Oh, shit.
Smile, Docky, smile for me.
Docky toothpaste gives you a cool, fresh, tingling taste.
Smile, Docky, smile for me.
Are they saying donkey, and is this blackface?
Docky with fluoride protects your teeth for clean, brighter smiles. Darky toothpaste.
Darky,
Darky.
not donkey. Darky. Oh my
Fluoride
God.
protects your teeth for clean, brighter smiles.
It's Darky. Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Darky toothpaste.
Hello
So
there.
fresh you
Hello
can
there.
feel the
Hello
difference
there.
all day long.
Hello there, Bobby Nick. It's Bobby Nick for Darky.
Smile for me.
Darky toothpaste.
Your teeth will be so bright, they will look like a black man being very, very bright. That's the Darky teeth, Lou. They look very bright. Oh, your teeth very bright. They look like they Darky teeth. Yeah, it's our joints.
Is this the Spaceship Challenger before you press the go button?
It is the
Challenger.
Challenger. I don't know the related commercial. You ready?
Well,
You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Well, yeah, I guess because, we knew kind of the fate of that program. Let's see if it is the fate of the Challenger. What is our next poorly aged 80s commercial?
4, 3, 2, 1. We have ignition and liftoff.
That is Krista McAuliffe. That is the teacher that eventually, unfortunately, passed. So this was her watching probably the one before her, right, bro? Yikes.
Yeah.
The winner, the teacher who will be going into space, Krista McAuliffe.
Share the excitement as New England's own Krista McAuliffe gets ready to make her dream come true.
The space lessons are very simple. We came up with a field trip in space.
Teacher in Space, a 1-hour special, Monday night at 8 on WBZ TV4, the station New England turns to.
Oh, no. We know how that turned out, unfortunately. Oh, my God. And a lot of us watched that happen. The millions of school-age children watched that happen before our eyes at Two Joints, right?
Absolutely. I think events like that, people actually let the kids stop their work at that time to witness it because it's historic, right? But something like that is traumatic for a kid to see.
There were assemblies, there were classrooms, they were excited that it was the first female teacher making her way in space. It was a bad brother. Let's see what we got checking in the chat. We got some people are really enjoying this segment. Where is a FA ingredients made from minced pork? Oh, here we go. What is these those meat products, those FAs? Made from minced pork, offal, traditionally pork, pig livers, heart, and fatty belly meat or the lungs mixed with herbs, onions, and breadcrumbs. Ew. Bull Dude says, is Bobby Nick Asian? Why does he rooka like that? Why are we talking? Don't drive angry, OJ. Geez, says our friend Matt checking in with the chat family. Terry Nee says Arnold was almost a billionaire. Arnold Palmer. You mean with the tea and all that stuff that his mix is this a Japanese commercial? What's up, Joints?
You know what? The odd time I've seen this where I live, it's Arnold Palmer half and half. It's like half iced tea and half something else, and it's really, really good.
Yeah, my understanding is that he notoriously asked for that in his golf club when he was in the country club or whatever. I'll have the half and half, and not many people made that a thing. He kind of made that a thing. First one.
Did he ask for the Darky toothpaste too as well?
Get that darky taste out of your mouth. Widow Killer says, then again, he was talking about something else. Is this a Japanese commercial? Then again, the Chinese hate black people, so it's probably a China. Is anyone that refers to them as that. Now they have charcoal toothpaste. It's less offensive. Yeah, what was I was listening or following some show where they were going to try this charcoal toothpaste. Joints, have you ever heard of that before? It's literally like black charcoal in it.
Dude, the second last time I seen Scott on a stream, he used some of that charcoal stuff and it made his whole mouth black and the toothbrush black. Yeah, he did it live.
It was crazy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, what the fuck?
Step and fetch your toothpaste. Hello there. Why don't you brush them teeth over there? Thank you very much. The space shuttle Endeavor. Was it Endeavor or was it Columbia or whatever? I don't know, but it was bad, brother. Whatever the name it was. I was a big fan of the space shuttle program. I thought that was the coolest damn thing in the world, that you could send that up there and just land that sumbitch and use it again. That was badass, man. I always loved that. That was a killer program. I can't even write a darky in chat. Well, look, you had to break it up, bro. Chelino. I tried to bust on Perry Caravello like a month ago, and I tried to say something about he had to be on a certain kind of slope they would not let me use slope. I guess they thought I was going to use slope. I was using it in reference to a ski slope. They thought I meant something else. Sizzle just says they should have never let a woman drive the space shuttle. Oh, Lord. Rest in peace, says Chelino for real, checking in. She wanted to give her students a moment they never forget. This is too far. Is it really? Is that a thing?
Space Nerd is going to be so mad at these guys. They're in big trouble.
That is true, because she is very serious about nerddom and the space program and the gravity, pun if you will, the gravity of the situation. Widow Killer says NASA wanted Big Bird on the Challenger. Oh boy. But the costume was way too big, so they decided to have a teacher instead. No real estate. Sounds like donkeys would love it. Donkeys are brushing their teeth and Whitey's on the moon. Widow Killer checks in and says, so if things turned out differently, thousands of kids would have watched Big Bird die on TV. Oh no, that's true. It would have been sunny day, sweeping the clouds away. On my way to where the air is sweet. Wait a minute. Oh. Big Bird never made it back to Sesame Street. Sizzle Chest checks in and says, Perry got half and half before he got his hooker money back. Oh my God. Let's finish running this and we should talk about that. I don't know if you ever heard of a story about a person that went to Lady of the Night, got there, spent all of his money and decided he didn't have enough gas money to get back home. So he cries like a bitch to the hooker and the pimp and gets a refund. And they tell him, don't ever show your face here again, right, Joints?
Look, the pimp enabled this big buffoon. He should have just said, there's no way I'm giving you the money back. Get out of my face and let Perry deal with it. Actual consequences. But he gets off scot-free all the time. Even the pimps let him go. BF. Jesus.
Math Problem says, I remember during the North Hollywood shootout, was that 10th Avenue Freeze-Out? Was that summer? That they let us watch that during school. I remember watching it during math class. They're like, okay, so 2 + 2 is 4 up in this piece, okay, and 6 times 6 is 30. What the hell was that kind of school you go to, Matt Problems? Sizzle Chest, that is, says fun fact. Stephen Fetchit was the first black actor to become a millionaire. And it's funny that you you point out the duality of that, because much like Aunt Jemima and some of those other figures, there were, even though they were kind of being used in those ways, they were kind of benefiting from that system back in those days. But I guess somebody had to. Let's see. Terry Nee says, women drivers. Chelina's laughing at MSIP. Gravity. Hey-o. Widow Killer says, I was referencing a call on Opie and Anthony where the caller said Endeavor in a funny way. I posted the video in Discord. Okay. Thank you, buddy. Let's do that real quick. Thank you for the reference. Let's take you back to the shuttle days and Opie and Anthony. If you're not keeping up on everything Anthony Cumia, and you're excited if you want to hear him, Opie and Anthony are back. Anthony and Jim. I'm reading something and I'm clicking on other things. Go over to Patreon if you want to see the new version of Jim Norton and Anthony Cumia doing their show. But this is back in the days of Opie and Anthony, courtesy of Widow Killer. Someone calls in and says the name Endeavor, Space Shuttle Endeavor, a classic clip from Opie and Anthony. Thank you, Widow Killer.
Let's go to Brooklyn. It's Andrew. Andrew, what's up?
I have a fun fact too.
Yeah.
So the Space Shuttle Endeavor, the Space Shuttle Endeavor, the part that
The Space Shuttle Endeavor. That's as loud as it goes, so the guy must be talking really soft. The Space Shuttle Endeavor. I'll go back to the beginning again. Here we go.
What's up?
I have a fun fact too.
Yeah.
So the Space Shuttle Endeavor, the Space Shuttle Endeavor, the part that the Space Shuttle Endeavor was actually built.
Wait. The what?
Space Shuttle Endeavor.
The
Space Shuttle Endeavor.
All right, wait. It's hold on. There's something wrong with the phones. Andrew, right?
Yes.
All right, Andrew from Brooklyn.
Yes.
Okay, you're on the air. What's up?
Space Shuttle Endeavor. That spacecraft was actually built to replace the Challenger.
Special Endeavor.
And the
Something about the Challenger. Andy.
I have to show him my O-ring.
Imagine Bob Levy trying to spell Endeavor. Well, that wouldn't take 5 minutes.
Bob Levy, could you spell? Bob Levy can easily say Endeavor. Watch, Bob Levy, say it. Endeavor, Bob, say it. Endeavor.
I'm a drama dad.
No,
I'm a drama dad.
Endeavor.
Dad.
Endeavor, Bob.
And Muhammad dad.
Nope. Show him my O-ring face. Spawn checks in and says, when Jake's scheduled to completely hijack today's land... Jake, when is he coming in and hijack us? I don't know, bro. Let's continue on with this Opie and Anthony clip from when the guy called in about the Special Endeavor. Special Endeavor.
Was built to replace it?
I said Endeavor was built to replace Challenger.
What? What Endeavor?
What? Are we talking about, what are we talking about?
No, it's fun fact.
Oh, fun fact.
Okay, so what's your fun
Thursday?
What's your fun fact?
It's about Special Endeavor was built to replace Challenger, and the parts that were used.
The what Endeavor? I didn't hear that.
The space shuttle.
Space shuttle.
Yeah, okay, but which one, bro? You talking
Which
about
one?
The first one, and then there's another one. What I keep is my.
Hold on, I'm getting a thumbs up from Tim. We tweaked it. All right, we got.
Here comes the string along. Who is it?
Working. Go ahead.
You're gonna have to start over. Sorry.
Start over. Sorry,
Andrew. Go
Andrew.
ahead.
This sounds really interesting.
The Special Endeavor, the shuttle that replaced Challenger Endeavor, was actually built with spare parts from the shuttles Discovery and Atlantis that were left over when they were finished.
Idiot.
From
when
what?
they finished building both.
The Atlantis.
No, I said Special Endeavor. It's spare parts. The parts that were used to
It
build
is funny.
Excuse me.
Yes.
The
Special
parts that they used
Endeavor.
to build the Special Endeavor came from.
Said it again. Yeah, it came from.
It came from space shuttles Atlantis and Discovery because they finished producing the space. Excuse me.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry.
I'm sorry. I have a bad phone.
No, continue.
No, your phone's fine, dude. It's a good
That
phone.
phone.
That thing was messing up though. So wait, I don't understand though. You're saying the spare parts were used from Challenger?
No, excuse me. I'm saying Spatial Endeavor. Spatial Endeavor.
BF, that's one of the guys from the Macy's commercial.
Yeah.
He was the one on the coach.
It was built to replace it.
His IQ is probably 140. Maybe. You know what? He might just be one of those kind of guys that's not very good on air under pressure. I don't doubt that, Terry Nee, because just because he's might be like this on the phone doesn't mean he's not probably actually a smart person.
Came from Discovery Atlantis because they were finished.
But you know, assholes, these low IQ assholes are good. They're going to do exactly this for a radio show. I mean, you can hear them busting going, what is it? What space shuttle was it?
They finished building them, and they stopped producing space shuttles after Atlantis.
Right.
Atlantis was built in 1985.
So then,
all right. So
they took those spare parts and made what?
Yeah, sum it up. So the what replaced the what with the what?
Endeavor replaced Challenger.
Wait, what's Endeavor?
Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Right.
And the materials that they used
to
build Space Shuttle Endeavor were leftovers from Discovery and Atlantis.
Yeah.
Oh God.
They can get paid. Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Space shuttle in what did you say?
Endeavor.
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 What is it?
Endeavor.
Special Endeavor.
What is it again? Say you got to be clear, dude, and say it loud.
Yeah.
Space Shuttle Endeavor.
Right. Okay.
All right.
Thank you for that.
Well, it is Fun Fact Thursday.
Mush mouth.
we all learned something from Andrew in Brooklyn.
Yeah. Thanks.
Whoa! Thank you, Widow Killer. So, Opie and Anthony, they just weren't available in my market to me. the only reason I was familiar with Howard Stern is because I'm here in the Mid-Atlantic of the United States, East Coast of the United States, and so I'm in like the signal range of DC 101. So I did hear some early Howard Stern back in the day, and plus Howard Stern was syndicated more, so I had more access to Howard Stern, but I had no I know he had the big battle with Opie and Anthony, and anybody that dared threaten his kind of him ruling all of radio at the time, two joints, if I remember right. That's how Howard was back in those days.
That's crazy, BF. My buddy that has the UFC channel, he was just telling us the other day, way back in the day when Sirius kind of started, he paid $500 or $600 for this package. That means he has it for life. So it was a cool story.
I almost went for that. The early days of Sirius satellite radio, like I had to have like the actual like the boom box or the tabletop thing with the dish out the thing before they had the internet and all that. And if you bought a radio that early on or something, they were offering this like lifetime, like your lifetime guarantee or whatever, or membership for like $500 or so or something. I probably should have took advantage of it, but I didn't.
Yeah, it's like Bobby Nick's guarantees for these music shows. They expire when he expires. Like, so it's going to be, the picks are going to be around for a long time.
The Bobby Nick guarantee is the only guarantee I know of currently in podcasting. We have a whole network of shows here amongst our friends, and of all of us that do shows, Bobby Nick is the only one with a lifetime guarantee. The Bobby Nick lifetime guarantee, if you go over to his Rumble channel tomorrow that we told you about earlier, he'll be playing some music videos for you for $1 a piece. It's a bargain, and it's a lot of fun to hang out with the chat family. If you buy a membership, that costs $5, but he'll give you $6 of credit for that $5 purchase, and those credits last Bobby Nick's lifetime. That's where the Bobby Nick lifetime guarantee comes from. It's the only guarantee in podcasting. So he actually has a list of running credits for everyone that he keeps track of, and people go over there and share their favorite music videos and their credits. I heard neither. Oh, Terry Nee says he's heard neither, and so he's gotten familiar with all this stuff by way of YouTube. Just what was your first show, Terry Nee? Did you happen to see like a Shuley show or a O&A? Maybe you'll let us know in the chat. Like, what was the thing with you not being like a Stern guy or a O&A guy or a Bubba guy? Well, probably Tom Gully. Never mind.
It was Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, that fashion show. They do a makeover on a dude.
Maybe it was. What do you? How many considers a makeover? I heard Howard from Dallas on FM, but then I got XM satellite radio, and yeah, those were crazy days because the satellite wars were going on. Because even I couldn't decide. I was like, I don't know if I'm going to mess with this satellite radio. And XM was like the shiny name brand. They were like the top dog. They were the most aggressive out there, and you had little Sirius in the background, kind of, hey guys, we're here. And then when Howard decided he was going to try to seek a bigger deal and get off of terrestrial radio and satellite, he got approached by Sirius satellite radio first, and then XM and all that stuff. But he ultimately signed with Sirius. But Bobby Nick, you remember that deal he had where he was supposed to get like a certain, his part of his deal, he was supposed to get a certain amount per every subscriber that every plateaus or something like that, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that was in his first deal, right?
And so they apparently some of these lawyers got caught with their pants down, so to speak, in that Howard had this deal that was based on bonuses based on the amount of subscribers plateaus that he would generate. And if you hit these plateaus, you kind of start these bonuses off, or you kind of activate these bonuses. And then when it got down to XM and Sirius, like combining and all, I don't think they had the wording kind of right. And Howard was upset that he thought that a lot of the reason that XM kind of merged was because of him and all the ratings that he drew. So I remember that being like a whole thing. But that's why it's now Sirius XM Radio to this day because of the merger. So long time ago. I'm in. Oh, go ahead, Joins.
Howard Stern looks like that raccoon, that dumb fucking mayonnaise jar in his head.
It's bad, man. And that's why we look back on the old days of the Howard Stern show when it was fun, because he would always tell Don Imus, you're staying at the party too long and you're a little long in the tooth and you don't get, references. You're not hip anymore. And now Howard is in basically that same seat. Chelino lets us know I'm in timeout, and we had I'm in Toronto, and we had Q107, and that's where I heard Howard Stern first. And I remember that being a whole thing here in the States, Chelino, because I know people close to the border, like in Buffalo and stuff, they would get the signal that leaked over the border. But even Sirius fought like having Howard be in the Canadian version of Sirius for the longest time. So Terry Nee just shouts out Ray DeVito out of the blue. His favorite comedian right there, Ray DeVito.
Can Terry be timed out just for 30 hours? Something small.
Spawn checks in, letting us know about his status over on In the Lounge Show with Bobby Nick. I still have over 250 credits left, he said. Started the summer with 739. I believe that is still the record, Bobby Nick.
It is definitely still a record. I think that record's going to stand for a long time.
Yeah, so you can have fun, and people will say, "Here, man, take one of my tokens or whatever, my credits, and go ahead and you play a song." Spawn cornered the Bobby Nick music market, says Terry Nee.
Yeah.
Widow Killer says, Howard is such a crybaby, would have Sirius lock down the hallways so he could go to his studio posting the video now. You're right. You're not wrong about that. And he wasn't as shy as he should have been about that. But yeah, he played Mr. Big Guy after a while. Like, don't approach me in the hall with your bit idea for the show or anything. Like, even his writers, he was like persona non grata. Like, don't touch me. Don't talk to me. So this is some video, courtesy of Widow Killer, of course, of Howard Stern regulating the hall so the little people won't bother him while he's in Sirius Satellite Radio.
Waiting to go into Sirius XM. Just waiting and waiting and waiting. Lockdown. Lockdown. We're in lockdown.
Wow.
As soon as Howard Stern passes, we're allowed in the building, right, Kenny? It's lockdown.
We can't have random brothers standing by.
Oh, we're being patient. And you've already told me it's not you.
It wasn't me. You got a bonus for 2 joints. Something.
There he goes.
There's Ronnie.
Good morning.
Whoa, clear the halls for the king.
He's got to wait for
And that's crazy. I can see them having like a corridor and making sure that like nobody kind of approaches him, but totally locking you on the other side of a door.
To be in his section. And here we go. All clear. All clear. So fucking stupid. Let me show you the empty hallway that is being locked down for him.
So,
good morning.
Good morning.
How are you, buddy?
Good. Great. Good to see you, baby.
Baby.
There's absolutely no one in the hallway.
There you go. Mr. Blue Collar Everyday Man, Howard Stern. Don't make eye contact with me and don't approach me in the hall. Bull Dude says, I was a Sirius XM radio from the beginning. At first, I tripped out on all the damn music I could jam to, and I dug the talk radio part of it as well. It was a good thing for its time before internet radio and other things kind of launched. It was a good collection of things. I currently am favorable to YouTube Music, where it's another place where you can enjoy this episode and every episode of BF Live the Vibe. If you guys are at work or kind of mobile during the day and you want to watch and listen at different intervals, I suggest you go over to the YouTube Music app if you partake in YouTube Music. Right over here, you're seeing my Vibe section under podcast. Type in BF Live the Vibe under podcast, and you'll find the shows that are listed right there. And you can, there's a little switch on it, folks, and you can slide it back and forth. Let me see, that's part one though. But you can slide a little switch back and forth on the player and all. You can go from audio right here. Part one though. See that? To video. But you can slide a little switch back and forth like on the player and all. That's over at YouTube Music. That's what I'm using now in place of Sirius. But you can slide a little switch back. I gave up Sirius a while ago, Bobby.
So did I. Probably 2 years ago now.
Easily 2 years. I didn't like some of their business tactics, like when they got into those disagreements with the music publishing agencies, and they were like, okay, well, we'll pay your stinking extra fees. But they itemized them on the bill every month, Bob, and that drove me nuts. It's like, why don't you tell me how much the electric bill is for your business too? They were like, hey, we're only charging you $17, but these mean music licensing people, they're charging you this other $10 or whatever. And it's like, I don't want a breakdown of your problems on my bill. Just let me know how much it costs a month and everything. And it got to be too much money. YouTube is a lot better. The algorithm adjusts to you, and it's a lot more fun. Howard also did what he disparaged Carson for doing blacklisting, like the mafia boss. If they went enemy, like O&A, if they went on an enemy show, that's a very valid point. I'm not sure many people touched on Jerry Lehane, and that he did kind of get kind of a petty like that at the end. Thanks, Jerry, for your perspective. Terry Nee checks in with $2 super chat. Thank you, and says, "Play my raid. The video is a God video." Let me see if I have it listed as that, Terry Nee. It's been a while since you sent it to me. Let me go in my video file here. I do have a Terry Nee folder. Let me start typing in the words Ray. R-A-Y. I got this one though. Maybe send it to me again, Terry, or tell me what it's called.
And likes the titties. I'm Sam Bibley. Everybody's saying he did a great show. Everybody said he did. Shout out to Ray DeVito. He did a great show. That's good. That's good. Let's see what it. Tell Ray I said hi, Terry Nee. Okay, I will. Thank you for the $2. I'm not worthy.
Hey, yo, I'm not worthy to eat. Hey, Tommy, dude.
Oh, no! Hey. I got some more. I got like 2 more questions. All right, so Terry Nee. Tell Ray I said hi.
I like Terry Nee. He's a good egg.
Shout out to Terry Nee. Do you know?
This is insane. Insane. Look at this thing. Look at the eyes. This is the greatest day of my life.
There it is. I did call it Starfucker, Terry Nee. That's called Starfucker. Chelino checks in and says, "Do you think Howard Stern gaffed about all the fans that don't listen anymore? I stopped years ago, but I stopped listening to my ex-wife years ago, but she still pays me. So I don't know if Howard Stern, I don't know, gives a fuck. I don't know." Yeah, I don't think, he's definitely past the point of giving a fuck, bro. He's just about monetizing what this last end of career success that he finally had when he made $500 million contract when he finally ultimately did sign with Sirius XM. But I think all the fucks are gone, bro. And now you've heard he's cut his staff out. Like we heard that Benji got it after 29 years, Bobby Nick, right?
Benji gone.
He got the axe, so because he's going to do one stinking show a week, and he just don't need all those people no more. So, Chelino, you know where that overhead's going to go, where he's not spending it anymore, right there, buddy? Let's see. Howard blacklisted Sandra Bernhard for getting interviewed by Ron Bennington, as I knew he would. And that's crazy because, like I saw somebody saying in the chat earlier, Howard was kind of hot for Sandra Bernhard, even though I was never too sure she played for the what team she played for there, Bob and Nick, as far as her sexuality, their joints.
Absolutely, she had a wonderful body, but like you said, Bobby, you didn't know which team she wanted to play for. But she was in her own way, she was very unique but attractive.
Yeah, she was like a quirky, sexy, but I'm like, I'm not getting any like female vibes from her. I'm thinking she might play for the other team. I don't know. Let's see. Widow Killer says, and this was all because Opie said good morning to him. He'll get it right, Terry. LOL. Bull Dude says, fuck Opie. I never liked him. Ant and Jim and all the other comedians were great. And I know a lot of people are of that opinion. They think that, Anthony was the guy that did the impressions and kind of did the carrying of the show and all. But if you're interested in Anthony and Jim together, if you didn't hear me say it earlier, they are over on Patreon and on YouTube now under the Anthony and Jim show. Jim Norton and Anthony are together again. I watched their first one that they have on YouTube with comedian Karen Fian. It was good and it was funny. Really? Check it out on YouTube. Yes, it's the free one. They're going to do a free one on YouTube one week, and then they're going to do a Patreon the other week, and then they're going to mix it up. The new Anthony and Jim Norton show on Patreon. You are all the enemy. You are the enemy. No. Chelino says, Jerry has a little insight to all of this. He's got a little insight to a lot of this. Everything, basically. Bull Dude said, yeah, but please, people like Opie would be, fucked up, says Bull Dude. Tyranny, Howard will blacklist you for supporting the enemy. There's Bobby Nick's link right there. Scott's link box right there. Bull Dude said, I hadn't had a satellite radio in like 10 years or so. Hey, thank you, Tyranny, for saying BF is our times. Rick D's, hey. Rick D's in the morning. Rick D's. That was another one of those. And what about, his name escapes me right now. He was the, the deep voice dude that was famous LA DJ. He was in the one that did the thing and we built this city, Shadow something or another.
Shadow Stevens.
Was it Shadow Stevens? I thought Shadow Stevens. Hey, everybody, it's Shadow Stevens here. The Shadow Stevens. We built this city. Never minded opening. Beside, he's the only show live at 6 a.m. The only thing I don't like about Opie's recent iteration where he does his show by himself is that I do believe that he is trying to big time people when he does it from like the apartment building my condo. Yeah. I think it's a low key big time and kind of move kind of people like I'm here and you're not with me kind of thing. But I don't have nothing against him personally. I don't really hear him say or do too much funny, but I've seen his early morning show a couple times. Actually, I loved Ron and Fez and the boys and Eastside Dave. And Eastside Dave is still around doing his sports program with a Bobby Tambora. Check out Eastside Dave. He's still doing his thing. Oh, wait, says Tyranny. It's too big. I'll text it. That's what you've heard that before. Tyranny 4108 gets the laugh from Sizzle Chest. Chelina says, let's see how good BF can read chat in an hour 20. Come on, Chelino. You weren't here the first time, bro. Matter of fact, our friend at the time, Hack Ride Bobby Nick, you remember he was trying to test me and saying that he's measuring my meters and all this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing that. So, the good old days. Shout out to that. So, I'll be good, Chilino. Watch this. We'll see what's up. He's laughing. Come on, boy. Let's go. Terry Nee gives me $2 and says, I texted it. I forgot about the other one. But Terry Nee, that doesn't surprise me a bit, bro. You share so much content here with me. Let me check my text right here. Now I gotta. Oh, is this also on your Is this on your Twitter X? Because I seen this opening picture, Terry Nee. Is this on your X? That might be an easier way to play it rather than try to get it off my phone then onto the computer. I did see this picture. T-E-Y. Let's go to Terry Nee. I'll look for that. Thank you for the $2, pal. Thank you, Terry Nee. Or did I see it? Here it is. It is right here. I got it, Terry Nee. Thank you, buddy, for the 2. This is Terry Nee's interpretation and opinion that Ray DeVito is a god to him. And, you people, what you mean you people? You might think this is a goof or a joke. It is not. Scott Fitzpatrick and Terry Nee, this isn't a bit. They really love them some Ray DeVito. So here it is. Ray DeVito is a god. Here's Terry Nee all dressed up going to the Eminence Theater to see when Ray DeVito headlined over Bob Levy. Let's watch this. Ray DeVito is a god. Thank you, Terry.
Everybody stand up! Everybody bow down! The legend has entered the building! Ray DeVito is a god! Streets in New York town. Ray DeVito wears the crown. Microphone in his mighty hand. He's the funniest middleman in the land. He's got stories, he's got flair. He's got comedy.
Look at that picture. Oh my God, look at them braces.
has entered the building. Ray DeVito is a god.
Okay, so all right, so I can't stay up too much longer. I gotta get ready for the show. Fuck you, Terry Nee. Hey, Terry Nee, go suck a dick and whatever. You run out of money, $2. That's pathetic. I only got $2.
He's saving it up for my show tonight.
Shut the fuck up, Ray.
I couldn't have said it any better. Shut the fuck up, Ray. Ray DeVito is a god, according to Terry Nee. And I'm telling you, folks, it's not a goof. I used to try to catch him off guard or call him out on it. And like Bobby Nick, Scott can't really like Ray that much, but he does, don't he? Scott loves him some Ray DeVito, boy. Matter of fact, he met Ray DeVito. Let me show you Scott's plug video, because when we run Scott's plugs, I knew that was very important to Scott. It was one of his benchmark moments in his life. I mean, you can take that up with Scott, but this is Scott. Check out this picture when Scott met Ray DeVito in West Virginia, right there. Check out Scott Fitzpatrick. He's the one and only Angry Iguana. You don't need to type 112. His older Bro Dog stuff exists over there on Propmaster 69, and probably Ray DeVito stuff if he has any. But Scott was in his... This was so much fun because that picture was taken at our friend Chris Abel's wedding. I was lucky enough to attend Chris and Liz's wedding, as was Ray DeVito. So the night before, let me take this off the screen. Let me see. Where's that at? So the night before, Bob Levy, he's like antsy and he don't want to be sitting around just like being regular social. He's like, hey man, we got to do a show. We're going to do a comedy show. So it was like, it was Chris. It was Anthony Zenhausen. It was Tay Boogie. It was Ray DeVito. Am I forgetting anybody? It was a series of comedians, but it was the comedy show the night before Chris Abel's wedding, and Ray participated in that show and the stories we could tell. Benji is great, according to Chelino. Bull Dude. I mean, he did pull off some shit with that whole Anna Nicole Smith, like hooking up with her, and he had his moments for sure.
Oh, shit, yeah. That was great.
Joints, we got both.
Didn't Shawnee kind of accidentally overdose on a gummy and he missed half of the wedding? Is that the same one we're talking about?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
That was Chris's first time meeting our only remote producer, Shawnee, for Chris's wedding. And much like Two Joints says, it happened in West Virginia. And Shawnee shows up and, hey, how you doing and all? And he's not used to being around people and eating gummies. And here, I've been gummy and drinking. So Chris had him designated as the wedding bunny, and he actually had him handing out beers in a bunny suit. That was one of the coolest things I've ever had happen at a wedding before the wedding starts. But then Shawnee, hey, here's a gummy, and before you know it, Shawnee missed like half of the wedding. I didn't see him until he was out of the bunny suit near like the end of the dances, like at the end of the night, Joints. That's not a lie. That's not a lie.
Shawnee's a trooper, though. He pretty much he takes it for the team quite often. So
he does. Howard was, but he ain't no more. He hasn't been shit in a decade or more, says Bull Dude. Thanks, BF. I will check them out. You got it, buddy. Over there on YouTube and Patreon. You can check out a little bit of it. I'll show you, give you the feel for it. Since it's the free one, I'm not showing. Let me see. Let's go Anthony. ANTHONYNJIM. They have a YouTube presence. I think it's called Anthony and Jim over here, too. It is. We'll check. I'll play that for some of my Jim Norton and Anthony friends in just a minute. Hey, Juggalette Jen, thank you for letting me know you're the 34th like on this stream. Well, I'm going to let you all know that we're sitting at a certain plateau that means something to me, in that it's 7:51 on the clock I'm looking at right now. And I started this original BF Live The Vibe at 12 noon East. That means at 8 o'clock, that's the first 8 hours of the 3 8-hour segments we got going on, folks. We almost completed the first third of my 24 more stream. This is where I decided, since the family was going away, I'm going to spend 24 more in a row with everybody here on YouTube and all. So that's what we're doing here. So right at about 8:05, I got to start clicking and hitting some buttons and hoping I don't lose you too much. Look for a part 2 link. BF Live The Vibe, 24 or more, part 2 link. Matter of fact, I can do this now. Let me go to my page. Let me throw out part 2 link and make sure that everybody, at least that's in here right now, will have the part 2 link. But if you forget or whatever, just go look for part 2. That's where we're heading, about 8:05. Here we go. Copy. I'm going to throw it in the chat real quick of the show.
BF, bro. So the next 8 hours, I'm going to let some life happen, but I'd really like to join the broadcast in the last 8 hours, if that's okay at some point. If I
You can do what you want to do. You can do what you got to do. You've been here 8 hours, Linda, so thank you. If you want to wrap it up on the first third of the first 8 hours, that would be great, man. Thank you for your cooperation and spending some time with me. Howard's connection was Starfugger because she dated Madonna and Stern wanted Madonna as a guest. Sandra Bullock. That's right. Sandra Bullock and her were like those kind of tight girly friends back in the day. You're not wrong about that. I remember that. 100 Proof Podcasting link. Fact Ride. Well, you notice we don't really have anything to do with them anymore. Chelino. Yes. There you go. When Fact Ride tried to give Chris real estate advice without understanding his situation, was an expert out of his field. Trigger My checks in. Trigger. No, Trigger. You're not oversleeping or undersleeping. This is not an illusion. This is 24 or more. My 24-hour stream, buddy, I'm doing today. I started off the regular episode as the Vibe 593. We did 3 hours, a little over 3 hours of that. And now the rest of it, we're going 12 o'clock tomorrow, 24 hours, bro. So you don't have to touch your clocks at all. Ray is performing in New York City, and I'll be lurking there, says Chelino. Why don't you check in? That'd be great. Dimpled comedy, says Jerry Lahane. The screaming vocals turn off just the a-hole song, AI. All right. The DeVito debacle. Chelino says, I'll tell you this, Bobby Nick, talk a lot of ish about me, but he is forgiven.
I'll talk some more.
Yeah, he's on the air pretty much 24/7. He's eventually going to talk a lot of ish about everybody. But I appreciate that.
A lot of people.
Ha, says Jen. And she also says, Bobby Nick World Order. All right. Captain Deadful. Where have you been, Mr. Captain? You still got your wrench. Our friend Deadful checks in and goes, holy poop on a stick. You're doing a 24-hour stream? Nice, buddy. It's great to catch you, man. I know you're busy working all different times of the day. My friend Deadful checks in. Yes, sir. 24-hour stream is what I'm doing, buddy, till 12 noon tomorrow. Oh, my God. I wonder if Robin's cancer is kicking back up after seeing her head wrap. And she's sick. It gives her ease of slow burn or something. Yeah, Robin has battled the cancer. I can believe it, but I'm just flabbergasted by the next thing I'm going to show you. Thank you, man. Check this out, y'all. Captain Deadful gave us 50. Jesus. Look at this, guys. Okay. 5 and a 0, 50 gifted memberships. Deadful, you are on this banner to this day. I run this on the daily. All of the people that got me here, right here. Dave Daffler, who we missed. Terry Nee. Deadful. Thank you for all this and getting me to where I am. And now keeping me going with 50 more. You're amazing. He caught himself with that one. He caught Love Everything 80s. He caught Yellow 56. He caught BFMSOSC. He caught Dang Lizard. He basically caught everybody that hasn't been around in a minute. Wow, bro. I could spend Dave Sarah, Avalanker, Electric Head Gino, JFK Head Chunk, my sister Kathy, K McDuck, Jewel 0143, Amazing, Pascal Digital, Judge Pussy, Led 33. Judging Pussy. Andre, look at this. Look at this. Look, thank you. My boy Ray from over on the Shuley Network, Roy, excuse me, we were just talking about Ray. Roy, who's he was one of the mods and one of the good guys, hung out with him a little bit up in Rochester, New York for DabbleCon 2, as well as Deadful. Pete York 2565. Brookie Cookie. Oh, look at this. I can't. Chaotic. He caught everybody in our community. Long Brain. Amanda Williams. Hot Toddy. Real AA. Mrs. Levy, the real one. JJ Thomas. 2 Alice. Hey, Bobby, who's Alice? Who's 2 Alice 833?
She's the one with the big fucking tits.
You damn right she is. Isaac Walmart, Mr. Shicky Dance, Shicky Baby, Daniel Ashley, Aku, Sir Joseph Pesci, Gina Bobina, Shawnetta, The Smoking Lesbo, Johnny Russo Books. Damn. I could spend the rest of the stream. 50. Wow. Ain't that amazing, Sizzle Chest? Deadpool has always been good to me and good to us in general, man. And I wouldn't even be nowhere near being this successful if it's not for people like that. Thank you very much. I can keep. Cap caught some big fish. Yes, it did. No lie. Hearn. We got Captain caught him. Deadpool. How did I miss you, Jerry? Jerry, do you ever turn your settings wheel on, buddy? If you go into my channel or any channel you watch, bro, there's that little settings wheel. And there is a little thing where you have to slide it over to accept the generosity, like from Deadpool and things like this. How did I miss you? There's the membership link, but you don't need it with Deadpool here giving out 50. Chandler sucks, though, says Terry Nee. Jerry Lahane always acknowledges when people are generous. Thank you, buddy. This is awesome. F Hope Dave D is living life and a good one. Yeah, Chelino, I do too.
Holy
man.
fuck, I caught one on my old account. It's been dead for a year now, god damn it. What the fuck's going on?
Shout out if Dave Daffler is in the ether out there or listening anything. You saw me put him on. He's been part of that banner too, that scroll of fame right there. And he is in my thoughts often. And I don't want him to think that if I reached out to him, I'm just trying to draw him out for donations. But I really hope that Dave D is living his best, healthiest, and full life. And he comes back when he wants to. Deadful Netcast caught some good ones. Thank you, buddy. Man, I appreciate you. All the hearts. Cap, there we go. All right, let's get on with it. 8 o'clock. We're almost at that point where we're... Hey, Deadful, let me do this. You caught me right when I was going to share the link for stream number 2 of this 24-hour stream, buddy. I have to break this down into 3 8-hour segments so it can be properly stored on the YouTube server here. So there's the second link I just threw out there. If you're not around, go look for link 2 out of 3. Same BF. I think about the daffodils often. Yeah, Terry, because me, you, and him, we used to mix it up some hella fun way in the mornings on the Shuley Network. And we would have fun saying good morning and all that stuff. And Dave was a big part of the morning fun that we would have. All right. There you go. Deadful knows what's up. Yes, I'm breaking it down into 3 8-hour streams. If it's on Rumble, it's on one big ass stream because they can do that over there. But Bobby Nick, it's 8 o'clock, buddy. Let me clear my throat a minute.
It's crazy. First 8 hours.
First 8 hours
First
down
8 hours
the tube,
done.
Bob.
Done like dinner.
Awesome, buddy. Well, it's been a minute, and I want to explain it. You kind of gave me a reason to explain it for everybody because I think some people think that you can just run the whole stream 24 hours and you can store it and all, but YouTube doesn't do it, but Rumble says they do. So there's one giant stream going on over on Rumble on BF Live the Vibe. All right, Bobby Nick, I'm going to ask you for some technical advice here, buddy. But before that, let me get this last one from Terry Nee for the $2. Thank you, buddy. My birthdays are because of Dave Daffler. That was the running joke. Happy birthday, Terry Nee. All right, there you go. Thank you, Terry, for being for that $2 super chat right there. Here we go. Yes, I checked for accepting memberships. It's working. This is Jerry Lahane. Well, that's the luck of your draw, buddy. Bob, so I'm going to change over to link number 2 right now. You think maybe I could? I don't know if it'll let me start up the second stream in another window because it's probably going to want camera control. Let me see here real quick. Let's try something.
Oh, yeah.
Last time I just killed one feed and I started the other one quickly. This time I'm going to see if I can do a little more seamlessly.
You might be able to do
Into
that.
the studio.
I've been into StreamYards at the same time before.
See, I see myself over there. I wonder if I could start this as well. Let's see how far we can go with this. I'm going to let you know already that if you're not part of the second link, this is BF Live the Vibe, stream show 593. It's 24 more. It's 24 more. And Deadful, we went back over my videos, bro, and I did this last time, February 2nd of 2024, if you happen to remember the first time I did it. So just like that one, this is broke down in, whoa, I see I'm staggering a little bit. Whoa, am I underwater? In 3 8-hour streams. It might be because I have I got two things open here. Can you hear me, Bob?
I hear you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because my thing's a little delayed. What's up, Joints?
I was just gonna say, yeah, you're a little underwater, but like you said, it's because of you got the other thing open there. So,
all right, so let's try this then. Terry Nee, let's see, buddy. He caught one, a gifted membership. Thank you, Terry. He caught Juggalette Jen. I think he was maybe trying to catch Jerry. I don't know who he got trying to. Juggernaut J 5506. That is. I tried Jerry. Terry caught a bad one. Says Tolino. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna try to start up the other stream, folks. I threw the link in the chat for link number 2. This is 24 more. The first time I did it was a couple years ago. 24 more is the name of this episode we're doing because I'm doing a 24-hour episode again. All right, so
BF, this is where I say goodbye for now. I will see you a little bit later on in the middle of the night. Bobby, Nick, it's always a pleasure hanging with you. And BF, thanks for letting me be a part of this, and I'll see you a little bit later on tonight.
I appreciate your vibe and your enthusiasm. Catch you the next time. Cheers, buddy. Thank you, man. We'll probably catch him on link number 3. There's 3 links out for this show. The first link we're about to jump off of, so look for link 2 out of 3. I already threw it in the chat, folks. I'm gonna quickly try to start up this stream. I'm gonna start up this one. I'm gonna kill this one. So join me on link number 2 in just a few minutes as the vibe continues. Here we go. I'm starting it up. Go live. I'm firing up link number 2 on another browser. Let's see. It says I'm live, Bobby Nick. Now I'm gonna go to my channel.
Yeah.
Well, I'm in too many links and too many tenses here, bro. Let me see. They're both. Oh, let me see. Let's see if it's live yet. It says notify me 2 of 3. Come on, baby. Oh, I'm live. So come on to the other link. Come on, let's go. Rumble's having trouble. I might have to do something with Rumble, but I'm going to kill this link. I'll see you over there on link 2 of 3, folks. Bye for now. Catch you on link 2. The 24-hour stream continues on link 2 out of 3.